the Rick and Bubba. Oh,
Well, look at there. 6 minutes after the hour. It's the kickoff hour. It's the Rick and Bubba show. Helmsy alongside Greg Burgess will get you started for the day. Hope things are well in your world. Big day today. Got a lot going on in regards to, well, first of all, Buffalo Wild Wings will be here today for another charity charge.
That's right.
Wounded Warrior, Alabama, we raised $4,900, close to $5,000. I don't even know if I'm supposed to announce that yet, but I just
Probably
did.
not.
And
I
how about
think
that?
you
Well,
let
you know
Tim
what?
do it, but
You know what we're also going to do during this hour while Speedy's gone? We're probably going to spin the wheel of meat this week.
we may do it.
So close to $5,000 raised there. We'll jump into that
Nobody's
today.
up right now to hear it.
Well, and here's the thing, Greg. You know what? I really don't care.
You
first
got
of
so
all,
excited you couldn't hold
And
back.
I can't because Wounded Warriors are getting a lot of money today. And
That's
so
right.
they'll be
Good
excited about that. I don't think they're up this early listening, so they won't know. They're the ones that be excited. But we'll get to talk about their foundation, that wonderful work that they do, and that's coming up. And for us,
Thanks for ruining it.
we get wings.
Yes,
and,
we do.
And my demeanor completely changed
Oh,
when
I saw it.
when I came in this morning.
You were like, Buffalo Wild Wings coming today? I was like, yes. And all of a sudden I look, and you're almost doing that dance you do on Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah. Hadn't done that in a while.
No, you hadn't.
I think I may give it a shot, though.
There's some of them ray gun moves you were doing the other day.
Did you like that?
Yeah, I like that.
I had a ray.
It looked about like it.
Look, see, somebody's up. They
Okay,
just
there
texted.
it is. Well,
Greg, what do you think about those two texts
I
I
like
sent
those
us?
two.
We can't read them. I sent Greg and I some motivational text up there this morning to get us
That'll do
going.
And basically, it's based off some text that we've seen about ourselves.
Sure,
So it's kind of
sure.
loosely based on a
Sure.
true story, you know?
I said, this was my text to Greg and I this morning. I said, I hope you too, and then you can just fill in the blank of whatever you want to. It's 2 words. Can get it together this morning. And then I said, I will be so glad when Speedy gets back. You two are blank blank.
Oh, okay.
And so that's a little motivation, self-motivation for us. I thought we
that
could
ought to
use
do it.
that.
Yeah, that ought to do it right there.
My goodness, what a day I had yesterday. Can't wait to recap that.
A little busy?
Yes, and it was nonstop, and it ended about 11 o'clock last night. So we'll dig into that. I think Braden's first day at Wallace went well. He and I we texted briefly and snapped a few pictures back and forth, and on our day. So I guess that's kind of the way. And I want to admit something. I have not had any kind of emotional response from dropping him off at college and it kind of being his first day out on his own. I think what I realized yesterday, I was on my long car ride to Atlanta. It hit me that, every day I had a buddy that I came in and we didn't say a whole lot, but it was like, how'd your day go? How'd your day go? How'd tennis go today? How'd tennis go today? We had that. I didn't have anybody do that with last night.
That's it.
And I started thinking about
text
it. I started thinking about it, and I got a little emotional on the way. I did.
You was too busy yesterday to get emotional.
Well, I had that. What hit me is when I was it was probably about 3 o'clock yesterday. I was in some nice Atlanta traffic on the way.
Isn't that fun?
Golly.
It's almost, honestly, it's emotional, it's physical, it's just beats you. It just beats you.
And
down.
I think that's when it got me yesterday. That's when I started thinking about things. Of course, I think I had some music going on, and I don't know, it just all the stars lined up, and I'm like, okay, so this is the first time you're having any kind of reaction to this.
Yeah, you had a second.
Yeah, I did.
Like, oh, wow.
I did.
You're just sitting there and you're not moving.
And two, I was picking up some of our players, one on the men's team, one on the women's team. They're both freshmen, so they're leaving their mom and dad for the first time, and so I was like, wow.
Quite a travel.
Yeah. Yes, they went a little further than Braden.
Yeah, well.
One of them's from the Netherlands, and
That's
one
a long way from here.
Yeah, one of them's from Austria, and so that was interesting. I'll tell you some things. Their first impressions of the United States, and in our little area last night was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Good productive day, but long day. I'm not tired today. I think it hits me tomorrow.
Yeah.
These things
like
hit
workout.
me.
I was sore 2 days later.
Exactly. I was excited to have that part of the week over with. So it's nothing but adrenaline right now. And then
get it off your plate.
Yeah.
And then you
completely
here's your plate and it's been on it like that.
Yes. And then you completely changed my, you talking about like an adrenaline rush when you said Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh.
So
we'll attack those.
Yeah. And by the way, I did give out the amount. That didn't sneak up on anybody. It's been the same amount for months.
Really?
They knew what they were going to get.
Look, it's okay. You let the cat out.
You know
the
what I
bag.
mean?
That's fine.
Look,
It's
if you
fine.
hadn't figured out by now, look, I'm going to tell you, if they hadn't figured out by now roughly what they're getting, that ain't on me.
Well, it kind of.
We've been doing this for years, Greg.
Yeah, we have. We gave it.
And you know what? You know what else that I'm excited for today?
Tim and Buffalo.
I'm going to open up the curtain today. You know what I get to have today?
What?
And don't feel bad about it? The Asian Zing wings. Because Speedy's not here to hide them in the refrigerator.
You don't get to hide them before we notice they're there.
That's
what about when you mention it and all of a sudden they reappear back? Have you ever seen that?
It's a game I've been playing.
Was Asian thing, and then you come back through there and they've reappeared. Oh.
So true. All right. So I'm going to eat them today.
Wow, the people are getting out of hand on them. I think you stirred them up.
I did because they feel like now that I dogged us and gave them some things to think about.
And you missed it yesterday because I'm referring to one of the texts up there about Michael Jackson. You had left, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. The lady that called?
No, I missed it.
Listen, it's one of those calls like we love. It's genuine. She said, I tell you what, I'm about tired of y'all playing Michael Jackson songs about every 5 songs.
What in the world?
And I said, are you listening to it? She goes, yeah, I'm listening to Rick and Bubba. And anyway, so I immediately start pointing at the guys, y'all got to take this. And they kept going, what station are you listening to? Well, I'm listening to Rick and Bubba. I mean, y'all play them all the time. She even said, I got up one time, got to dancing a little bit. But she was convinced that we're playing Michael Jackson every 4 or 5 songs, and I mean arguing about it. And never would. They kept going, "What station are you listening?" She just talked over. It was hilarious.
And never would back off.
Never. You know, anytime we're screening calls and we get one of those, I knew the minute I heard her, I said, "Oh
yes."
I said, "I'm not going to say one word about we're not doing it. I want you to think we are because I want to hear your response." And buddy, she delivered.
There's several things. It's that when they're talking about something that makes zero sense, and you're like, this, whether it just makes it good. Tone's always good.
Oh, yeah.
Voice is always good.
Always.
If they've got some kind of different voice.
Yeah, hers was a little raspy.
We don't think about all that stuff when they're taking calls.
Oh, well, listen, I couldn't get it on quick enough. I was beating on the glass. Y'all got, because we're coming up against the clock, and it was the last segment of the whole show.
There's something I do in there, too. Let's say somebody calls and they're a bip, okay? But I think what this particular person is calling is got something pretty funny, and I know Rick won't take it. I'll actually change their name, and because I want him to take the call.
That's a good idea.
Because I know he's not studied the numbers enough at this point. I've tricked him a few
times.
Yeah, I've done that, and then I've done the, like, let's say somebody is we don't like to take somebody saying the exact same thing over again. That makes sense.
Yes.
So. What I'll do, you don't want somebody. It makes no sense for Tyler in Mississippi to say one thing and then Ethan in Florida to say the exact same thing.
Exactly.
But if there's something about the way they say it, then I won't put the exact topic. I'll add like something that makes it look different, even though it's not, just so we'll take it.
Me and you are on the same boat on that, because how many times have I sat there and Rick will hit it and he'll look at me like this?
I know.
And I'm like,
I do this like I don't know. That's what he said.
They must have changed. I mean, he told me he was talking about the president.
He got us. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. The same. Somebody said reminds her of Deborah from Leeds.
Yes.
Keith Urban guitar. It was that type of one.
I play that a lot when I'm.
I do too.
If you haven't played it, Speedy usually don't play it because he plays the older stuff. But if it's available, I like that one. That's funny.
That reminds me, we need to take a look at that laptop with all that on it before you leave. I mean, just kind of look at it.
You got a couple days, Greg.
Yeah,
so we better do it.
I may send it home with you.
I got me a new phone case yesterday. I want to talk about that when we come back. And then
you were talking about whining about you.
I was scared. I was afraid I was going to break the phone before I got it back in the case.
Hey, they are fragile.
All right,
hang with us. Hurt, don't they?
Yes, they do. Goodness.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice OX to get your discount. As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of 1-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 5-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters. It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. All right, picture this. A stranger with a crowbar pries open a window, a fire breaks out in the kitchen. At moments like these, every second counts. That's why you need Simply Safe Home Security. With Simply Safe 24/7 monitoring agents act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm, assessing the situation, and sending emergency responders. Visit simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 20% on a new system today. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox and save 20% on your new system. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me.
Welcome back. 21 minutes after the hour. It's the kickoff hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Helmsy alongside Greg Burgess. Greg, yesterday
Wait before you get started. I got a text from Tim with Buffalo Wild Wings. He says, since you've ruined the total, just forget it. Just go ahead and give it to him. He'll see us next month. So.
I feel bad I did that. I ruined the surprise.
And fired up about it.
I
tell you what we got. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's fine. It was highlighted here. I was excited for Wounded Warrior of Alabama, and I just
This
gave
would be
that
like
total.
if we were going to a gender reveal. And you went ahead. It's a boy, I tell you what. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I'm so passionate about it.
Oh, yeah. Fired up. Couldn't wait to deliver the news.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
Speaking of news, we'll start back Rick and Bubba University this weekend. We'll record that. Tomorrow, we think. Greg and I can't find the papers on who we're having on as the host. I need to look, or the guest. I don't know.
They were out there, I thought, under that.
Thursday stack, but I didn't see them
Maybe
either.
there wasn't.
So.
Maybe he's already give it to Rick. I hope
Possibly. So we think that we're starting up RBU. We don't know who the guest is, but I'm sure it'll be good.
I'll tell you what we do know, though. The total the Wounded Warriors are getting. We know that.
Greg, I've been shaking hands with Danger the last 3 or 4 days.
Oh, boy.
I broke my phone case. And listen, I am rough on phones, like very rough on phones.
What kind of case you get?
It's just a
Well,
little.
that ain't. Look, you
part
see, you need
of-
one of these salty dogs.
No, it is. It's a nice one. And I've got the screen
They love
protector. Yeah, they do. But I have.
Can you imagine a markup on that?
I don't even want to think about it.
Good night.
But it's one of the for 3 days I have been without 3 days. I've been without a case. And listen, for some reason I drop my phone a lot now. I drop things a lot now. As I get older, I'm dropping things.
Oh, I do that all the time.
My hands are still good, but they're not what they used to be.
And them little phones are so thin. If you don't have a case, I don't know how anybody
I know.
keeps them without busting them.
Well, I walked into a store yesterday, and for some reason, I don't know. This is what they do. That's the only thing they do.
Yeah.
It's 1 or 2 companies, really, maybe 3 that do this around. And so walked in, and I was excited because there was nobody in there.
That helps.
And I thought because some people
if you ever get behind somebody,
that's it.
They're like me. They don't know none of their Gmail. They don't know.
I know. And so when I walked in and there was not a customer in the store, I thought, this is great. I'm going to be in and out in 2 minutes, and worst case 5. And there's 3 guys here working.
Oh, yeah.
And Greg, it was like they wanted me. I think they wanted me to just work with them all day. They kept me in there forever.
How do if I'm getting a case? Hey, I want that case.
And here's
how
the
does
thing.
that take long when there's nobody in there?
They didn't even try to like upsell me on anything.
What?
They were just simply they were struggling with the case, and this is a 13. So like the 15 is the new one, I think, and so they were struggling with, is that compatible with this and that, and then they had a little problem with the screen protector. And I was being patient. I just like, because I had about 2 hours before I needed to leave to go to Atlanta. And so I was, and I really had knocked out most of what I needed to do prior to that. So that's kind of, but I don't want to spend my time in there that I have.
No.
Y'all are nice guys.
So I'm going to spend my whole 2 hours before
but
I leave?
I don't really want to stay in here for 30 minutes. I know. So I was but I was like, man,
it's
y'all
not like you're getting
forever.
a new phone.
Something that should have took 5 minutes, it took about 25 minutes. It was crazy. But I did notice in something, and this will give away where I was at. Well, no, it won't. Not necessarily. I can be vague. They have a new phone out, and I got to tell you, because of my wait time, that may have been. They saw me browsing because I was waiting on them. They were like, "We may have a cheaper one in the back. Let me go see. We got some that are half off." Of course, I said, "Okay, sounds good. Go look for that." Maybe I shouldn't have said that, and that just
So they were back there digging and digging and digging. Sound like they just want somebody new to talk to.
That's what I felt like, and they
They
were
were
nice
bored with
guys.
each
I'd
other.
probably hung out with them if I didn't have something to do.
Yeah, go pound a few beers.
But there is a new phone that a couple of the companies out there are making, and I put my hands on it for the first time yesterday. And I want you to think about just think about the iPhone. But I
Why
want
are
you
you
to.
looking at new phones?
I'm not. Because I had time. They were trying to fix my phone, so they're all out and whatever. I'm browsing situation. We were talking about watches yesterday. I looked at the different watches that Apple has and that the other Samsung, Galaxy, whatever. I don't know what the other companies are.
Garmin.
So they had those, and then I want you to picture a phone like the iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to double the thickness of it.
Double it?
Double the thickness of it.
Okay, it's like a little brick.
And it folds out like this. So let me see your phone.
Oh, instead of the ones that Samsung has that fold like this, it folds like this.
So picture this.
Yeah.
Okay, that thickness.
Oh, God.
And you do this, though. And I got to tell you, it felt and looked awesome.
No.
It was called the Galaxy Fold. And I think Samsung – is Samsung Galaxy? I don't know. There's two companies that make these type phones.
Samsung.
But it's here and it's here. And the screen was – I mean, it was really –
Yeah, I've seen them that fold.
Yeah.
The new ones. I saw a commercial the other day where the guy sits on the ground. He's like standing on his head looking at it.
And it doesn't fold this way. It folds out
like
and
a
makes
book.
it like a book. And I got to playing with that thing, and I was like, I kind of like this. And the screen
the thickness
size,
don't bother you?
It didn't. I thought it would. I actually picked up and was acting like I was taking a call.
Hey,
and how
hello,
would it feel? And I couldn't put it in my
3.
pocket, but I was trying to see how it look and feel. But just opening it up, and you talking about, I know it was only that size.
That's pretty big.
But that made a difference when you're watching a video. Like, that's one of the things that comes,
So
and
it's
it's all
screen.
touch, and it's just, yes, it was. And you can run something side by side. So, like, I could have Twitter over here and watch something here.
Got it.
It was really cool. I was excited
You
about
thought
it.
about getting one.
I was thinking, my next purchase, I wouldn't be minding going out and doing something
But
like that.
if it's Samsung, then it's not.
What do you mean it's not what?
Who's the provider?
It was Verizon's where I was at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought. Anyway, but yeah, I'd like to see that.
It was really cool
I'm gonna
device.
go check it out.
It was a really Greg. You're not going to go check it out.
I am, man. I'm going because I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm going today.
But I just thought, when I first saw it,
I'm really
it's
not.
thick.
You're right.
By the way,
I'm not
no,
sure.
you're not going to go in that store again until you actually need something. But it was, the screen size, and I thought, wow, this is
That's
just
a good idea.
Just sitting here,
So
and
if
you
I'm
could
doubling that. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot to look at there. I was impressed.
Like
Didn't
a
know
little
they made that. And the fold in the middle, when you're scrolling and touching, you can actually feel the fold. It was really strange how the technology works, but there was no issues with it at all.
That is
You
weird.
could feel it, not like the indention, almost like in a book. when you're running.
Poop.
It wasn't as bad as a book, but it was, it was that feeling.
Well, it's got to. It's got.
I know. It was a really cool device. I didn't know we were doing that. I didn't know we were folding out this way.
I didn't either. I knew we did this, and I thought that was kind of cool.
I know.
But this here, like an open book.
Yep. That's exactly what it felt like.
How about that?
But I got me a new case, so I feel more.
Drop it and let's see how it does.
Feel more together.
What is that on it?
What?
That looks like the male symbol or
I don't know.
the gender
That's the
symbol.
way-
What is that?
I hope that's not what it is.
Looks like it.
All right, I don't want to mess up like I did yesterday. I've gone through, but I'm doing the short break. But I got to wait till 30 to do it.
Oh, do you?
So that's when I hit it yesterday. Is right now. I panicked.
I know.
Panicked, Greg.
I started just pushing.
And then
buttons.
somebody dogged me on the text.
They'll do it.
All right, there. I did it. Take that, America. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of one-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Our Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late. And never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice OX. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox. BIGVOX. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's BIG and then V as in voice, OX to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
35 minutes after the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour. Helmsy here alongside Greg Burgess. Didn't mention this earlier. Speedy's out. If you've been under a rock the last few days and not sure what's going on with the show, Speedy's on vacation, all good. enjoying some time with his wife down at the beach, and so he'll spend the rest of the week there. He'll be back on Monday. So that is that. We are doing a podcast this week. I talked to Rick a minute ago on the break. The guy's name, I'm just gonna leave the guy's name out because I'll butcher it. But I think he's Venezuelan, and he's going to be talking about the crisis that's going on in Venezuela.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's what's going on. It will start back up. Hopefully, we will locate the show prep that Speedy left us so that we can hand off to Rick and Bubba before they actually do that interview tomorrow.
I don't know what happened. Somebody started. Let me ask you a quick question.
Fired up, Greg. I like questions.
Do you think, this is just me, I'm reading here, the Little League World Series is starting.
Oh, goodness.
Do you, to me, it being this, they bump right up to football.
Yeah.
To me, why can't they play that earlier? Why, you know what I'm saying? Why do you
I don't know.
wait till?
I think they've always played it.
Oh, they have.
I think it's one of those things where they've always played it at this time. They haven't changed, but football's gotten earlier, and when we start, school's gotten earlier.
Well, that's true.
And so
too.
It meshes together. That's what I think is going
true
on.
Too.
But I don't like it.
But
I don't like it here.
When do the teams that we've gone over the different organizations I know that qualify for this?
Yeah.
When do they start? For Pete's sake.
Oh, I don't know.
My goodness.
That's
got to be. If you make it all the way to here, that's
you would
a
think
long
it's
one.
February, right?
Yeah, like everybody else.
Yeah,
but that's a lot of baseball.
It is.
Anyway, the Little League World Series, August 14th.
I give it absolute 0 and have for many years.
Here's what it is to me. If I'm flipping channels, and all of a sudden I go, "Oh, look at that," and I might watch a few.
Is that what you say?
Yeah,
look at that.
I do, and I do my head.
Okay.
I do my head like this. Look, got them head back. Said, "Look at that," but. And then maybe it'll be a situation that's like something interesting. Hey, it's tied. We got a man on scoring position. But I don't just go, man, I got to get up and keep up with who's winning.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't give it a whole lot. You could tell me today that the final game is America, the United States team against Chinese Taipei, and we hadn't won it in many years and got a good chance, and I probably would forget it was on.
No.
And I don't know if that's – I'm just throwing things out.
I will tell you a good one, though, is one of the 30 for 30s, or it may have just been a documentary. The year, and they had that kid, it was so big.
Yeah.
He pitched and could crush the ball.
Yeah.
That's a good one. It shows them all now, where they are now, including him.
I do like that, especially when there's –
he became a superstar.
Yeah.
He was like one of the most, famous. He just went, I guess you call viral then. It was probably in the 80s. But that's a good one.
Yeah.
It really is.
I always like when they show – whenever a Major League Baseball game's on and there's somebody on the team that actually played in the Little League World Series, I think that's cool. And they'll go back and show their clips, and it's funny.
But see, in this area, there's not many organizations that are under
the
Little League.
Yeah, under that umbrella.
You had the one from Phoenix City.
Dixie, we have Dixie Youth, and I don't even know what all's that. Yeah,
and I think they've added some now. That I don't even know what they are.
Probably so.
But anyway, so I see where that's starting. It's just always I get my football mind. Also, I look and there's Little League World Series.
Football's here,
and I know Major League Baseball is going on, but I've always
honestly until they get to the playoffs, it's just hard. Yeah. I'm hot out the gate. Like the first few weeks, I didn't give it a month. First few weeks, I'm on fire, and then there's this Field of Dreams game that we always have around the All-Star break. Gets me back into it just a little bit. I want to know what's going on. I like the history of that, and then
I'll see you in the playoffs.
We'll see Home Run Derby. I'll watch a little bit of that. Don't watch the All-Star game. And then I completely shut it down until the playoffs.
And, of course, we've discussed it. The playoffs now, to me, I liked it better the old way. I know it's more teams get an opportunity, but the old way I liked it better.
Yeah.
We got too many. Yeah. But then again, I don't really tune in until it's established. Okay, here we go. These are going for the pennant, and then they're going to the series.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Well, let's talk about Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta, GA.
Left out yesterday around 2 p.m. That gave me, if I run into horrible traffic, gave me plenty of time. I'd kind of caught up on all my stuff that I needed to do. And so I thought, you know what? I knew where there was when you get off the exit, I knew where there was a coffee shop and 2 really nice gas stations.
Oh, yeah, I know. I can tell you.
That I can stop at those locations and regroup. Grab my laptop. I figure by then a couple hours have gone by. Emails have stacked up. I can get back into that, knock some things out, and then wait on that text to go, hey, I'm here and ready. So it's funny. It was great how it worked out. So I was actually going to pick up a guy on the men's team from the Netherlands.
Yes.
I had a girl on the women's team coming in from Austria, but she was going to take a shuttle that JSU provides.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know why I thought this, but I thought her flight was getting back real late. And that's why I was just like, okay, take the shuttle. I'll be back in Jacksonville, and I'll make sure you get in your dorm and all that, and then I'll go home. Well, I'm waiting on the guy, and on the way, traffic. I still don't know what's happening.
Netherlands?
I think they were cutting timber near the road.
Good. It's always something.
And so it wasn't a wreck. It was just slow go for probably 30 minutes. Outside of that, it actually wasn't that bad.
You got
lucky. I did. I got very lucky.
I used to travel that road a lot, and it's just hit or miss.
So I'm sitting there, and I had told her, I said, listen, because sometimes this happens because there's so many kids coming in and different times, and they give you times sometimes it's not accurate to what time it is here.
Yeah, they don't get it.
And so they don't do the calculation on that part. And so I just assumed she was going to be back like at 9 o'clock last night. And she texted me. She said, hey, I'm in Atlanta. Just landed. Wanted to let you know.
Atlanta.
And I was like, well, this is perfect. I still hadn't even got the text from the guy yet. So this is do you want to just go with us? And she was like, yes. So I called her shuttle service and called JSU and said, hey, listen, I'm here. Flight's earlier than we expected. I'm here picking up another plane. I'm just going to grab her too. And
well, they do make the shuttle turn around, or is it multiple?
No, it's there's like probably 10 people.
I pass those
coming
on the
in
interstate a lot of times. It says shuttle from Birmingham to Atlanta.
I think there was 7 or 8 people on the shuttle, and so now I will say this: if there would have only been one person and it would have been her, I would have not canceled it because there's a fine or something for that. So, but I knew they wouldn't care because there were so many people getting on it.
True.
So, first time in a long time that. If you know anything about Atlanta, it is the busiest airport in in the United States.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And there is an international terminal and there is a domestic terminal, and they're not 100 yards away from each other. They're miles away from each other. It is crazy how far it is.
Big area.
Well, I knew the guy was coming in the domestic terminal because he sent me a text earlier saying, I'm in Boston, and I'll be in Atlanta at this particular time. So I knew go pick up in domestic. Well, she was coming straight from I think, is either United Kingdom or Paris. I don't know. She was, wherever her layover was international. So she had not got in the States yet, so I knew she was going to be in the international terminal, and I hadn't been on that side in a while. So I had to go there first, get her. We got her settled in. All that worked out. And then we came back out. I headed towards the direction of the domestic terminal, found a gas station. We went in, got a snack, used the restroom, and waited on the text from him. I got on the phone and looked at his flight. It said it already landed. And I was like, oh, okay, well, good. I'm probably going to get a text here in a minute. It wasn't 5 minutes. Here he is. Coach, I'm grabbing my bags. I'll text you when I'm ready to be picked up. I said, perfect. I said, tell me the little number. Yeah. Well, I didn't. I've got it down to where I don't. I just wait until I get that green light from him. And so a couple minutes goes by. He gets his bags. He texts me. And so he didn't know that I hadn't told him yet. He thought it was just going to be us two, which was fine. So now we got a party of 3 now. And so we get him in and we head back. And I told him, I said, listen, we're 2 hours from Jacksonville, maybe a little less, but no telling what traffic's going to be like right now. Because
it
at
could
the
all
time,
change.
I said, we may be 4 hours from home. I don't know.
It just depends.
I said, but we'll stop, get y'all something to eat. I'll get you settled in your dorms, those type things.
I may have to jump off on Highway 78. You don't know.
We never stopped. It was straight shot.
There you go.
It was awesome. And so we stopped on
Those
the way.
are rare.
Well, and that's another thing too. So like you've got these 2 kids from across the world. They don't know anything about our food, anything about our culture. They speak English very well. And the ride was good because he asked a ton of questions. He was very engaged, so I didn't have to sit there and think I was having to entertain him the whole time.
Awkward.
He was constantly asking me questions, asking her questions. So that was good. And we stopped and ate. I picked Panera Bread because I thought it was safe. I thought, and we got in there and they were like, "What's good, Coach?" And I'm like, I'm sitting here going, I don't know really what's good. Like, I don't come in here every day.
I don't know what y'all eat.
Yeah. And so he ended up, which I thought was a weird choice. He got a barbecue sandwich from Panera.
That ain't where you get your barbecue.
I didn't even know, and I wanted to say to him, listen,
you ain't seen
you know what I wanted to say to him? Hey, listen, we'll go to the Rocket tomorrow and get you some barbecue. Yeah. Don't waste barbecue here.
Don't take this as our barbecue.
But he just wanted it.
Okay.
And I told him, I said, now I think that spicy chicken sandwich up there is pretty good, grilled, pretty healthy. I think that's a good go-to. She went safe. She got an Italian sub that they have. But I don't know. I felt like that was a good place for them, and they did like it. But I did tell him, I said, listen, you like that sandwich? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, you ain't seen barbecue.
Like, hey, listen, I don't know what y'all do in the Netherlands for barbecue.
Y'all eat goats.
But you ain't got nothing on the Rocket, okay?
No.
And so that's coming. Just know that.
Yeah.
So we made a couple stops and got them settled in their dorms. One of the other men's players is the resident assistant RA for where she was staying. And I had texted him and said, hey, can you get her keys ready and all that? So it all went smooth. Like yesterday could not have been smoother. Now we did run into an issue last night when I got him in his dorm, and we realized he didn't have any toilet paper or anything like that.
So that is an emergency.
So we ran to the Dollar General, and right across the street. And he got him some snacks and toilet paper. I just said, whatever you're wanting, I can help you find it in here. Because I don't know if the stores in the Netherlands are set up like, the Dollar General is.
They have beef jerky. I don't know.
So we do that a minute, and it's good. And we got in the car on the way back to his dorm, and he said, Coach, everybody is so nice. He's like,
really?
We've been 4 places, and everybody has asked me how my day's going. He said, is that normal? And I said, it's normal.
Oh, yeah.
I said, we're known as the friendliest campus in the South.
That's right.
You're going to get it all over the South, but you're really going to get it here.
Get it there.
Yeah. So all went well. We made it home safe, and I was asleep in my bed by 11:30.
Oh, you couldn't ask for no better than that.
Yep.
Rick and Bubba.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You can be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
As fall approaches, you have a lot to prepare for. Back to school, sporting events, family gatherings, and staying on top of your health. The virus that causes COVID-19 continues to evolve. So this fall, no matter what you're prepping for, you can prioritize your family's health and make a game plan for COVID-19 vaccination. Ask your doctor or pharmacist to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This year, Dell Technologies' Back to School event is delivering impressive tech with an inspiring purpose. Learn how Dell is helping Computer Aid, whose work is helping solar community hubs with tech and AI literacy skills to empower remote, displaced, or disconnected communities around the world. Help Dell make a difference and shop AI-ready PCs powered by Snapdragon X Series processors at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
You know, a lot of times you have to choose between something high quality or something that saves you money. But if you could get both, why not? Especially when it comes to health care, and that is MediShare. You get both. Many families save $500 a month with MediShare, and that's huge. But it's also true that people wind up way more satisfied, too. The member satisfaction rate for MediShare is double that of the typical health insurance plan. Double. That's because MediShare works. It has for more than 30 years. It's a community of Christians who have shared more than $5 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth. They love the huge PPO network. So, yeah, really, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price in 2 minutes. Here's the number. Just call 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE, 855-51-BIBLE.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
Welcome back, welcome in, whatever the case. We are so thankful that you are making us part of your day. 53 minutes after the hour, it is the kickoff hour. Helmsy alongside Greg Burgess. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Greg?
Hey, get ready for anything. I forgot to put my glasses on. They're not in here. Tax Network, USA.com/BigVox. This hour is brought to you. We're sponsored by them. You can't pay the IRS, the economy we're in, haven't filled in for a while, receiving threatening letters. Folks, it's only going to get worse unless you stop the madness now. You need Tax Network, USA.com/BigVox. This team has brilliant strategies to help solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, get this, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. So join us and find out if you qualify before it's too late. Never call the IRS alone. That's not a good idea. Let the attorneys at taxnetworkusa.com/bigvox handle it, because they are the pros. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation today by calling 1-800-245-6000. Again, 1-800-245-6000, or visit taxnetworkusa.com/bigvox. Or there's also a link on the Rick and Bubba sponsors page.
Well done, well said, even without the glasses. Somebody just sent us a text, Greg, a little motivation for this last segment. I don't know if you saw that or not.
Oh, wow. I think that's a compliment.
That was me.
I know it.
Encountered something yesterday that I had not. Listen, I don't get out much, okay? Fully aware of that. But I encountered something yesterday that I really liked, but I had not seen before.
You've never?
I've not getting off an interstate.
Okay, I got you there.
So, yes, very aware of the roundabout is what I'm talking about.
I've grown to like the roundabout.
I do too.
If everybody will do it right.
If everybody pays attention.
I mean, come on, y'all. There's a yield sign. That's the key. If you got the yield sign, guess what that means? You must yield.
Roundabouts have been around for years, and you see them in neighborhoods, and you see them at highways and busy intersections, all those good things. But yesterday, I encountered one getting off the interstate, and I had not seen that before. So
you're talking about I get off the exit. Instead of going to the bottom and look left or right or a light or whatever, there's a roundabout.
Correct. On both sides, east and west.
Oh, wow.
And it was, I want to say it was between, I should have labeled this. I think it was past where West Georgia is, but it was before Douglasville.
Okay.
So, but it wasn't Bremen.
You're in that no man land.
It wasn't there. Yeah. And it was not a whole lot. There was like there was a Love's, and that was the only thing off the interstate. Yeah. Real close anyway. But it threw me off. I was like, wait a minute, there's a roundabout.
There must be a lot of traffic or something.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just the time of day. But I was like, okay, this is cool. Well, then you go back across the interstate to go to the gas station, and here's another roundabout that you use on that side. So I never once stopped.
I've never seen a combo roundabout.
And I thought it was great, very efficient. Whoever put that together, I thought, well done.
Of course, Rick hates roundabouts, and he's vocal, but I was this guy. Give it a chance, I told myself. And there's ones came into my life because, I'm a threat to go to the dump. I love to go dump stuff at the landfill.
I know.
And they've put one that's now used to be a red light. And I like it a lot better than the red light because, look, if everybody acts right, you just keep flowing right
I would
along.
much rather slow down and flow than stop and go.
Yeah, and have to sit there and wait.
Yeah.
So I'm all about it.
I just was not ready.
I've never seen a double.
I had never seen a double. I'd never had to encounter one getting off the interstate.
Yeah.
Never once.
Yeah.
And it was very cool because, like, on the roundabout, so once I've gotten off, let's say I got off the exit, and how it was perfect. Like, if I just decided, well, I don't need to get off, I got off on the wrong exit, you just use that roundabout, get back on.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
I like it.
I'm
going to go down there and try it. You hear me? I'm going to go this afternoon.
No, you're
Give
not.
me a lotto ticket.
Yeah, just like you're going to Verizon and look at that, fold phone.
I'm headed there right after the show.
What does your day look like today?
What does my day look like? I don't. I need a haircut.
You've been saying that for like 2 weeks now.
I need one.
I tell you what we are going to do, Greg. We're going to get into some Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, we've been. That's right. That's right around the corner. I can smell them.
Yeah. Of course, I've already gave out the information.
Yeah, you went ahead and just popped the bubble. So whatever.
It's funny.
Yeah. I was excited about it.
I was.
I don't think it's a foul, but it's funny.
Yeah. Well, we told Rick was listening to in the kickoff hour, and we was telling him all of our tricks that we do in the phone screening room, and he walked in when he got here, and he's like, "So that's what y'all do, huh?"
So y'all been tricking me.
And so I know now.
Yeah, I wish you'd heard Michael Jackson later.
I'm going to go back and listen. I rarely go back and listen to the podcast.
Yeah, Greg, you could
because I'm here. There's no sense in me doing it, but I'll go back. Waco, that was it, I think.
No. I don't think.
Is it not?
I don't know. Maybe.
I got excited there for a minute.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Is there Waco between? I don't remember the word Waco.
I don't either.
I should have wrote it down or remembered it.
Yeah.
But it was between. I want to say it was between Bremen or West Georgia and Doug. Now I know there's a lot of stops between those two, but it was in that area.
I know the area.
I don't remember seeing Waco though. Maybe it was.
Maybe it is. It may be.
There wasn't a whole lot going on that exit. Mirror Lake. That's it. I remember reading Mirror Lake.
I forgot about the Villarica stretch.
Thank you. That's what it is. Mirror Lake. Because I remember reading that Mirror Lake.
And I forgot about Villarica.
That's it.
Yeah.
It was nice. Nice roundabout.
You liked it?
I did. Liked it a lot. Blew right through the brake again too, Greg.
Just hit the button.
Boys are joining us next. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, they said she was doing okay, but she kept wanting to jump on a grill. I don't know what.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. All kinds of comments on the sausage race and the injuries involved. Do I want to continue to take those?
I don't know,
we'll come back.
big deal up there.
Well, the Italian sausage took a wide turn.
Yeah, and took out the hot dog, which hurts. But I tell you what, I want to see it. I have to see it.
We got the footage.
Somebody.
Go to the Brewers' home webpage, and
Can the Atlanta crew get us a copy of that and put courtesy of ESPN and us see that, please?
Yeah, could you just run that?
Hey guys,
right
they said she was doing okay, but she kept wanting to jump on a grill. I don't know what.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. All kinds of comments on the sausage race and the injuries involved. Do I want to continue to take those?
I don't know,
We'll come back. So the bratwurst wins. The hot dog and Italian sausage taken out. What other sausage was the fourth? The fourth? What was it? Turner South is going to show it when we come back? Courtesy of ESPN?
No.
Courtesy of Fox Sports?
That'd be CNN, Rick.
I can't hear you.
Courtesy of CNN.
Okay, CNN.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go now! Here we go now! Here we go now! Here we go now!
The Italian sausage went down, taking out the hot dog, and apparently the bratwurst went ahead to finish the race and win. Polish sausage unheard from. I don't know.
Is there a picture? Please tell me that.
I do not have one yet.
All right, Turner South is searching for either CNN may have it or some other sports networks, and if they come up with it, we will show it before the hour is done. I mean, because I gotta see it.
Yeah, I do too. I can't believe I missed this.
Jonathan is in Georgia. Jonathan, how are you this morning? What part of Georgia are you calling from?
I'm in Covington.
Covington, Georgia.
Lovely Covington.
Lovington, Covington. What's your comment?
I just moved down here from Chicago.
Yeah.
And I've been unfortunate to see the sausage race quite a few times.
Oh, so you have been there?
Oh, yeah. I've been there a few times.
I bet that is a thrill.
They love it. They love it. If you guys want to find a picture, I would imagine, I haven't looked, but go to the Brewers website.
That's where you are now, aren't you?
We're on there now. We can't find a picture of it.
Click on video and see if there's a video of it or anything.
But this woman that got hurt or whatever, I mean, you got to be kind of asking for it. These suits that they wear aren't, ever tailor-made. They're one size fits all. And when you put your arms in it, you can't have your arms at your side. You're on like this big tube, and your arms are at your side. So if you fall, you can't put your arms down in front of you. You can't catch yourself.
You just fall over like you're a tree falling.
Yeah. So if you ever seen someone fall before, whether they got hit with a bat or tripped or whatever, they hit hard.
Yeah, but you got a big old foam suit on, and the only thing that wasn't covered, I guess, is her legs, and her knee got a little bit scraped. But I mean, you know what? You volunteered. Yes, I will put on a sausage suit. So
exactly.
What are you upset about?
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like someone wants some money.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Are we living in a time that a person in a giant sausage suit can't fall over in frontwards and just laugh at it and leave the stadium laughing about how funny it was? So
what happened to the good old days?
Tell you something. When we grew up, if you fell in any way, shape, or form, everybody laughed at you.
Oh, absolutely.
And
we still do. We were talking about it yesterday.
Let me tell you something. Is there anything greater than standing there at the grocery store, it's raining outside, and watch people in flip-flops run in?
Sure. And the bigger and the more knit they have on, the better it is.
The better. Sure. I love to see somebody fall in the grocery store.
And a halter top, preferably.
And you see them coming, and they're running to get out of the rain.
And you know what's coming.
And their flip-flops and their sandals have picked up a little bit, and you go, well, they're going to hit this grocery floor, and it's over.
Sometimes you have enough time to go get a snack and be ready to go.
Yeah, go ahead. Go over
Son, come here. Go get them Apple Jacks, Richard. Come here, let's watch it.
David in Birmingham, Alabama, a member of PETA. David, hello. Oh, he hung up. There's a shocker. Let's go to Tuscaloosa, where Mike is standing by and listening on B1017. Mike, how are you?
Well, I have a question. I'm great. By the way, Monkey Grass.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the show, sir. Caller, Rick and Bubba fan. Question is this. When the fall took place, the direction of the fall is my question. On the bun, leaving the sausage in the air?
No,
on the sausage, leaving the buns in the air.
From what I can gather, it went forward, so I would say sausage on ground, bun in the air. So bun up.
Okay.
best we can tell.
Dothan, Alabama checks in.
Ezra, I tell you what, this got me thinking about what Dusty Baker said.
Oh, boy.
And I'm thinking they're right. You could avoid this type of problem if you was having a race with some red meat and some dark meat. They'd be fast and athletic in the heat, not to make that wide turn and get hit by a bag.
Yeah.
So you got that pork, the other white meat. It's obviously going to be slower and less athletic in the heat. So Dusty might have been right.
6 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We sure are glad that you are here. A brand new hour has started. Kickoff hour is done. This hour starts with the national anthem. Here we go. And here we go. 7.5 minutes now past the hour. From the Big Boy Studio, another hour. Speedy still on vacation, so Helmsy and Greg knocked out the kickoff hour for you. So they're here. Eddie Van Adler joins them. He's got the YouTube option for you, whether that be live or archived. Thank you for being with us today, including those of you that get an hour of Rick and Bubba on Blaze TV. We're thankful that you are here today. On the audio side, we have America's boldest radio stations. If you don't have a station on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, try the TuneIn app. That's also a live option, and you get full shows archived on the 24/7 TuneIn Rick and Bubba channel. Another option is the audio archives every day on your own time. Find those on the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. That will also feature a best of hour as well. We'll break down the stories of the day. Here's a silver tongue one. The man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master out of King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
else like me, baby. I'm a one and only. One and only. So there's the red clay strays. I like that a lot. Bubba, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Well, we got a lot to do. I mean, we got a lot to unpack.
We got a lot going on out
Sure.
here. I have been pleasantly absent of the news yesterday, which may be why I have a better feeling today.
Yeah, me too, man.
Because it just seems like it's can be heavy, but we want people to know about it. But hopefully have a little fun when we do it. I have some questions this morning concerning the Olympics that I need the audience and you guys to educate me on.
Okay, all right. So we'll look at that. We tried to figure out. Bubba and I were talking about it. You guys have too. You never know what is and isn't when it comes to social media, and then social media people become like their news sources, but they may not be. And so, but we do know that in Israel right now, it's volatile. We know the whole deal that's been going on with Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, all surrounding Israel, all backed by Iran, et cetera, et cetera. We know that they'll attack Israel. Israel will retaliate. Then they'll retaliate because Israel retaliated, and it goes on and on. Some kind of attempted retaliation by one of those groups happened for America, what we would call overnight. I don't know what's accurate, what's not. So there's one story that talked about there's rockets that came from Syria into West Galilee. Then there's another one that says that Israel blocked an attempt to lob some missiles at them. So that's developing, but I don't think any of us are surprised that things in Israel are volatile again today. And we got some information from our source that we did the podcast on.
Right.
Last that said, this is a time of mourning. It's some kind of big, I don't want to use the word holiday, but it's an important day.
One of their days. Yeah.
One of their days, Monday, Tuesday, all this week, where they go through the biggest time of mourning, where they mourn the Holocaust, they mourn their captivity by Egypt. It's a time of remembering all the difficulty that the Hebrews have been through, and the person had prompted us that there will likely be an attack during that time because of the significance of those days. So
yeah, they always tie those.
Yeah, so we don't know. We don't know all the details, but as that develops, we'll share that with you today too. But so we'll answer your question, Bubba, and then we got a lot of stuff going on within the show and goofy stories out there today. And anytime you hold a headline that says Coca-Cola and Oreo are collaborating, you hang on to that.
That's right.
Buffalo
That's
Wild
big
Wings.
news.
Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge today.
Hey.
Speaking of collaboration.
Yeah, we'll hand out a check. We'll have Buffalo Wild Wings goodies in here today. So we'll let you know what you've done, and then we'll give you an opportunity to participate again coming up this Monday. Wednesday Bible studies back today. We'll continue the Hall of Fame of Faith from the writer of Hebrews, or as my wife calls him, the Apostle Paul, in Hebrews chapter 11 today. I don't think you'll find anywhere in Scripture a bigger, greater, more daunting test of faith than Abraham and Isaac. And the writer of Hebrews reviews that today. What a moment. Every time I read about that, I just go, wow. That's, that's
amazing.
That's about as big as it gets right there.
It is.
So we'll unpack that and kind of see why you may understand a little more Abraham's whole process and thought process during that, and it is an incredible act of faith. So we got a lot to do today. We'll unpack it, and you can be part of it. Our number is 866-WE-BE-BIG. Our text option, same thing, but if you want the numbers, 866-932-3244. And we see those here on the big screen right there. All right, we'll come back. Bubba, you can ask the Olympic question if you want to.
Okay.
When the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Thank you, Jeff. Good point.
Oh, my gosh.
It was. Are they all in hot dog form, or are they individual sausages running? Do they all have buns on them?
I don't know. We need to see the video.
To me, a hot dog would. To me, that is a hot dog.
Right. Oh, it has to be. But
I don't know about an Italian sausage.
Is it just one big sausage?
Well, see, with this part of the country, they eat all those in buns as different types of hot dogs. You got your standard.
Or different types of sausage.
Because you've had the Polish hot dog.
They call them all sausages.
Right. They even refer to the hot dog weenie as a sausage.
Yes.
Somebody said that the reason why you did...
Somebody said...
I was going 3, 2.
Somebody said the reason why that we don't hear anything about the Polish sausage is it was hiding. Christopher Columbus was like Ryan Greenwood in there right now. Somebody show the footage of Ryan Faney right now. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We gathered ourselves, and we are trying. We all have gotten out our driver's license, except me because I've lost mine. We've reminded the Atlanta crew are searching to get clearance for us to show it on our show, so we can sit and do our own highlights of the great sausage race from Milwaukee, where it's controversy. Can you believe we are living in a time? Can I just get serious for 2 seconds on this? We're living in a time that you can't even have fun with the mascot and tap him on the back. The mascot fall down without the police getting involved.
Well, Rick, it was a contestant in a sausage race. Please be correct.
Yeah, we've got somebody in a sausage costume that fell down.
How many calls?
Somebody has been arrested.
How many calls has the sausage had by a lawyer wanting to represent them, you think? Because they know Major League, they know Simon's makes about 1.4 mil a year. So
yes, who is? I got this phone number. Are you the Italian sausage?
Yes. Are you the sausage? Oh, I'm sorry, the hot dog. I'm looking for the sausage.
Now you're the hot dog. Were you hurt when you tripped over the sausage? So we'll when we get that, Christopher Columbus will let us know, and we'll show it to you, and we'll all have some
Really,
fun.
I don't know that I can go on until I see it.
I'm the same way. Let's troll then while we're searching for video.
And we're waiting. We're monitoring 2 or 3 networks here trying to get the picture.
And look, if it comes up on ESPN, we'll just put a camera on it, and I'll look at it and then ask for permission later. Can you do that? We've done it before, haven't we?
Yeah, but don't tell everybody.
Okay. All right, here we go. 30 seconds only. This allows the largest number of people on the show in the shortest amount of time. At the end of 30 seconds.
Oh.
But you know what? A lot of you get on this way. We need to have just a comment from you, a question, and that is it. And then we'll move on to the next call. Here we go. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, Von Trolling. Oh, Big Al, Birmingham, starts it with 30 seconds. Go ahead, Al.
I'm just wondering what's going to happen to this poor baseball player. I mean, he's going to get sued for taking a two-handed hack at a weenie. I don't get it.
Yeah, this, I'm afraid we find ourselves in the horrible, who's the first to throw the stone? Let's continue. Hi, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Bubba.
Yes.
That's what you call taking the wood to the sausage, isn't
it? Thank you, sir.
I don't know if we need to go to phones because, look, there's nothing but 4-year-old guys, 10-year-old guys lined up.
I told y'all, has there been one female call with a comment like this? All of our 12 and 13-year-old friends are now calling to have 30-second. And you know what? All the comments are like 5 to 7 seconds.
Well, and they're testing. They're testing them for the office today.
They are.
Yeah,
You're
sure.
exactly right. And I will. And I'm not helping it because I'm laughing at most of them.
Is there one lady out there on the phone?
If I had my driver's license, I would get out mine and look at it right now and remind myself.
You still haven't got a driver's license?
Well, you got to wait for it to come. You go get your picture made, and you have to wait.
Well, you got your temporary.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. I mean, it does, but it doesn't have a picture on it. How old are you, Bubba?
On my driver's license?
Yes.
39.
Speedy?
14.
I'm talking about on your driver's license.
34.
Okay, I'm 38. Let's act like it now. That's right, baby. Cranking out another one today. All right, so as we make our way back, Bubba, you said you had a question
The Olympics are over. I think, aren't they over?
Yeah, I think everybody's officially gone.
Everybody gotten home
I think
now?
the Paralympics, don't they start in about a week? Same, they use the same venue.
Really? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Who got
Which is a good idea. I mean, if you're going to do another Olympics.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything's set up. Here we go. Let's get started. Next, who won the bronze in gymnastics floor exercise?
Right now it's Romanian. They're still complaining. I think
aren't they?
I will say this: the Romanian coaches have said, give them both, give them all three, because they actually had two that were tied on their side.
Sure.
And said, give all three of them a bronze medal and move on.
And be
of course,
done with
the committee won't do that, and they're still haggling.
And then there's one guy said the bronze medal's cheap anyway.
Right. You don't want it; it's already corroded. So, who won women's boxing? Did we end up with the trans?
The guy.
Females?
Which guy?
The original
Algerian.
Because there were two guys boxing.
We have a story here. He is
the one that looks like Kaepernick.
He's suing.
Okay.
Yes. Which one?
Right here. The one that guy that looks like Colin Kaepernick. Well, it's a girl, guy, whatever.
Who won the gold?
Is suing some people for trashing him.
Yes.
J.K. Rowling.
Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't know that was a story tied to him. I thought it was just about those two people on X. Yeah.
All of them. Basically, people who were critical online. I haven't read the details, but
I guess in some countries that is the thought process, but so it's illegal to complain about a man winning the women's gold.
Well, evidently, because he's following.
So basically, now in the Olympics,
in England, it is they'll come get you. Have you seen the person that comes and gets you?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Are they nice?
Oh my goodness. Please take a look at that sideshow.
Did I hear on the way in that they threatened? They're talking about in Europe this committee because of the Elon Musk and Trump interview.
The EU tried to
the EU tried to come
silence that. That sounds like election interference, if you ask me.
Well, the EU, and you have to understand, I hope everybody realize, if you're doing things like saying if you put the wrong thing on social media, we will come get you.
Right.
That's what fascists do.
Yes.
You're not allowed to call anyone a fascist if that's your point of view.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's
they're saying they were
the UK courts sentencing a man to 20 months in prison for a Facebook post. That's more time than the criminal that the guy was complaining about who committed a heinous act. Do you guys want to hear it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's sad.
He's gonna.
You can't tell me nothing when you're sitting there with a wig on your stupid head.
Right.
Okay, thank you, Greg.
He is going to list the crimes, and they are bad crimes, just for people that are listening.
Went on to say that you did not want your money going to immigrants who, quote, rape our kids and get priority, end quote. This offence is so serious that an immediate custodial sentence is unavoidable. Would you stand, please?
Oh, boy. The sentence that I pass has been reduced by 1/3 to reflect your guilty plea. The sentence is one of 20 months imprisonment.
20 months
for that?
For making a point of view
What a joke.
on the danger of illegal immigrants.
Hey, England, let's let go of the wig thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go and cut that out. You look stupid.
Did they not? Right.
You really do.
I'm going to prison, but at least I ain't sitting here with a stupid wig on.
Well, that's right. That's true. Do they not remember? Do they not remember when the Nazis?
This is 2024.
Were dropping bombs on London? Do they not remember that?
Yeah, how about that?
No. Did they not recall what that was like?
That's pretty bad.
No, they don't.
What would Churchill do?
Oh, Churchill.
Right, good. He'd lose his ever-loving mind.
I don't know if Bubba's got any more Olympic questions, but I don't want to get into that. But y'all brought up the bronze medal and it being cheap. I heard a funny story, and Bubba, you'll love this because it's about the Brown brothers. When the Brown brothers, they're tennis, they're some of the best doubles players we've ever seen.
Oh yeah, I remember y'all talking about that.
And so they won the gold medal. I don't remember when it was, many years ago. And Bob, the taller lefty, took his medal out, partied hard with it, was just rough and all this. And Mike, the smaller righty, had a case and a light and just displayed it in his house, and so beautifully. And Bob's was all chipped up and all this.
Well,
and so when they had a family gathering one time, and Bob realized that he probably should have done this with his, and he swapped them out.
No, he did not.
And it took years. It took years before Mike realized that Bob had done this.
Listen,
That's a Rick move.
That he would have done that.
It was a great story.
I almost feel like you
Fantastic
did it
story.
somehow, and I didn't know.
No, I would.
If you had that opportunity, that in there, right up his.
I've done things similar you never knew about.
Yes, you have.
Yep, I've done things similar you never knew about, like things like pieces of cornbread and stuff.
Oh, I know.
So Bubba, back to the winning. So now, a biological male can participate in some, if it's allowed, against biological females. In this case, punch them in the face and all this kind of stuff. And if you get upset about that, then this person will now sue you.
Yes.
And come after you because you were upset about it.
Exactly.
So you can't
'Cause
even
you disagreed with
You
it.
can't even be upset about it.
You can't disagree.
And when we say biological, we are meaning on a chromosome level, XY, XY,
Yeah,
because
this
people
one is a little bit of a strange deal. This is not someone who. Correct me, Adler, if I'm wrong. Just based on what I understood about the story,
I want to warn you that Greg's pretty well versed on this.
She was
I don't know
raised.
how, but
She was raised as a female, right? Grew up
Correct.
as a female.
Yes.
Didn't go like this transitioning thing, like
Right.
we
Not
said,
the
right?
intersex.
But the
Yeah.
problem
There it
is there's a question about having XY chromosome
Correct.
as opposed to just X.
And it's a very small percentage of people that have this
Right.
deal. But like I said, and they even did a story on her again the other day, the African runner. That
he always
didn't
goes
know
back
it.
to. He always goes back to.
Had
this
lived
African
her
runner.
life as a male. Now, it was one of the most manliest. I mean, her life as a female was one of the most manliest females I'd ever seen. And the son of a gun could run. But, but if you're going by, like you said, the chromosome, it says
But
that they're male.
didn't the Boxing Federation say she couldn't? Didn't they speak out?
They turned it over to the Olympic Committee. Turned it over to the Boxing Federation and went by their rules. Maybe I can't remember something. Weird.
So let me ask you this question because I want to get all this right. We have an intersex who won the championship.
I'm assuming
very
that's the
small
case,
percentage
right?
of people.
Yes.
That they have it. They have both, but the chromosomes, to Adler's point, should be the final say as far as competition because of the clear advantage. But the other person who was in the finals was just a male who was just trans female.
Now
correct?
that I don't know. I don't know a lot about the second one. In the final,
There's
right?
not a lot to talk about.
I
that
don't
one.
know.
I believe both of the controversial athletes both failed the XY test.
Got that.
Okay.
But one of them, there is a difference in being intersex and just being a trans female.
Right.
That is different.
Right.
So the other one, I believe, is just a trans female.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
I thought they were both the same kind of situation anomaly.
Well, it's
kinda.
just so
You know
it's
the
just
people
so
they beat,
It's
it
just
just-
so rare, Adler. I find that hard to believe
Yes.
because it's such a tiny percentage.
The people that they beat,
But I could be wrong.
in protest did the X sign.
Yeah.
After when they were
Did
doing
they really?
Yeah, in protest they did like an X.
But it would all be resolved if we just said because of the clear unfair physical advantage of those that have the male chromosomes, we'll just let that be the guide.
Right.
That would solve it.
You know, of all sports that probably needs to pay attention to this, I would think it would be boxing.
Yes.
Right.
That's the point I made,
swimming.
yeah.
You hate it for the swimmers.
Yeah, it's certainly unfair track and field. It's unfair in swimming, diving.
But
when you
physically-
get to beating on somebody,
That's a difference.
that is a
Well,
big
That's
difference.
domestic violence in any other situation.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
less than a year ago, this particular boxer that we're talking about was disqualified from the International Boxing Association's World Championships 3 days after she won an early round bout.
Yep.
Because of everything that we've been
Well,
discussing.
it goes back to
in
this
regards
again.
to
It's
so confusing. It's
XY
hard to put in
chromosomes.
words.
Yeah.
Well, it goes back to this again. We're in a time now where human beings think whatever choices they make, it should not cost them anything. They should be allowed to do anything they want to, anyway. No limits, no barriers.
Rick and Bubba.
Or maybe we are acting like. All right, here we go. 30 seconds. Go right ahead. Hello? Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba show. 30 seconds. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I just sent Bubba some photos off of the Milwaukee website. They're in the true sense of the hot dog world, there are no buns.
So it's just, so there
It's just weenies running everywhere?
It's all weenies?
Weenies with clothes on.
No.
There's not.
Come on now.
I don't believe that for a second.
So it's all the actual what would be inside the bun.
Well, they got faces, hats.
Well, okay.
Okay. Speedy, you're going to have to leave the room.
That's it. And why is Barry Sanders on?
Why is it me? You're causing me issues.
You know how sometimes you wonder if the fact we don't use all of our brains every now and then you tap into it. I'm not kidding. This as I was getting ready for work this morning, for some reason Barry Sanders, I was like, what's Barry Sanders playing? Is he ever coming back? And now they're doing a whole deal on him on ESPN. What is it about? Barry Sanders came to my mind this morning. I was like, why am I thinking about Barry Sanders?
Wow, and there he is. How about that?
Okay, let's
deja vu all over again.
Don't you have things like that happen to you?
Sure,
You go,
sure.
Hi, Rick and Bubba Show, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm Ruby.
Thank you, Ruby.
Hey, Ruby.
Hey, Ruby. Ruby.
Yes, I was wondering if it was your child that got hit, would you have a different perspective on this situation?
No. If my 13-year-old child or 12-year-old child, that would be the only two I've got that would be anywhere near
Well,
old
you
enough.
probably have to be 18 to run into
Yeah,
this.
and they volunteered to put on a foamy, big sausage suit, and a baseball player was obviously just playing with them and having some fun, and they fell over in their sausage suit and scraped their knee. I wouldn't care. I would laugh all the way home.
But did you know he was playing?
Yes. You think he got up and says, I'm going to club somebody in the head with a baseball bat in front of national television? Come on, lady, wake up.
Yeah, this is not premeditated, I don't think.
The guy was having a little fun. You really think a Major League Baseball player says, hey, I tell you, when them sausages gets up here, I'm going to try to hurt them with this bat?
I've had enough.
Come on. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show, 30 seconds. You're part of the problem. We're too oversensitive in this society right now. Some things are just, they're accidents, and there's no malice involved.
Turner South is rolling tape and still waiting.
Okay. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Good morning.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Hi there. This is Karen. How are you this morning?
Karen, I'm great.
Good. I'm in line with the other lady. I mean, he took both hands, hit her with the bat.
Have you seen the video? Have you seen it yet?
Well, that's what you guys said.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
talking. He took both hands and hit her with the bat.
Well, we read the story. We haven't seen, ma'am.
Hold on.
Ma'am.
Hold on.
No, you hold on. You hold on.
Time out.
Ma'am. Pot her down, Rick. Pot her down. She's not going to overrule me. I was going to tell you, ma'am, before you were being very rude to me, that we haven't seen it either. We were simply asking, have you seen it? That's all.
That's all.
Nothing. I wasn't trying to indict you or talk down to you.
Let's all see it together and then decide whether we think it was malice.
I was just going on what you read,
and that's what we were going on.
But, ma'am, you're acting like a person was out there in their regular clothes. They ran by the dugout, and a player hit them in the back with a baseball bat. They were in a foam weenie.
Well, but still, you got a big guy that took a bat and hit a 20-year-old female.
Oh my gosh!
Oh. You don't really.
Come on, y'all.
He probably didn't even know it was a female in the suit.
Come on, y'all.
He probably didn't even know the race was going on, was hanging over the rail, playing with the bat, and here comes a giant sausage.
No, I think he actually tapped the sausage on purpose.
But I mean, it was out of, there it is, I'm going to bump them by or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen the video. I don't think he attacked the woman with a bat. No.
No, they're acting like that a 20-year-old woman ran by and a Major League Baseball player ran out with two hands on a bat and beat her in the back with it.
Y'all, I don't know. We haven't seen it. It may be worse than that. It may not. Ma'am, my gosh.
Let's look at the quiet.
I've never seen anything.
Ma'am.
Why don't you call for the death penalty in this, ma'am? Apparently, it's obvious that he waited all Major League season to plan this night to attack this woman under the cover of a sausage race.
All right, here's an idea, ladies.
You got to give me a break. All
right, I'm ready to go back to 13-year-old grown men.
You know what? Thank God he didn't bet on the game.
Yeah, that's sure.
He'd rot in prison over that one.
We'll pour gas over and set him on fire. All right, let me to the two women who called. Let's get a quote from the Bratwurst. The Bratwurst said, "These things are so top heavy, it doesn't take much." He hit the costume, and then she just fell over. Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. And so we bounced through another one today, folks. Thanks for being here. Relief Factor, yeah, baby. Love these stories. Love them.
If you're dealing with pain, it'll just take the fun zone. It'll just suck the life out of the fun zone. And if you're taking the over-the-counter stuff, like we have one of the many testimonies from Relief Factor, and it comes from John, who's in Florida. He was struggling. He was taking 800 milligrams of ibuprofen 3 to 4 times a day. John. We know firsthand. We remember one time when Dad used to do that a lot, and he had it finally ate through the lining of his stomach. You can't do this. And the over-the-counter stuff, in their defense, they weren't designed for that. They were supposed to be for small moments in time, not becoming a lifestyle. But with Relief Factor, you can take it every day. I do. I take 2 packs a day. It's all natural, 4 botanicals that all had shown promise in dealing with the body's inflammatory response. So some doctors that were working on the aging process put it all in one little packet, like I call it the Avengers of inflammation. And folks like John in Florida said, I finally decided to give it a try. After 4 days, the pain in my knees went away. Literally it was gone. I was in constant pain, and I've been dealing with that. As I told you, he was taking all that ibuprofen 3 to 4 times a day. He said, I sure am glad I found this product, and I'm not one of those to jump on trendy things, so it took me a while. Glad you did. Over 1 million people have tried Relief Factor, and let's make you the next one. Why don't you go to ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF. You'll get a discount as the fan of the Rick and Bubba Show, and you'll also find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. More of the Olympic things that are happening now that it's gone. A lot of heartbreak out there today, because it looks like that breakdancing will be a one and done.
Now, how did they decide that it was out so quick?
Bubba,
I thought
because they actually did it, and everybody saw how
Ray gun didn't help.
Ray gun didn't help. It was completely absurd. It was one of the dumbest things I think I've seen in Olympic history, and I've seen a lot of dumb.
Yeah.
There was one point where I thought to myself, this may be harder to watch than the opening ceremonies.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but it just looked ridiculous.
There was a story about Ray Gun today not going home with the other Olympic athletes.
Why?
Her and her husband are staying in Europe for an extended vacation.
Well, they might as well.
Bubba,
she's going to turn this look around.
Yeah. Can I tell you why?
That's good. I don't know who did that, but that's good.
She needs to make money off of it, but right now she's kind of in that mode. Let's go back to high school, okay? And you played in the Friday night game, and you did something absolutely stupid, like, you tripped and fell going out for the coin toss or something.
Like you snapped the ball over the punter's head.
Well, that's a good example. Something that, there might be a moment where you're not looking forward to school Monday. You're like, I think I'm going to take a sick day.
Yeah,
and I'm not sure that she's ready to return to Australia, where all the people who are ready to parody her are waiting.
Guys,
I don't know what, guys.
Okay, Adler, can you look at the story online and see if you can show us a picture of her when she's not in the oil change outfit?
when she's not,
she looks like she's bringing you on. Hold it right there.
Right there. Left blinker. Right blinker. Beep beep.
It's funny, but she's been a hot topic to say the least.
Well, yeah, she has.
Okay, see, she doesn't look as goofy when she's not in that outfit.
Yeah.
Well, no, Bubba.
The hat didn't help.
None of that helped. And
she's
and
actually,
when she's not dancing,
she's actually a pretty big deal in dancing circles in Australia.
Maybe just not breakdancing.
Just not breakdancing.
Just not breakdancing.
I mean, she may be a heck of a waltzer. I don't know. She might do the river dance.
But then I also heard about some controversy where her boyfriend was the judge in the qualifier, and
something had to have
she was on a board and appointed him as the judge, and then he became the coach of her as they went to Paris, and so there's a little bit of controversy here.
Let me ask you this: was she the only representative from Australia doing breakdancing?
Apparently,
yes. And did she actually beat somebody?
Well, that's his point. He thinks they might have been. It might have been.
Have to compete.
This is
maybe ill-gotten. How the judge was the boyfriend.
Ill-gotten breakdancing. This is Molly Chapman, another Australian who was evidently beat, and she's doing some stuff that I think Ray Gunn could not do.
Yeah, just that.
Just that. She's going to do a spin here. That's better than we saw Ray Gunn do. Anything we saw Ray Gunn do. So I don't understand.
She wasn't going to win, but I bet she'd have scored a point.
Yes. I think there's a foul here.
I believe so.
I still and I can't get past this. And if y'all want to tell me to come on, the rest of y'all have moved on. I can't get past that we ever did this.
I know.
I can't get past that we're sitting around with the Olympic Committee and somebody says, now I'm going to bring something up. Let me finish. What do y'all think about dance-offs? What do you mean a dance-off? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Are you talking about ballet? No, not talking about ballet. I'm talking about breakdancing. What do you mean? Well, we're going to have breakdancers from all over the world at the Olympics. Yes, at the Olympics.
We're going to award medals.
And we're not just going to let them go out there in front of the judges. We're going to have they're going to have dance-offs. Like they'll compete against each other, and the other will stand there and walk around and watch the other one dance. And somebody said again, "Are you talking about the Olympics?" I am talking about the Olympics. And you know what? How did the rest of the group go? I tell you what, you got something there.
All right, let's play real life here, Rick.
That's just dumb.
Let's play. We're the International Committee, the Olympic Committee, the IOC, and I'm the goob that's about to bring this up. I want you all of y'all to listen to this, okay? Because this is real life. Hey, listen, I know the breakdancing thing didn't work this year. Do y'all want to keep it, or do y'all want to introduce flag football and squash?
Oh, it's an easy question. It's an easy answer for me. I'm going to introduce flag football and squash. I can't be talked into breakdancing.
That's actually happening. So flag football's coming in.
What's squash?
Squash is a racket sport. It's almost like racquetball. You know how we used to do the old time racquetball?
Yeah.
It's in one of those enclosures.
What about bocce?
No, this is but this is it. So I read this. Flag football and squash are set to make first Olympics appearances in the next 4 years, breaking out. And boxing may be out, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Now boxing's been there forever.
Yeah, but Greg, now you got men punching women.
I guess so. Ruin it for everybody.
All right, here somebody said they have a recording from the Olympic Committee when this was brought up. I hadn't heard this.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Yep. That's what should have been said.
And then let me give you some more. We talked about William Hung, how he monetized his.
Oh, sure.
His success.
He do his best.
Bubba, do your best. And he, I'm looking here. She has. It looks like 5 endorsement deals.
Oh yeah,
of course, Bubba.
On the table
Of
for a combined total of $2.5 million.
All right, so remove the
Ray Gun's gonna take her $2.5 million and wave at you, Greg.
Dang right.
Hey, remove the quirky Rick that's easily frustrated by things that are illogical. He's gone. Now bring in P.T. Barnum, Rick. Oh, I can make her a star.
Let me give you this.
I mean, this is easy. If she'll just embrace it, she can do quite well in a short period of time.
Okay,
Let me give you this.
She has a PhD. She will also be getting offers for speaking engagements, and she also has an appeal for kids, according to this agent.
Put her on YouTube.
People will also want her for TV. There will be a TV gig for her in the next 6 months.
Oh, she's the next Danny Go.
I think you're 100% right.
You know,
she could be a kid show easy.
But think about this now: if they do away with breaking and breakdancing,
it's over.
Yeah.
The people who won the medal, how much more cool is that? Because you're in a sport now, they don't offer it anymore.
Other than the fact you have to tell everybody that's how you got the gold medal.
Right.
They'll think, what did you do at the Olympics? Did you run? No. Did you lift something heavy? Did you jump?
Y'all, she's doing the sprinkler. She did the sprinkler at the Olympics.
Yeah. What did you do, Rick, to win this medal? I was a breakdancer.
Tell me this.
Let me in his defense. What about this guy? He won it. He won the gold, and nobody even knows his name. Everybody's talking about Ray Gunn.
Everybody knows Ray Gunn.
You know why, Greg?
He won the gold.
People know any of the other breakdancers.
And I'm sure his name's Turbo or something weird.
But Greg, think about it. That's that human being thing. Though we're much more interested in a disaster than we are somebody who did it well.
Me personally, definitely.
Of course, that's all we care about.
Yes.
You think I'm interested in any other breakdancer right now?
He's holding his little medal up, going, "Y'all do know I won the whole thing, right?"
Yeah.
Now who are you?
Yeah, who are
We're
you?
here to
I was
see
a
Reagan.
really good breakdancer. Oh, we saw you in like the Electric Boogaloo. We don't care anything about that.
Yeah,
No,
don't you think it's just a matter of time till they put pickleball in too?
Oh, absolutely. If squash is going in, pickleball's not far behind.
Rick, tell me this, and I know they had it at one time and stopped it, but shouldn't every track and field thing like this, the big finale, be tug of war? Wouldn't you love to see a tug of war between the U.S. and Russia?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't that be great?
Can you imagine the anchor men?
Would you be open to there be a fire in the pit? Something.
I don't know if fire would be the way for Olympics.
How about
to
tar?
Go. Mud.
Mud,
You
yeah,
gotta
for
have
sure.
mud. Yeah.
No, I believe right now, guys, once we said breakdancing, there's nothing you can say that's absurd.
That's true.
I mean, but I like it like you're talking about. I like it better when it was purely field day type stuff.
Yeah.
Now it's turned into all kinds of weird stuff. We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is the number. Rick and Bubba Buffalo Wild Wings Charity Charge update coming up. Your phone calls coming up when we continue.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh my gosh!
Let me have a look. Should I look at my monitor?
I can't tell what he. Okay, here are the 4 sausages with their little hats on racing.
Okay.
You notice they are a little wide in the turn. Here, I'm putting the cursor on number 35. This is the suspect.
Right.
He has 2 hands and
look
a bat.
Look at the costumes.
Now here comes what I will assume is the Italian sausage.
Get the other
You know what it looks like? It looks like that Tweety bird when it turned into Jekyll and Hyde.
Well, look,
that doesn't look like an Italian sausage.
Yeah, I can't tell what that is.
Now, the still picture you can't tell, but he is drawn back with it, but he may have had it on his shoulder. It doesn't look like it has occurred yet.
Y'all, he hits this big costume with his bat. She's falling into the dugout. So he gives her a little tap, like, get back in the race, and she falls over frontwards. Come on, y'all.
Well, let's see the video. He's got it drawn back like that. I don't think he set out to do it, but you can't tell the way this is.
Bubba, they're dressed as giant sausages.
I know. And look, that's what I'm saying. I bet they fall in this contest all the time anyway.
Yeah, well, look,
that's part of how funny it is.
Is that the hot dog's about to get tied up right there? I guess he's the hot dog? Yeah.
This has to be the hot dog here that was closest to the Italian sausage. Now, which one is this? This the Polish sausage?
Well, it looks...
No, no.
I thought it might be since he's got sunglasses on trying to hide. But maybe not.
Hey, Turner South has got it. If we go to break, they're going to play it after the break.
Okay, when we come back, especially the hyper-emotional 2 women that called, let's look at it, and we will apologize to y'all if we think it was malice.
Well... Rick, she hadn't seen it either. That's the point. We may look at it and go, wow, that was worse than I thought.
Yeah, don't get upset till you've seen it. We may change our view, or you may change yours, or whatever.
And don't hate the game, hate the player.
I mean, really, let's don't get too...
Come on, he didn't bet on the game. He just hit somebody with a bat.
Look, if my kid fell on the sausage suit, we would laugh about it. And I would get the bat autograph and take it home.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. It is 15 minutes to the top of the hour. We do have footage. Those of you on radio that do not have Turner South, we will give you the play-by-play of what we are watching here. I guess now the thing we have to try to decide on ourselves, I just want to laugh at it, but now it's gone further than that. Is this
an assault?
Is this because he's being charged with a misdemeanor assault on hitting a woman in a big, huge sausage outfit with the baseball bat when she came too wide toward the dugout, knocking her down in this top-heavy costume, tripping a hot dog. And now there has actually been misdemeanor charges involved in this, and some of you are trying to liken it to taking a baseball bat with 2 hands and beating a 20-year-old woman, which I think that is stretching it just a little. But let's have a look, and
we'll look at it.
Maybe we're wrong.
We're going to have a little delay here.
It's rare that we're wrong, but we will at least take a look at it.
This is really going to be weird.
All right, here it is. There's the fall. I didn't see the hit.
Wait, can we go back earlier?
I did. There it is. Oh, come on, y'all. He is.
Well, he took a little better cut at it than what I imagined he was.
But it's hitting a costume. I mean, the female who called her making us believe that he actually looked at this like he was hitting.
Let's see it a few more times.
Yeah, see.
Well, we need it a little earlier than that.
Look at some.
Oh, come on, man. He was.
Can they back it up even further so we can see him coming down?
Yeah.
That's all CNN shows.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, this is courtesy of CNN and.
Well, I was trying to see where his bat was prior to this. What was he doing, or?
He was just hanging out.
Yeah, he's hanging out. Look, he definitely hits the costume on purpose.
There's not even her head.
Her head ain't even there.
Hit her.
Now he can be. People can get mad at him for pushing down someone in a costume because that's basically what he's done. He's used his bat to knock down somebody in a costume.
He did, and a little tomahawk chop to the back of the head of the
costume.
Accused him for being immature, but not assault.
Yeah.
That other one took us.
Let me tell you, the hot dog goes down pretty hard.
They don't show them finishing the race, though. The hot dog got the worst.
Look at the Bronxworth. He said, I'm going to go ahead and win. let me tell you this.
Let's see it again.
I got to have it again.
Look at it a couple more. You're telling me where we're taking this tape at. Can we back it up?
There it is.
Yeah, right there.
See, to me, the hot dog really takes a tougher fall.
You need a little more before and after that scene.
Don't you?
I know. That's all they got. To get a feel of it.
But
don't
you agree that the fall of the Italian sausage to me is not as severe as the fall
I
of
got it the first 20 times you said it.
Say, do you? I didn't think so.
It looked to me like the hot dog got the worst end of the deal.
As far as a fall.
Let's see it again.
I mean, the hot dog falls pretty hard here. But is the hot dog man? That's what I want to know. Has anybody heard from the hot dog on this one? Yeah, thank you. We're back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. So, on the text option, somebody is claiming pickleball is already in 2028. I think that's somebody messing around, don't y'all? Also, someone asking, does anybody remember the Redneck Games in East Dublin, Georgia?
Yeah,
I think we did cover that. People also say bring back, let's add the sack race, the one-legged race, and carrying a raw egg across the field on a spoon.
Oh, that's a classic.
Well, once breakdancing was in, I think anything is open now. And then the question that Bubba and I were discussing in the break, also a text I got, did Ray Gunn single-handedly kill breakdancing?
It is a valid question.
The credibility was
it is. There's a shot of Greg. Well, he actually was there.
Yeah, I was. Some Redneck
there it
Games.
is. Bubba,
pickleball is not in the Olympics yet.
Yeah, they say 2028.
Not yet.
No, I don't think so.
That is some
The
step
World Pickleball Federation has said they are optimistic that the sport can be included in the future.
Hey, Rick, trust me. If it was in, we'd know about it.
Yes.
Pickleball people will let you know.
Oh, boy, they'll let you know. So that some sort of step out, or maybe that's an inside pickler. I don't know. But
pickle.
All right, so Bubba, let's get this over with because everybody is now trying to make sure that you know this.
Oh, I started getting
Minnesota
my
Vikings.
phone blew up at lunch yesterday.
Yeah, the Minnesota Vikings, and you said you're just surprised it took this long.
No, I wasn't surprised at all at this news.
Right.
This is so Vikings-like to have you finally get what looks like a pretty good pick at quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, first round, number 10 player drafted overall.
Sure.
He comes in, has a pretty good preseason game against the Raiders, threw several touchdown passes.
Right.
And then is in practice and tears his meniscus in a non-contact drill. And he will be out probably the majority of the season. It's not a season-ending injury, a meniscus, but it will be months before he is back at full speed. So,
and he's a rookie, so he's not getting any reps.
Right,
so
right.
It ain't like he can go. He's healed. Put him in.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, maybe he can, work on the mental part of the game and the knowing what's going on part and pick up things. Maybe this will help him to grow on that level, but. It's certainly, after seeing him perform very well in the preseason game, it's kind of disappointing. But again, it's Minnesota, it's the Vikings. I expected it. Really, I'm shocked it took this long. That's really what I'm.
Well, you were talking about how long will he be out. You saw in the story they said, all right, so Jalen Ramsey tore his meniscus last year during training camp. He missed the first 7 games. They say only. That's a lot.
That's about half the season.
Zach Wilson injured his during preseason and returned by week 4. But then you have Adrian Peterson who tore his on week 2 and didn't come back to week 15.
Right.
So you don't know. I guess it all varies wildly based on
how bad the tear is.
Yeah. So
and that's. I've had that surgery. It's and I know some people who've had it and literally were walking around within a week with no problem. So it really just depends on the degree.
Well, and it goes back to this walking around, like say all I do is go do a radio show versus I'm ready to play quarterback in the NFL.
Right, I got to take hits.
Right,
I got to be able to push forward.
That's a little different.
Very different. And then you got the fact you're going to be favoring that knee.
Yep.
And it's unavoidable. Everybody does it. you know, anytime you have an injury and have surgery, you're wanting to be careful with it
Right.
on the field,
Right.
and that causes you to act different than you normally would.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a foot issue, and I remember the reality of what we do for a living. I was with the orthopedic surgeons. They came back with the diagnosis, and they said, here's what we'd have to do to fix it. Here's our question. You plan on doing anything else other than just doing a radio show? You got any kind of athletic comeback you're looking at? And I said, no. They said, well, you don't want this surgery. Won't you just put on a brace when you need it and limp a little bit? You don't want any part of what we'd have to do. So, yeah, but, you know, this guy's trying to get back and play at the highest level. That's a different thing.
Yeah, so in his absence, the Vikings now have Sam Darnold, Jalen Hall, and Nick Mullins, who we've had here on the show as a backup quarterback. So.
Nicky Mullins has gone in and done pretty well before.
He's had some good moments, and I know he would love to move up that depth.
Of course, that's before he was cursed by the Vikings.
Yeah.
You okay, buddy? Are you even going to give him anything this year?
No. Why should I?
So you're not going to. So they're that woman that never treats you right, and you keep going back to her. You're just not doing it anymore.
I've got the hat. You know, I'll put it on when it gets cold weather.
I got the hat.
Right. I mean,
I got the hat.
We don't have a real high expectation. I mean, why should we?
You're not disappointed.
Well,
Okay, you'd have to be a daydreamer.
You've gone to the Super Bowl before.
Yeah, lost all 4 of them. But
right.
Anyway,
what about that team you had that had the best offense in the whole NFL?
Yeah, it was great.
Kicker.
It was great, and then the kicker missed the kick. Hadn't missed one all year. But anyway,
Right. So, but it's
no, I'm sure they'll be fine. They're in a great division.
so they're
the lines are good. You know, that's never happened in our lifetime, and I think they're really good still. The Packers are good. You know, Jordan Love is coming on. He's going to be even better this year. Now the Bears are a little hit and miss.
Right.
And but hey, then you got the Vikings.
Sure.
They'll be a solid 500.
Bubba.
You know?
Don't
Solid.
be like this.
Solid. Maybe one game below.
But now let me. If I have the Vikings experience right, because I've been watching you deal with it for over 30 years, there'll be some place in here where people will try to get hope.
Yeah. That's part of the whole game.
Yeah, they'll get on some kind of run.
Oh, there'll be 3 or 4 games that they look like they're unbeatable.
Right.
And they will play some teams, and you go, how in the world did they do that?
He looked great,
And
Bubba.
then, he looked real good.
He looks
You're talking
fantastic.
about 11 for 18, 2 touchdowns,
He looks good.
1 interception.
Well, and to most experts
That
were
was
saying the interception was not that big a deal.
Okay.
It was not a.
It was a
not a
receiver
bad
bobbling
throw.
it, and they picked it off. So, yeah, well, I mean, that's fine.
He's throwing darts.
He is, and he'll be good with the old dry erasable board till he gets there and walk again.
Right.
Well, you got Darnell.
Yeah, he's there's several there. Maybe.
I never heard of that middle one. I've heard of Nick Mullins because we've had him on the show, and he did a good job for the Niners.
Yeah.
Is that who he helped him? Yeah.
I think he was on the Eagles for a little while. Maybe.
Was it?
He's been around on a few teams.
Throw that
But,
out there, Greg.
hey, how about this? You're still getting a check to be a quarterback in the NFL.
Oh, of course.
And right now you're not getting hit every week, so that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. Who was that was like a backup that just he stayed there forever? Was it Richard Todd? Or did Todd actually
was
play?
the starter for the
Rutledge.
Jets.
It was Rutledge. It was Rutledge.
Rutledge.
Rutledge bounced
Long
around.
He was at the Giants. Wasn't he?
Forever.
Yeah, and he bounced around
Pretty
as a
good
back.
job.
Yeah, he did. Oh, that backup quarterback job until they put you in is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a great job.
Yeah, and well, even when they put you in, nobody thinks you'll do anything. So if you get anything going, everybody's it's kind of like our career. It's low expectations.
Where is A.J. McCarron now? Is he still with St. Louis in the?
He was in the World League,
Yeah.
the Battlehawks,
Not the World League.
whatever it's called.
What do we call this?
It's called the
They've changed it 50 times.
UFL.
What was it?
Yeah.
Was it
United Football
Yeah,
League.
that's
Oh,
where
okay.
he's pretty
All
much
right.
playing.
Yeah.
Nick Mullins, by the way, in 2023 signed a 2-year contract, $4 million.
We'll take it.
That's right.
$2 million a pop to sit over there.
We'll
and
take it.
Go Vikings.
prep to play.
We'll take it.
You know.
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
He told me if I come up, he'd let me come to practice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might get to see him play.
Yes.
We'll be right back. Buffalo Wild Wings Charity Charge update coming up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so let's talk about. We've mentioned this before. Covenant Eyes. I've had some great conversations. People via email, wanting to know follow up. But now listen to this. It's important that there's maximum accountability when it comes to protecting yourself and your marriage from the effects of pornography. And unfortunately, even within the church, as we see, Christians are being bombarded with messages and images that contradict the purity that we're called to. And the Bible warns us about the dangers of being led by worldly desires, which now flood through our screens. They shape our perceptions, our actions, sometimes without us even realizing it. So over 24 years, the folks at Covenant Eyes have been helping Christians to navigate the online world, protect their families, find freedom for pornography with the software and the free educational content. And we've told you about that. But now there's a free educational resource they're offering, and it's the Covenant Eyes podcast. Now, the show's dedicated to helping you unpack the positive and negative sides of technology, because there is a lot of good we can do with it. How, as Christians, we can redeem it for good with leading tech experts, Christian thought leaders, pastors, therapists. They really dive deep into the topics that, and the effects of tech on our children, pornography, ethical questions for Christians around technology like AI, much more. So this is going to be a great resource. If you'd like to find out more and check out the podcast, go to covenanteyes.com to find out more about this and their other amazing resources. You can always try their software for free for 30 days using the promo code RICK at checkout.
The way it was.
See, that hot dog goes on down. The hot dog gets hit from the side, kind of like a roadblock there. You know what I mean? The hot dog took a much worse fall.
I think the hot dog's fall is more severe.
Look, Rick, it's like a roadblock.
Here's what I want you to look
right
at.
at the side of the knee. Here we go.
Look.
We got a sausage going down. Oh, right into the knee of the hot dog.
Look at that hot dog come down.
Actually, that's good stuff right
there.
But
no, here's what I'm saying.
Which one is the Brotsworth?
The Brotsworth is the one in the green hat, because he takes on off.
He stops. See, I wanted to see him going on to
win. Yeah, all right. Let me show you this. Here's something I want you to look at. Notice that the Italian sausage is already top-heavy and out of control. Yeah. Don't miss that part.
Yeah.
That thing's about to fall before he ever hits it in the head with the bat.
It doesn't look like they're racing around the bases to me, Rick. It looks like they're running down
they're outside
the
on
warning track.
But watch,
on
go
the third
back,
base.
go back. Look how out of control the Italian sausage is anyway. Go back from the beginning, or just start at the beginning. Watch how it is already falling, like trying to almost falling in the dugout. See? Before the bat ever hits it, look how it's leaning.
Look at the guy in front of him. He almost has to duck to get out of the way. Look at him draw back a little bit.
See, she's falling right now. You see her falling? Look, see.
No, yeah, the hand is leaning. He don't hit her. He hits the foam.
Yes, he's hitting the Italian chef hat. Now, watch this right here. See, right? See, she's already top-heavy. See how top-heavy she is? And then he gives her the little, how about a little help here? And down she goes. Do you see?
Yep. He kept her from falling in the dugout.
Sure did. Matter of fact, he probably saved her life.
I say he was beating her.
Yeah. This guy took a bat and beat a 20-year-old woman. No, he hit a big, tall chef wearing Italian sausage.
Just from a promotion standpoint, running in front of the opposing dugout, I wouldn't think would be a good idea anyway.
Well, she was out of control.
I know, but
that's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, you're looking for a little joke. Here, hey, how about that on your sausage?
Sure. I mean,
Let's go to.
I really figured he did more of a trip, but it was a little worse than I expected, but certainly not
assault. Bubba.
Certainly not
Bubba.
what our earlier caller was
Bubba.
trying to turn that into.
An assault on a 20-year-old woman with a bat.
He probably didn't even know it was a woman in there.
How about this? How about even if he did know? Does that look like assault with a bat on a 20-year-old woman?
No. Looks like somebody just having fun that took it a little far.
Now, is he in today's climate, did he make a bad call? Sure, because everybody freaks out about everything. But, guys, come on. I can sit here with you. Because now, keep in mind, I mean, I was even nice to a person who basically told me my kids were a bunch of devils. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I could handle.
Let's say it again.
I could handle a professional baseball player tapping one of my kids in an Italian sausage suit and then falling down, especially since they nearly fell in the dugout.
Yeah, I'd want to get the bad autograph though to put with the picture of me falling. Yeah. You know what I mean? So we could do a shadow box with it.
Yeah.
Can we see it again?
How about I can't see it enough?
I know it.
Wow, that hot dog goes down. And notice the
hot dog bounces up pretty quick, though. You have to give the hot dog a... I mean, look how quick the hot dog got back up.
Can I tell you, I think the Italian sausage is falling anyway, even if that had not happened. Look her feet. All right, watch her legs.
She looks like she's falling in.
Watch her legs. Her legs are an out-of-control legs. Watch. Look, see her legs are all afflicted right here, like she's already falling. Do you see that?
Yes.
Watch. See. Look how her legs look. You see that? She's leaning in. Now her legs are crossed. Do you see that they're crossed? I think she's going down anyway.
You got those other guys. You got the other guys' heads in the way. It's hard to see. Rick, watch the guy standing to the left of the guy who swung the bat. It looks to me like he backs up.
Well, he thinks he's going to get hit with a sausage.
Well, I don't think it's a response to the bat. I thought it was because the head of the sausage was coming in there at him.
All right, wait a minute. Go back. Let me tell you what he's doing, Bubba. You're right. You know what he's doing?
It's a kind of
he's doing this.
Here we go, brand new hour. Thank you for being here today. Speedy still on vacation. Wednesday Bible study back today, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. We continue with Hebrews 11 today, the Hall of Fame of Faith. Today, it'd be hard to argue that there is a greater test of anyone's faith than Abraham and Isaac. And the writer of Hebrews reviews that today. Catch it live. If you don't, catch the archives later on our YouTube channel or our podcast channel. We do have Helmsy, Greg, and Adler all here today. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us.
Yeah, and we also, Bubba, are going to update all of you on something that has just become a staple with the Rick and Bubba show, and that's the Buffalo Wild Wings Charity Charge. Here we go. Tim Spencer is here from Buffalo Wild Wings. He's settling in. We have delicious Buffalo Wild Wings food. Tim, how are you?
Good.
Well,
I guess I know where Greg is.
Oh, you're way down there. Here, get on that one right there.
Why don't we move over here?
Yeah, come on over here to Speedy's spot. Yeah.
Let's move over here.
I thought you were on Speedy's mic, not that.
Yeah, we're used to Speedy setting everybody up.
Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty fun to watch it without Speedy.
Get that other one out of your way. Well, you don't want any part of that right there. That one right there.
There we go.
We use that one so little, I don't even know where it is on the board. All right, so Tim, tell us how everything's going with Buffalo Wild Wings.
Everything's good. Everything's real good. It was fun to watch come in here this morning, and Greg's usually the first
he's
off to it, and then but he couldn't get away now.
Oh yeah,
he's doing stuff.
He found his way though.
Where's the food?
Yeah. I came back from the bathroom.
He's ahead of me.
Yeah. I made a run to the bathroom and had a awkward interaction with someone out there, as we do in this building a lot. But as I came back, Greg, he was grazing.
There we go.
He was already there, baby. So we've got.
He's our tester.
Yeah, the Buffalo Wild Wings locations are in Alabama. Alabaster, Birmingham on 280, Gardendale, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, downtown Birmingham, 4th Avenue South, Trussville, Pell City, Oxford, Chelsea, and a couple of Buffalo Wild Wings goes. These are you can't eat inside, but they're mainly designed for pickup orders and to go in Vestavia and Northport. So the organization that you all went out and ate this delicious food, and you benefited, Wounded Warrior Alabama. Gene Hicks is here. So Gene, why don't you tell everybody before you get your check what they're helping? What are they doing? What do you guys do?
Well, we actually help all veterans. It's not just the wounded. We've had gentlemen that were in active duty wreck a car, only had liability. We know the military don't make much money.
Sure.
And he was taking the bus back and forth to work. He's full time, and we were able to give him a vehicle so that he could drive back and forth to work. Nothing more devastating to your heart than to see a big military man break down and boo-hoo. Because he had no idea he was going to get it.
So you guys do a lot of stuff. I mean,
we do wheelchairs, we do ramps, we pay power bills, we give gift cards for groceries, whatever somebody needs. If somebody calls and says, "Hey, I served in the military and I'm having a tough time," we've got one right now where we're working on that. The gentleman's active duty, a National Guard. and his wife left him with 2 kids right here, start of school, and he's having a tough time. So we're trying to work up to get some funds up for him to help get him through the month.
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
So all of you out there, I hope you're listening. I mean, you're making a difference, and people all the time. I think we all agree with this, and you think, what can we do to properly tell these people how much we appreciate the sacrifices they are making or have made for our country, and this is just these little things like this we don't even think about. Right. So the money that all of you went out and helped raise. These are the kind of things that they're helping, and so tell him, Tim, what are we talking about on check here?
Man, we're talking good again. We're talking almost 5,000. We got $4,900.
Hey, $4,900
help a little bit, you know.
Wounded Warrior, Alabama.
I think it should help.
Yeah. So Gene, there you go, and this will help with cars, roofs, as you said, wheelchairs, ramps, power bills, grocery cards, and I love your slogan, one vet at a time.
Yes.
It's that great feeling and the story of the little boy with the starfish on the beach. I know there's a lot of them, but it made a difference for that one. So all of you, if you'd like to find out more about what they do, you can go to alabamasoldier.org. Now, coming up on Monday, there'll be another Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge. The Troy Ellis Foundation will be benefiting from that, and they work with the youth in our communities, and they do things like provide outdoor and sports outreach. They're reaching and discipling, the youth in communities where maybe opportunities that maybe some of us take for granted are not readily available. And they do this in memory of Troy Justice Ellis, continuing his legacy. And so they'll be your beneficiary coming up on Monday. So, Gene and I, we went to high school together. What year did you graduate?
82.
That's
I was
right.
a year ahead of you.
1 year ahead of me. That's right. So, everywhere you look, there's somebody, another Oxford graduate.
Yeah, there's some stories I can tell, too.
Right. Well, we're out of time.
You probably don't want me to.
We're out of time, Gene. Thank you.
Time to eat some chicken,
So
Gene.
good.
Yeah.
Well, there's, I always, there's, we all in our lives, you go, when somebody says something, you go, well, that's before I'd been redeemed by Jesus. There's, I call that PJ pre-Jesus.
Well,
if some of it was just goofy fun.
If Jesus can save you, he can save anybody.
Yeah,
I
actually say that. No, I say that when I go speak and stuff. There'll be guys, and I say, look, whatever you're dealing with, I said, if Christ can redeem me, redeeming you won't take anything.
That's right.
You'll be a homecoming game.
I do want to say one more thing, Tim.
Go ahead.
Thanks so much for this. I don't know how to tell you how much it means and how much it's going to mean to the people that we help. And I hope that others can step up and help in that way, in some way, anyway. Awesome. A dollar. If everybody gave $1, we would never have to ask for another dime because the money would be there.
Well, it's all the guests that come in. I mean,
yes.
Me and Bubba talk about it all the time. Everybody wins in this situation here.
Yep.
I mean, so. The leaves are getting ready to turn outside. Falls in the air. Come on,
please! I can't wait. It's got to get here.
Football is close.
Yeah.
We love
when you're up
season.
early like we are, you can tell the difference already.
You can early.
Yeah, it feels good out there.
Yeah, I just know football's starting. Yeah, that's what matters to us.
And I will tell you this, Gene. The good news is I know you love football in another way. But alabamasoldier.org, it never fails. We get this great check from everybody helping. And of course, Tim and his devotion to this is to be commended. But when people find out about you, there'll be others that go, I didn't know that. And the good news is we have these Buffalo Wild Wings locations. They're in Alabama, but when we put your website on the website, I mean, people anywhere, where they have a Buffalo Wild Wings or not, might be able to come along and say, hey.
And one thing too, unlike a lot of the national organizations, over 80% of our funds that we take in go straight to the Warriors. It's not a small percentage, like a lot of the national. We don't have $400 million going out in pay to
offices
our employees.
And salaries. And
we do a lot of volunteer force. My wife and I volunteer to do this kind of stuff. Awesome. Try to help out.
Yeah. So if you want to find out more, alabamasoldier.org, and then Monday the Troy Ellis Foundation will benefit at all these participating locations. Tim, thank you as always.
Absolutely.
I'm glad to hear everything's going well.
It is. And like I said, I'm sorry to talk about the leaves, but football is exciting.
No, it is.
I saw some in the yard the other day. I thought,
I think that's a heat
there's
stress.
some leaves. Well, maybe it was.
Well, what you're doing though, see, and you have, you're a dad too, and you should know better. You're talking about Christmas to us way too early.
No.
You know
I'm not going that far.
I know
that's playoffs.
I know football is about to start, but we live in Alabama, and all this right now about even, hey, it feels a little better out there. It ain't gonna get cool till October.
Rick, that's at 4 in the morning.
Right? Yeah,
we are eternally hopeful.
Yeah, here in Alabama, September is just August again. But football is coming, so that's great.
That's right.
Gene, thank you so much. Thank you everybody that participated. Thank you, Tim, and another opportunity comes your way Monday.
Thank you, guys.
At all these participating Buffalo Wild Wings. We'll all dig into that delicious food now. We'll come back. The Rick and Bubba Show will continue right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Italian sausage suit and then falling down, especially since they nearly fell in the dugout.
Yeah, I'd want to get the bad autograph, though, to put with the picture of me falling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we could do a shadow box with it.
Yeah.
Can we see it again?
How about I can't see it enough?
I know it.
Wow, that hot dog goes down. And notice the
hot dog bounces up pretty quick, though. You have to give the hot dog a... I mean, look how quick the hot dog got back up.
Can I tell you, I think the Italian sausage is falling anyway, even if that had not happened. Look her feet. All right, watch her legs.
She looks like she's falling in.
Watch her legs. Her legs are an out-of-control legs. Watch. Look, see her legs are all afflicted right here, like she's already falling. Do you see that?
Yes.
Watch. See. Look how her legs look. You see that? She's leaning in. Now her legs are crossed. Do you see that they're crossed? I think she's going down anyway.
You got those other guys. You got the other guys' heads in the way. It's hard to see. Rick, watch the guy standing to the left of the guy who swung the bat. It looks to me like he backs up.
Well, he thinks he's going to get hit with a sausage.
Well, I don't think it's a response to the bat. I thought it was because the head of the sausage was coming in there at him.
All right, wait a minute. Go back. Let me tell you what he's doing, Bubba. You're right. You know what he's doing?
It's a kind of
well, he's doing this, too, because he thinks she's falling in the dugout. He's trying to keep her from going on into the dugout. Watch this. Now, the guy in the bat isn't. He's trying to finish the fall.
Yeah, he put his hands out.
Yeah, you see
the guy before him?
He's got his hands like this, like, hey, she's about to fall in the dugout.
Yeah.
How about this? She falls anyway.
It ought... You know what? You hate to... Do it one more, keep rolling it. Let's just,
do y'all agree she falls anyway?
Do you think he is taking a defensive swing, hey, it's on me, and I'm trying to push it off?
Yes. He saved her life.
And I'm going to have a little fun, too, all in one.
Yeah.
Well,
and he's having some fun, too.
He's not in the game. He's got a bat. He knows he'll be used as a pinch hitter, and he's just, he's playing with a bat.
That is not a two-hand...
Watch the guy in front of him, his hands, the way he is responding to what's going on.
He thinks she's about to fall in the... Oh, here we go.
Shot, huh?
Look, guys, that's nothing. He's hitting off big foam thing.
Please roll that yeah.
Now the hot dog goes down.
Look how quick the hot dog bounces right up. I'm amazed.
You're right. She is out of control. Look
his hands go out.
Look,
you see his white.
Look out of control.
Look, he's got a skirt on.
Watch the white gloves, the batting gloves of the guy in front of him. He's pushing out toward her like she's fixing to fall on him.
Yes.
He was.
Can
you
you
know
back
what he was
that up?
doing? He was saving her life.
But watch the weenie take the fall here.
Yeah, back it up. We're going.
The weenie got roadblocked.
Look, the weenie stiffed armor.
See, watch the white gloves of the guy before him.
Yeah, right.
Watch.
See right there, he's pushing.
See him
out.
reaching out.
Yeah. And there goes the hot dog down really hard, by the way. There it is. There it is. That's what y'all will look at on TV as we leave you today. If your radio station has another hour today, stay with us.
He has to win. He must go.
Everybody, we may have to do a quick poll. What is this? I mean, what do y'all think?
Quick poll.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Minutes past the hour. How about it? Glad you are here today. We have more to cover. Everybody here today except Speedy, who remains on vacation. Here we go. All right, so we've hit a number of stories. Remember, anything you miss, you can always grab in the daily archives, either on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel. So, Bubba, you said you're familiar with this story here. It features Stephen Colbert, who became, what's the name of his show now? There's Stephen Colbert Show, Late Show.
He took over Letterman.
Letterman. Is it still called that?
It's Coco Colbert.
No, is it still called that?
I think it's called the Late Show with Stephen Colbert.
Okay, the Late Show with Stephen Colbert. You can tell I'm a big audience.
You're all over it.
Well, I'm never up. I never see it.
I don't
but I catch the highlights sometimes.
Yeah, I do too. And
I miss that about having the time we work. I used to like to watch all them shows. And then
Bubba and I are about to be able to do that.
Yeah. I don't know. At y'all's age, even the time you have to get up, can you stay up that late?
I was actually talking to somebody yesterday, and they said it took. A doctor told me this too. It said it takes months, if not a full year, to let your body get used to getting into something new.
Circadian rhythms.
Mm-hmm.
Circadian.
So,
did he just say circadian
this person used to get up. Well, I'll tell you who it was. It was Ryan Brown, and this conversation happened yesterday. And he was talking about when they changed their time.
Yeah.
That he would wake up so early because he was used to it, and he didn't want to just lay there and not be able to go to sleep. So he started walking and then started running. And he said he would spend an hour every morning doing those things because he didn't want to waste that time.
Yeah, because you got it. Do something with it.
I don't know that I'll be. I don't know that I'll be.
Celebrate an anniversary, right? Doing their show.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. He told me, he said at one point he was running 5 miles, and I said, Ryan, I can promise you this.
Mm-hmm.
I may be up early. I'm not running 5 miles.
No.
I'm not going to do what
wanna,
you did.
I don't even want to drive 5 miles.
No.
You know?
No,
That's a little long.
Yeah.
I could walk. I'll walk. I don't mind the walk.
5's still a big number.
Not running anywhere.
So Stephen Colbert is tell us what's going on here, Bubba. You said you were familiar with what happened.
So Kaitlan Collins from CNN, who's kind of the face of CNN now.
Oh, really?
From Alabama, by the way.
Yeah, and I think she's from Montgomery.
Prattville, Montgomery.
I thought it was
area.
And which is Indian for muddy water.
I didn't know that.
A lot of people don't know that, Greg. But she's on Colbert's show, and he makes a statement that he did not mean to be a joke. The audience listen to how they respond to this, and she is highly offended by it.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay.
I love people.
I love stuff like this.
She doesn't show it, but you can tell she doesn't like it.
And she's talking here at the beginning about Trump's tactics against Biden versus now Trump's tactics against Kamala.
Right.
He knew his attack lines on President Biden. He really has struggled with how to go after someone who's 20 years younger than him, who is a different gender, a different race. It's kind of been this moment where he has not been able to coalesce around a single attack line.
I know you guys are objective over there, that you just report the news as it is. No, I know. CNN makes a. I know.
Is that supposed to be a laugh line?
I wasn't supposed to be, but I guess it is.
So you have an audience that's there to see Stephen.
They think Colbert's doing a joke.
Stephen Colbert's show, and when he says, "You guys at CNN try to be objective over there," and they die laughing.
Yes,
and you can tell she's like, "Wait, what?" I mean,
well, it was a
she's
stupid
offended
statement.
by that.
It was
but the audience realizes CNN is no more objective than anybody else.
Yeah,
it's a joke.
Think about how much that must be for a Colbert audience, because you would think,
Yeah.
I mean, you and I would go see it and still be conservative. I mean, we would do that when Letterman was there or whatever.
Yeah,
You did
yeah.
it.
Oh, I went to Dave's show several times.
So there are some people that sit in the audience that don't agree with the political views of the host, but find the show to be entertaining.
Yeah,
but for the most
I try
part,
to separate that best I can.
But for the most part, you would have thought she would have been in a home stadium.
Yeah, and they killed it. Them laughing at her, and that statement, you could tell it was like, and he was trying to deflect it. Oh well, I wasn't joking there. I was
Even though I disagree with Colbert on a lot of important things, he was funny, like until he got when he's funny, he's funny.
Yeah.
Did you notice though that the comedian side of him kind of took over and he's the
audience rules, the laughter rules.
Yeah, I'd like to hear it again.
Okay. Yeah.
He has not been able to coalesce around a single attack line.
I know you guys are objective over there, that you just report the news as it is. No, I know. CNN makes a. I know.
Was that supposed to be a laugh line?
It wasn't supposed to be, but I guess it is.
I guess it is.
I'll
he realized
take it.
He had a good line. He didn't want to. He didn't want to completely waste
take
it.
it. So yeah,
That was fun.
That's how absurd it is. So
Yeah, she's pretty left leaning. You see that in her reporting. I think one of the things she was accused of one time, and I didn't see it, I'm not saying she did this, but when Trump's guilty verdicts came down in one of the trials, she was seen as smirking and laughing on the set. But, being from, is it Prattville?
Yeah,
is that
I think
where she's from?
Prattville, yeah.
The Montgomery area, let me say that.
Wetumpka?
You know, she's not, I mean, that's a fairly conservative area.
Aniana?
Especially
Yes, it
outside
is.
of
Of course it
downtown.
is, yeah. But
Coleman, I think it's Coleman.
No, it's not Coleman.
Tuscumbia.
I miss funny Stephen Colbert because, man, he has just turned into a propaganda mouthpiece for the left.
Yeah.
The vaccines, he went crazy during that.
Made a fool of himself.
Absolutely.
Well, let me tell you one of my
Told
favorites back when he was funny. One of my favorites is when he had the clock behind him when he was doing the Daily Show and he was doing the news thing. And it was the clock counting down when Republicans had to pretend they liked Mitt Romney.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Because everybody kept wanting him not to be the nominee. Look, he goes, we don't have to like it. We got to pretend that we like it. No, see, stuff like that is hilarious.
It's even if it's on us.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, because how about this? There's a ton of truth in that.
Yes, we lived it. We felt it.
Yeah.
Think about how much material he's missing out on by not really making fun of Kamala and Biden.
I know.
So much.
Just Biden alone.
Let me tell you, Joe Biden in his state, and I know some of it is sad, but I mean, if his family doesn't care, then he's free game.
Yeah.
And Kamala Harris, if you're a comedian and you're ignoring that, even over your political views, you're just missing a ton.
You're
of gold.
irresponsible as a comedian.
It's kind of like Xi not invading Taiwan. It's like, what am I waiting on?
Honestly, we've had a pretty easy 3.5 years thanks to them. You know, it's been all you got to do is just play the sound.
You remember you and I when we were doing radio, we first started. We thought it'd never get better than Bill Clinton.
Oh, I know.
But
you had all kind of funny one-liners with that.
Yeah, Bill Clinton. You talking about?
He was
George Bush with his misspeaks.
Oh,
that
fantastic! Oh, his misspeaks were fantastic.
They really were.
I loved every second of it. Oh, yes. They got a little saying.
They may have it in Tennessee. We got it in Texas. How about when you totally lose your train of thought when you're speaking to somebody and you're the president?
Well,
fool me once.
Yeah.
Just talking about obstetricians practicing their love.
Never get fooled again. That's good.
And they won't practice their love. Gosh, pick something else.
Yes.
Y'all remember when Gerald Ford fell like one time? One time, maybe twice.
Yeah.
And SNL had a recurring bit where he would just come in and just tumble around the stage.
He fell several times, and they took it and ran with it.
Well, let me tell you what's great. This is what a constitutional republic is supposed to be. We have a right to make fun of the leaders of this country with zero repercussions. But now that's changing.
That is changing.
That's changing, but that used to be one of the wonderful things. We don't have kings.
That's right.
And we'll come back. We'll take your phone calls next. First phone segment of the day. 866-WE-BE-BIG. That's our number. Lines are available. We'll chat with you, America, right after this.
Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Go out there.
I've seen God a lot too. I mean, y'all's pastor.
Pastor Lowe, Pastor Jim Lowe.
He can go too.
He'll bring the house.
See, that's a 1-2 punch, isn't it?
Hey, yeah, both of them.
Come on.
We saw him at the governor's inauguration, as a matter of fact.
Sure did.
Fired me up.
He'll fire you up.
He outstanding. I wish, can we have lunch with him one day and just show him some love?
Let's do it.
You know, because you don't know, Bubba, you know, our show has a ministry too, 4 ministers. Pastors,
called Give Me a Break,
priest, and you come to us and get a break away from the pressure, because it is a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah, a lot of calls and people needing things.
When you're the head shepherd, that's wow.
I want a round of Know the Good Book with the pastors.
Well, we've talked about it, but look, we're saving it for the big radio period. Okay,
let's save it for spring break.
We need Pastor Steve Gaines in there also. So.
Our Spring Book, not break. What did I say?
Yeah.
Sorry, Freudian slip. Freudian slip. I'm looking ahead.
You know, Rick.
Okay, yeah.
You know, Rick. Sometimes when you try to cut corners on something, it's not always the best thing because it can cost you more in the long run.
Yes.
I have a. Hold on. Okay, go. I have a friend who is very accomplished in his job. He's done very successful. He's very fortunate to get to work with some of his family members, and they all, it's just a great time for them. They recently decided that they were going to get a boat, and they have got them a little piece of property down on the water, and they didn't want a big, one of these big bass boats, that run 900 miles an hour,
sure.
Which I've never understood. What's the rush? But they wanted one of these smaller ones. Just really, on the big picture, inexpensive.
Functional.
Something we get out on the water,
functional.
Throw a few, cast a few times, do a little fishing, little bonding time for the family. 2 people in it tops, whatever.
Sure.
So they had ordered the boat, and they were all excited. As a matter of fact, he'd called me and said, we are going to put it in the water, and if you want to come down and take a ride in it, we'd love to have you. And we've got a Mo alert in progress. Okay.
All right. Mo alert on Hobie. Okay. So you got invited, but this is just them going out the first time?
Yeah, they were going to go out, and I made the joke about they're going to christen the boat with grape juice and all that kind of stuff. So they went out to ride around. J-Bo, don't let me bother you with this story.
Yeah.
And so
see how annoying it when you really got something.
Oh my God!
I know, it's terrible.
It's like shotguns going off behind you.
We have breaks that are 5 minutes, 10 seconds, so you can talk about whatever you want. But go ahead.
So they're going out to test their boat out, and they're actually going to put the boat out at their place and whatever. And I asked him, I said, and I was very curious about what all they were getting. And I said, well, did you get you a trailer and all that stuff? He said, no. I said, we're not going to get a trailer because we're going to pretty much leave it at our place. And, I feel like it'll be a waste to have the trailer, and we save a little cash there on that expense. So they get this extremely nice boat. Got a lot of little extra features to it, some very nice seats, a real nice motor, and they went to the 4-cycle, so it doesn't make as much, theoretically noise to the fish, and smoother operation. I mean, they're going to get serious about their fishing. Well, I said, how are you going to get your boat out to your place? And they said, well, the folks that we're buying it from have been very nice. They're just going to let us borrow a trailer. And I said, well, you know what? That's nice of it.
Hey, that's stand up right there.
Well, Rick, sometimes the trailer that you let people borrow is not the nicest one that you have.
That's not your A game.
So they carry the boat out. They have a nice day on it. They're all excited. They're going to carry it back to their house, and they're going to store it there until their dock and everything is prepared, for the boat. But they're excited. Had a great day with the boat. Excited about the future of them and the boat.
Probably Channing.
Extremely nice. Nice little features on it they like. Well, they're headed on their way home up the interstate at dusk, getting dark.
we go. 35 minutes past the hour. America Speaks. The lines are available. Helmsy's taking your phone calls. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. Lines are available if you want to join us, and we'd love to hear from you today. So dial them up. Hey, have you heard about AMAC? Yes, there is a choice. America's Association of Mature American Citizens. All the discounts that you may have heard about from, say, AARP, your restaurants, your travel, your insurance, Medicare and Social Security advice for free. You get the magazine. But you actually have a lobby now in D.C. that lobbies from a conservative point of view, unlike AARP. Yes, you have a choice. And boy, are you responding. Right now, if you go to AMAC, that's amac.us/BigVox, activate your one-year membership for only $1. And you get all the other stuff that goes with this membership. So why don't you make the move now like so many already have? 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number, and rickandbubba.com under the sponsors has that information too. Let's start with Nikki. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Nikki, go ahead.
Hi, guys. Y'all were talking about meniscus surgery. 39 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Had surgery in June. Am I forever going to have trouble? And am I going to have a limp for the rest of my life?
Say that one more time.
So you're still struggling with the post-surgery issues? Your knee never has gotten right?
No, never has. It's horrible.
So all you had was meniscus surgery?
Well, they done a partial meniscectomy where they took part of my meniscus out.
Right.
Because I had a tear.
Right.
And I was just wondering because I don't know anybody else that has had one. And then y'all said that, and I'm like, hey.
When did you have it?
I'm going to call and see. In June, the beginning of June.
There's a wide variety of that injury. I literally know some people that the next week they're walking around fine with no problem, and then I know people it's taken months to do that. I have found when I've had the surgery a couple of times, I never feel like my knee belongs to me again till about a year.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it begins to feel normal again to me.
There you go.
Do your rehab.
Gotcha.
Do your rehab. Do your physical therapy.
You can't skip the rehab.
The
Go
rehab
hard.
is very important that you do that and get your flexibility and your strength because your body has a way of defending and helping a hurt area. It will make it so it doesn't want to exercise and it doesn't want to strengthen it to protect it, but we have to strengthen it back up to get back to normal.
I've had 2 knee surgeries, tore my ACL twice. The second time, because I knew what physical therapy to do, I actually recovered much faster the second time around. So just get into it, do it, get your range of motion back, and take fish oil, relief factor, whatever, something to get some oil in that joint because you're going to feel it. I take fish oil every day for my knee.
Did you
smell a little fish?
Did you injure that in some heroic way? Were you Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
First time was flag football.
I remember that.
If nobody was even around me, I just took a weird step. I think I stepped in a hole maybe or something.
Okay.
And then second time I was playing volleyball in grass, and I ran to the net, and another guy on the other side of the net ran to the net too. I hit the ball. I think I scored a point. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you did.
And then I did like a ninja slide with my leg out sideways. The other guy that was running slipped on the wet grass, went in the air, and landed on my leg with all of his body weight and crushed my leg to the side.
So the answer is no on it being something heroic.
Neither one was heroic. No one was impressed.
Let's continue.
Horrified, but not impressed.
Roscoe in South Georgia. Lines are available if you want to join us. Roscoe, go ahead.
Good morning, man. How y'all doing?
We're good.
Well, I was going to tell you, y'all talking about them lady men in the...
All right. Tracy, lady
man.
If you want to join us, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Lines are available. Tracy, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Good morning, y'all. I was just going to chime in on the meniscus. I had an old injury like that happened 7 years previous, and my knee would lock up. And I run half marathons and full marathons. It never would lock up while I was running, just when I was walking. And I was walking out to go hunt one day, and it locked up, and I couldn't straighten my knee out. Well, my meniscus had completely shredded from that old injury from 7 years ago. So, when I had my surgery, they completely removed my meniscus. But I researched it because I was training for a half marathon, and I did not want to miss it. So, what it is if they do a repair on your meniscus, it's going to take probably about 4 to 5 months, along with therapy, to get it right because they didn't remove it. But they removed mine, so my recovery time was about 5 to 6 weeks. Then my doctor released me to start running again. I did run that half marathon 10 weeks after my surgery.
I don't mean to brag. Don't mean it's not about.
Yeah, when you're having a lockup problem, that's probably because it was tore and it was flipping into the joint. That's you see that a lot.
You know, I'm going to add.
Well, that time.
Over the years we've been doing this, you know, we always know you can fill phones up with Bigfoot,
yep,
UFOs, professional wrestling,
all right,
and any type of health, any kind of ailment. If you'll speak of ailments, surgeries, sickness,
right,
any oddness, you know, gourders, anything,
gourders,
and the audience will just go electric.
What's those things you and Hams like to bust with a book? What do you call those?
Ganglion cyst.
Ganglion cyst. Yeah.
And whatever you do not ask this audience about any surgery you have coming up.
No, they'll scare you to death.
Let's go to Rachel in Alabama. Rachel, go ahead.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say thank you for the job you do and ask if you have decided who gets Helmsley's timeout.
When Helmsley leaves, let me tell you who's not going to get it, and that's the indecisive Speedy. We took it away from Speedy. Speedy at one time had a timeout, and we took it away from him and gave it to Helms. And
I may put one in both pockets.
I mean, Speedy, he'll overanalyze. I mean, he just can't handle that kind of responsibility.
Has anybody heard from him? How's his vacation going?
It seems to be going well.
He's real sunburned. No, I made that up.
Who, Fair-Skin?
Yeah, I know.
Where
I
did
feel
he
it's
go?
fine.
I don't know.
Pensacola.
I can't remember. Was it Pensacola? But anyway, I'm thinking of probably giving that. Greg has a kind of bad attitude. You may know that. I'm tempted to give Adler a shot at it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Rick, that's a mistake.
I know. Well, Greg, I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah,
I'll give it to Greg.
I thought I.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Nah, I don't want the pressure.
Let's go to Nick in Gadsden. Nick, Z93, go ahead. Nick.
Hello, Rick.
Mick.
Farewell tour.
Cutting in and out.
I'm
Nick.
sorry, buddy. Let's go to Anonymous.
Cutting in and out.
Anonymous, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Hey guys, how are y'all?
We're
great.
I watched a documentary about Martin Van Buren last night, our 8th president, and I was wondering if that's when Bubba's always saying Van Buren, if that's who he's referring to.
Well, no, that's usually a German impersonation, and it just kind of sounds German. You know?
I gotta ask, why
It
did you?
sounded German, but he's actually Dutch. But it's a really interesting documentary. He actually was for smaller states, little government, but he was called Democratic Republic, which, I mean, I'm not sure why, but it's a very interesting documentary.
Yeah, a lot of those early presidents, we don't. I mean, I've never really studied them a whole lot.
Yeah.
You hit the big ones. You hit Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln.
Sure.
But
Trump,
there's
John Adams.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things about those early presidents.
No, there really is. Of course, Greg, you know how he is. He will not watch these documentaries. All he's obsessed with is Taft.
Yeah,
because he was fat.
Because he was so fat,
he broke that bathtub.
Had to make a bathtub for me.
Well, I mean, okay, and bless her heart. But so she was sitting there last night. She goes, "I'll tell you what, I'm gonna watch. Oh, look here on the guide. There's a doc on Martin Van Buren.
Well,
let me see what's happening here."
First of all, you have to be willing to watch a documentary on history, which I like. I enjoy
I
that.
do too.
But of all the presidents, to your point, that I would pick, I don't know that Van Buren would be.
I'd rather watch the men
got
who made
shot
America.
in a duel.
That was Roosevelt. No, in a duel. That was Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton.
Was it Hamilton?
And who did he shoot?
Aaron Burr.
Aaron Burr.
How about when you have a disagreement to the point you go, we're just going to shoot at each other?
What if we still
And we
settle
do it-
stuff like that?
We do it in a gentlemanly way.
We walk paces, turn around, poo.
Why did she have to be anonymous, by the way?
I have no idea.
Well, just want nobody to know she watched that stupid show.
Speaking of Trump, we'll come back. We'll talk a little Trump.
Night.
Nikki Haley weighing in. I warned you about this. our audience say, boy, you bring up any kind of sickness and surgery, they're going to go, they're going to.
What is that, a surgery or a shark attack? What is that?
You might as well release the floodwaters. We'll come back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Excited about the future of them and the boat.
Probably Channing.
Extremely nice little features on it they like. Well, they're headed on their way home up the interstate at dusk, getting dark. They hear a tremendous noise behind them. The trailer that they were loaned to carry the boat was old, rusty, not on the same level as the boat.
Well, because you loaned it.
Right.
It's a loaner.
One of the things holding the boat, rusted as it was, broke.
Oh, boy.
And cut loose.
Goodbye.
No. The boat unloads itself off the trailer.
Goodbye.
Onto the interstate at 60 miles an hour.
No. And the concrete begins to eat.
Rick, boat, concrete, 60, dust, a lot of sparks.
Lot of sparks.
Even better, the rope that was connected that you crank the boat onto the trailer with, it stayed connected.
What?
As it was reeling out, all of a sudden, that quick, they are dragging their new bass boat 65 miles an hour up the interstate, sparks flying like a welding convention.
Everything is old and turns loose except what you need to, the rope.
At some point in time, as they were trying to get off the side of the interstate,
dragging their boat
into the median, they realized that this highway was full of cars.
Yes, that was my next
driving
question.
At high speed at dark now, which means they probably will not see this boat in the road.
What about the trailer that fell off?
Well, the trailer didn't fall off. It
Just what was
holding the boat in. It basically unwound. How lucky they were to avoid a complete disaster on the highway.
That was my next question. How come there wasn't just like a multi-car pileup?
Very lucky that no one was in that first 35 to 40 foot behind them.
God.
But their brand new boat, Rick, few problems with it.
Bet it doesn't look too good.
I don't know if the term a boat being totaled is correct, but if you have a new solid metal type boat, and it has been drug on the interstate at 65, it will leave a huge hole in the bottom of it.
Yes, it will.
Where the sparks were burning that metal out of the bottom of it.
Can I tell you this, too?
Not to mention what it will do to your motor and the propeller.
You don't have to be a graduate from Harvard to know that boats with holes in them, not good.
Had a conversation with him after it was over with, feeling lucky that a giant pileup on the interstate starring him and his dad, complete with helicopter coverage, had not occurred, said to me, I think I've learned a lesson. I will buy a trailer to go with my boat next time.
What? Because buying one for this one won't do you any good because it can't float.
No.
But do I know this person?
I suggested they sink the boat as a fish habitat.
There you go. At least you bought something. It's almost like buying fish.
Sink it off your pier, then you'll know where the fish will be.
And go buy you another not overly expensive boat, but this time let's get a not overly expensive trailer.
The lesson, folks, sometimes when you cut corners, it's not as cheap as you think, especially if you have to buy two boats now.
I hope JT was listening. That's a good JT lesson right there.
We love you. See you. Jerry Seinfeld next for the old Stand With Us. See you.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, we're back. Thank you for being with us. We do have some political stuff we'll jump into, but Helmsley's made us aware that Casey is on the line, and Casey has not figured out, Bubba, yet what political affiliation that she most identifies with. She's not sure whether she's a Democrat or a Republican, and is getting ready to vote this year, and is calling us for maybe some assessment. Casey, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Good. So how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 26.
26. And have you ever voted before this year?
I have not. I've always felt like I didn't know enough to really have a good educated opinion. So I've tried to become like more educated in that, but I still don't feel like I can really make a decision. So I was just wondering if like there's something I should keep in mind.
Well, tell us what you have learned.
Yeah,
Where are you seeing?
Yeah, we'll ask you some specific questions. But by the way, people going out and voting, not knowing anything, let me tell you, Casey, that's never stopped most of our Americans. So, Casey, let's talk about this. Are you a person of faith?
I am.
Okay, so would you Christian? Are you a Christian?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Well, we've wrapped it up.
All right, so
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, you know, because there are some social issues, and though though a political party will never ever adhere completely to the standard that Christ laid out for his followers, there are policies and things that would be more biblically sound than say other policies. So you got to take a look at that. And on the Democratic side, you've got they want federally mandated rights to abortion at any time in a baby's life, from conception all the way up to partial birth.
After birth.
Yeah, and now in some cases after birth. So you have to think about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's one of the things that's where I can't decide, because on one hand, I personally would never get an abortion, but at the same time, it's like, how can I judge someone else if I'm not in their situation, Right,
but then you do have to look at, though, whether it's murder or not. And if you look at if you look at Scripture, it clearly tells us where life begins, and that's at conception. So that's not really up for biblical debate, nor really science. So that's one thing to think of. What about taxes?
The economy in general.
Yeah.
Do you lean toward an open, free market, or would you rather have the government intervene in all the steps?
I would rather, honestly, I don't even really understand it, because, see, the way I've always looked at it is when the Republicans are in office, that's when gas prices go down. When the Democrats are in office, that's when gas prices go up. So that's where I'm not really sure. Like, that's where I'm like, I don't know if I'm a Democrat or a Republican.
Do you like to pay more for gas? That seems pretty straightforward.
I do not. See, that's why I'm like, I feel like it's deeper than that. I'm 26. I have absolutely no knowledge of the real world right now.
But you do have knowledge of what you just said. You figured that out.
You made a very important point, and there's a reason for that, and it kind of goes back to the free market versus government intervening in places we don't feel like they ought to be there. And when they do that, they cause prices to go up.
I have those kind of feelings towards it too. It's like, there's some ways you shouldn't be telling me how I should spend my money,
Yes.
And you get to keep more of it. Yeah. That's the ultimate goal.
If you look at
right.
If you look at the right, even though they're not they've drifted a little bit on size of government. When you look at the right, if you're looking at it in the purest sense, conservatives, we believe that we are a republic, and we believe that the Constitution limited government. And we believe in a very small central government, and we believe that the citizens should be given what the Constitution has given us, maximum liberty, and then we use that maximum liberty to reach our God-given potential. We don't believe the government's job is to make that happen artificially. We believe that happens with maximum freedom and a free market and capitalism. How do you feel about capitalism?
Oh, Lord. I mean, everything you just said kind of sounds more of what I believe and more of what...
I think you're a conservative.
It sounds exactly the way I lean towards. It's so confusing because, with the media and everything, it kind of confuses everything.
Let me ask you this, because at least with the answers you're telling us, I would say you're more conservative, you're more Republican.
Yep.
Do you feel pressure that you don't want to say that you're Republican because you'll be scorned by some of the kids your age or young folks your age?
Yes, that, and, I've had, I don't even really want to call them friends. They're just like, why do you care about this stuff? I mean, and it's like, this is the world we live in.
Well, it's going to affect you. It's going to affect you, just like you mentioned at the gas pump and at the grocery store, and it's going to be the kind of
kids that
Yeah, and you're going to have kids that grow up in this America, and it's going to be important to you if they let girls play boy sports or they let girls play girl sports.
Mm-hmm. So what about taxes? Do you like paying higher taxes or lower taxes?
Lower taxes, that's for sure.
Okie dokie.
I think you're pretty much a Republican with a little bit of maybe guilt tied to it that you need to let go and be proud of your positions and be able to defend them.
All right, Casey says she doesn't like high prices.
Right.
She doesn't like high taxes. She likes to have maximum liberty, and she likes a small government. Casey, I believe you're a Republican.
You're a conservative for sure, and that would line up more with the Republican.
Yeah. So go vote for Trump. Thank you. Thanks, Casey. Thanks for trusting us. Okay. And
it works better if you vote twice.
And I would say you're right. I would say
just to cancel out another one.
Right. Look, I think
joking.
But
Don't
you hit on
your email.
You hit on it, Bubba. I think what's happening now, if you're young, and the hipsters out there, they think it's hip and cool. She's 26. She may be on her own, but it's always easy not to care about these things if mom and daddy are still paying your bills. But I promise you, when you have to pay them yourself,
it's a whole different deal.
In this thing of, but if you'll just take it and say, when somebody gives you you're mean, you're whatever, just go back and say, no. I don't think it's mean for me to want the liberty that this country is supposed to be giving me in the Constitution. And then I'll take that liberty, and as we said, and then I'll maximize my God-given potential. And when I have more of my own money, I also am able to help other people and to give it to things that I care about. Say I'm a person of faith. I have more money to give to missions. I have more money to give to the inner city, food bank. See, the left never talks about that. And if you say that I believe that life begins at conception, and I don't believe that my tax dollars should fund things I don't agree with. However, if your state gives you the freedom to make that choice for yourself, I'm not going to stand in the way of that, because constitutionally it should be a state's issue. So if you can explain these things and refute most of the screaming, because most of the screaming and you're awful and you're mean, when they're challenged to defend it and you just stay calm and defend it on facts, they don't do very well, because they're just coming at you with emotion.
It is. A lot of it's emotional based. And a lot of it is simply tied back to the energy industry, how they have tried to stop all these pipelines and drilling and all that stuff. Now, they'll tell you they give out all these leases and permits, but they don't tell you they don't give access to get to it.
Right.
So there's a lot of little catches in it, but that drives up the prices on everything.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Keep out of reach of children and or morning show host.
Right. And it's keep away from children unless they can't make the bus on time.
Right. Mark, can you get a good shot of this? Speedy right now having what we call second thoughts.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. That's natural.
If everybody will focus here on the little metal probes at the top, okay? I'm going to get out of the way here, Mark, so you can see a little clearer.
Oh, wow. That is a good shot, by the way. Do y'all hear it on radio? Speedy, how you feeling?
By the way, don't touch those probes, even with it off, because it's charged up.
Okay.
I'll just give you a heads up.
It's a little...
I feel lightheaded right now.
All right, at this point
Your
now...
hands are close.
At this point
Let's
now...
get it over with.
Do you think Speedy needs to take all the players' jewelry off? I mean, will that add to the intensity?
Well, they don't ask criminals to do that. Of course, they're usually shirtless, but I mean...
Well, now,
let me ask our anonymous guy here.
We're getting conflicting reports on exactly how strong this one is.
Hey, sir. Speedy, would you feel more comfortable? We have another guy that's an expert who's remained unnamed, too. He said he'd still like to be here to oversee it, to be sure that...
He did call?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I was in the restroom making sure I was good.
Yeah. Now, those of you that are wondering why Speedy is about to be stunned...
It's not punishment.
It's not punishment. No. This is not a new thing because punctuality has wavered a little bit. This is because there's a story out of Sweeny, Texas that a stepfather allegedly shocked his son with one because he kept being late for the school bus, and he fired him a couple of hits all the way to school.
Did the guy say this S100S was the same as the M?
D, what did the experts say? I know you're having to get a camera shot there. What did the experts say?
Okay, well, he said it was a little different. That's like a stun gun, and what he has is a taser.
Well, now, the story, though, is a stun gun, right? I just want...
Everybody probably wouldn't know what a taser was.
Well, that's true.
By the way, we were talking about electric fences, and I'm not up on fences, but Brian Phillips from Huntsville says that the ones he has used is only 300 to 400 volts.
I want to have more kids. Me and my wife were just talking about having a girl. I don't want to be, like, unfertile here.
Speedy, you don't have to do it.
No, right there, right back here. Look, you're enjoying this. You're so... I mean...
He loves knocking people down.
I thought he was going to be good for him. He's been worse. What are you, some S&M guy or something? I mean, gracious.
Local paramedics circle the
dear
area.
Rick and Bubba, I was born and raised in Birmingham, but lived in Tuscaloosa since 1988. Oh, gosh. I worked in Birmingham and commuted daily and have had the opportunity to listen to the show since the Gaston days. However, I married a woman from Athens, Georgia last year and moved to dog country. I have... Dog! I'm going to make it through this email. Come here. I have told everyone for a long time about the show, but... I think I was...
let it go.
Just let
the email go.
You did it. I'm being out of the loop.
Let me ask you this question.
Oh, so you don't want me to go through the email?
Well, no, you might... How did it... What? How did it feel?
It hurt like hell.
Bee sting? Is that pretty accurate?
A little harder than that.
A hard bee sting.
I want to make it to the... I don't want to get a call
You did it. You made it.
No, I don't want to get a call from Judge today.
Finish up.
Do you want to get on the bus now?
Huh?
Do you want to try this other one?
What's worse? You've been spanked with a belt. What's worse?
Wait, no, what are you talking about? Y'all said, whoa.
Hey,
y'all said all I had to do was make it.
Well, you're right.
This won't be much compared to what
Yeah.
Look at that face.
Hey, can I tell you, you tell you a sick thing? It was really fun zapping Speedy.
I want to make it to the
Look,
you made it.
You wouldn't even hear this.
I'll tell you what, let's do.
How bad would that hurt?
Let's try that one on JT.
I don't think so.
Well, you did.
Go.
You don't want me to keep zapping you through the whole
I want to finish. Dude, I'm about to knock you out.
Back. So you want me to shock you throughout the email?
Well, to finish it, yes.
Well, you've already got 3. That's pretty good for that short email.
I'm going to get a call from Chris or Law, one of my boys. No. Oh, you couldn't make it to the email. So,
Karen, you want to zap him a couple times for the rest of the
Sir,
email?
I think that's good enough. Really, I don't want to see you get decked with a laptop. It ain't worth it.
Real quick hits, Steve. Quick hits.
No, no, you do it. She wants to do it.
There we go. 6 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour underway, and we'll get some of your more of your phone calls in too. People are saying, Bubba, after last hour, if you missed that, you can catch it on the archives. People are saying we need to have a new prediction, like baby predictions, party prediction. You call up, you tell us how you see the world, and we tell you whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. So that would be funny. If you ever need help, just let us know. Did have somebody, no surprise here. My child attends a Christian college, not just a college, a Christian college, and is ostracized, and people scream at them for being conservative. But if you've been to the modern Christian college, that doesn't surprise me in the least.
Yeah, wow,
it really doesn't.
Probably name only.
Yeah, a lot of them are. The name should probably be taken away to a lot of them, especially some of the theology. You haven't even some of their theological classes. It's ugly out there for a lot of them. So be careful. Just because it says Christian college, do some research. Bubba, Nikki Haley. You know, we have this is becoming the new thing. People are weighing in and saying that he's got the election in his hands, and he is his worst enemy right now. Kamala Harris, the more she talks, the better he looks. Tim Walz seems to be a loon, and people who have lived under his gubernatorial reign are saying worst governor ever. He puts on a facade, but he is bad news. And they're saying, Trump, you have this. You could win this thing going away. Now, I'm not saying, I don't know if I agree or disagree. I haven't been paying attention that much on the stuff he's doing. But here's Nikki Haley. Now, keep in mind, he and Nikki Haley definitely had their own dust up, but she got on board, seemed like, at the convention. But now she's giving similar advice that, because I don't think that Navarro is anti-Trump, and he's concerned about some of this same stuff.
Right.
But here is Nikki Haley discussing this on Fox News.
Think that's not happening now? Do you think that this campaign is floundering on that point?
I want this campaign to win. But the campaign is not going to win talking about crowd sizes. It's not going to win talking about what race Kamala Harris is. It's not going to win talking about whether she's dumb. It's not. You can't win on those things. The American people are smart. Treat them like they're smart.
I agree with that, actually.
Yeah, I do too. This is like we were saying. I think if you'll just let Walz and Kamala, you just look at their record.
Yeah.
Go find their contradictions. Let them keep talking. I don't think you have to say anything.
Really, I think it's a two-issue race for Trump.
Right.
It is the economy and it is the border.
That's right.
And if you want to throw in world security with everything going on, that's a nice side issue too. But what happens in Ukraine today does not affect me like going to the grocery store.
No.
I mean, really, when you get down to it. So I think that if they will stick with those, get away from the sophomoric stuff, which I think is funny, and we always enjoy that. It's part of being a populist candidate. But I don't think it's going to help him with that 7 or 8% in the middle he's got to have to win.
All right, so but here's some things that may be promising. Let's look at video 5 first. We go to Philadelphia, and you're seeing more of this. The NBC was there in Philadelphia, and they're trying to get some feedback on black voters there on how they feel about Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, and how they've fared under this administration. So here's courtesy of this. Is this of NBC? Here we go.
How hard has inflation hit you?
It hit me hard. It's hitting me hard.
Who do you blame for it?
I blame the federal government at this point. If a working class mom who works as a paralegal cannot buy a $2 bell pepper because it's now $5, imagine a mother living on food stamps. Imagine a mother who's making minimum wage trying to feed children. They're killing us without killing us. If you understand that. They're killing us without telling us they're killing us. They're hurting people in ways that they can't help themselves. It's either feed my child or how about feed my children, and I don't, but I have to go work.
And that's Bubba's point. If we'll stay right there, this is the kind of stuff everybody sees, everybody feels.
Yeah, they call it kitchen table issues.
Right.
The things you have to deal with every night with your family. and that is what's out of whack. And Rick, it really goes back, as I said, to the energy sector, and the demos have got in bed with the environmentalists who have been preaching that we're destroying the world, too many people, all that stuff. And they basically have sold out to get their vote. And, you heard Biden. You remember during it was a State of the Union address, I believe, where he said, we're not going to be drilling for oil by 2030.
Oh, my
And everybody laughed.
No.
You remember that laugh? Because we've pointed out, look, if you don't think we ought to be burning fossil fuels, that's one thing. You can have that opinion. I don't even have a problem with that if you want to have that, okay?
Yeah.
But to say we're not going to need an oil business, we're not going to be drilling anymore, that's asinine.
It is.
Half of that oil barrel goes to plastics and other things. And guess what? If you want to replace combustion engine cars, you're going to have a lot of plastic with these EVs.
Yep.
And you're going to have that oil. So why are we strangling the oil business? I don't get it.
Sense.
I don't
no
get
sense.
it. Why don't we have a healthy oil business?
Yep.
Why don't we try to find the cleanest energy sources we can?
Right.
And why don't we let the free marketplace bring those online as opposed to forcing it down everybody's throat with a gun barrel?
Right.
Because when you do that,
Yep.
what you see is this inflation that we're dealing with now. It's causing the cost of everything to go up.
Bubba, I'm going to prepare you for one of the worst hair pieces you've seen on TV, Frank Luntz. Frank Luntz Video 2. More good news. He is talking to a CNN panel. He's no Trump fan, but he's going to let the CNN panel know that Trump is doing well with union members. So here we go.
But I assure you that Donald Trump is doing better among the average union member, not teachers' unions, and not the unions for government, but everybody else, the trades, the people who work with their hands. He's doing better among them than any Republican has done in decades. This is not going to be a problem for him. The union leadership is more divided from their membership, and the louder that it gets, the greater the divides are going to come. And in my focus groups, and this is remarkable to me, the union membership says they don't speak for me. And I've been doing this now since I hate to say this, 89, 1990. I've never had union people publicly say they don't speak for me.
Greg, you experienced this being in a union back during Al Gore, where the union leaders started saying, we normally go Democrat, and you're like, we're the power company.
Al would shut down every coal plant, in the country, which is a lot of jobs. But again, some people, I think it's different now. But some people were locked, based on that. I mean, they were going to vote that one party, or no matter what.
Well, Lutz is saying he's never seen the members say that the leadership does not speak for me. The blue collar unions are leaning Trump because they don't think the left's been good to them.
Yeah,
strange concept. So that's all good news. This is the point we keep making. Don't just get this thing into the end zone and stay on the plays that are working. And don't run plays that aren't. Because those plays that aren't, like you said, we don't care. It's not going to affect our vote. But you're going to upset the people that the vote that you need.
Yeah.
Kevin, that's going to be hard to learn.
I know it is.
Because I don't think that Trump, he can get to that point, but his default point is going to be to fall back like he's always been, which has worked for him.
Right.
Okay, he's been very successful with that.
Right.
So it's hard to get the leopard to change their spots, so to speak.
No, it is.
Even though I think it would be to his advantage to do that. A little bit.
Yeah. Well, my hope is that the real world is so bad under this administration, and Walz and Harris say here's more of that, maybe even further to the left, and that no matter how upset Trump makes you, you still, to the woman's point, don't like a $2 bell pepper to be $5.
That's right.
And you're just going to get over it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
She's got an axe to grind.
Maybe Rick should hold it on him a little longer.
I think 3 is enough, Speedy.
I agree. Look,
Speedy,
that hurt.
3 is enough.
That hurt.
3 is enough. You did it.
You did. You want more?
I think I'm burned.
Give it to Rick.
Look, your shirt's smoking back there.
Look, I want you to know, Bubba and I are not requiring the rest of this.
I know, but
Speedy,
I don't do it. You've already got 3. It's a short email.
I have not made it past the... How far
It's a short email.
Hold on. Just recently, I was channel surfing and came upon the Rick and Bubba show on Turner South. Now I watch the show virtually every morning. How huge. Just wanted you guys to know how awesome it is to be unexpectedly back in the loop again, but this time to actually watch the show. Wow, is the country great or what? Mike Lowry.
Rick, quick!
Rick, quick! Mike Lowry from Athens, Georgia.
We made it.
Oh, man.
With only 5 shots.
Do y'all not smell my skin burning?
Hey, you are the man, by the way.
Is that my...
Oh, wow. Man, there ought to be mad props out there.
Oh.
How bad did it hurt?
Man, pretty bad. I like
Worse than the bee sting?
I'm going to keep this by me. Somebody hit me with it now. So you're saying worse than a bee sting?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Sir, I appreciate you coming by, but you got to understand, I didn't know what, this thing here, wow, substantial.
You think that's gun. Would that get some salespeople out working, Kerry? What do you think?
Yeah. Duncan and Lewis Inc.
Well, we wanted to keep it with what the boy was hit with.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Would you get on the bus?
Yes, I'm sorry, Bubba, went over my head.
Yeah, I know. Look,
is it worse? Is it worse than a belt whip?
Is it worse than a belt whip?
What does this one do?
Worse than a belt?
How bad is this?
He's considered.
Yeah. Speedy, you've done it 5 times. What are you trying to do?
No, I'm good.
Hey, worse.
Speedy, was it worse than a spanking?
Yes.
Much worse?
Yeah. Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah.
Hurt a lot.
Hey, you got it done, though, didn't you?
Speedy got it done.
And all we have to do for the use of this one is tell people about illegal dumping when we come back.
Oh, really?
Illegal what? Illegal dumping, like dumping's not.
Littering?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Bubba, hear that? Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, baby. 21 minutes past the hour. Active week for themanchurch.com this week. Granger Smith, Thursday night, tomorrow night. Opelika, Alabama, First Baptist Church. He'll be speaking as they roll through the strategy. They've been doing it for years there. This is their latest gathering. Coming up on the 17th, Hickory Hill Baptist Church, Westville, Florida. Lee Moore will be there. Coming up on the 18th, I'll be at North Shelby Baptist Church, Birmingham, Alabama, with Kevin Derryberry leading worship. We will have a blast there, and they're kicking off the strategy. On the 18th, also, Black Hawk Down vet. Have you ever heard Jeff Struker speak? Good gracious. He'll be speaking at First Baptist Church, Tuscaloosa, this Sunday night as they continue through the strategy. All of that is at themanchurch.com under upcoming events and the Wednesday Bible study. Back today at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. So Kevin O'Leary, we love to hear from Kevin O'Leary. Tim Walz, the repackaging of Tim Walz is he's just Andy Griffith and a football coach on the side, or some kind of coach. And people are like, no, we lived under his governor, as governor, and it was a disaster. He is a leftist of all leftists, and Kevin O'Leary is going to take on Walz claiming what a great governor he is. So here is Kevin O'Leary weighing in on Tim Walz.
Latest reading I saw was almost 60% of Americans are invested in the market, whether it's a pension, a 401k, and yet the Democrat VP nominee, Tim Walz, has zero money in investments. What do you make of someone trying to run the country with zero investment acumen?
I didn't know anything about the VP candidate, Tim, and so I did some digging last week. I got the data last Friday. He is not a good manager. If you look at his stewardship of his state, Minnesota, it's been not good. And I'll tell you how I measure it. Look, and don't people say, oh, you're partisan, you're partisan. No, I'm not. I'm looking at the track record of an individual who came into a state and wiped out job creation. He wiped out job creation in professional, in manufacturing, in accounting, in every subcategory you look at. Those jobs moved to South Dakota and North Dakota. The South Dakota job rate right now is 4 times that of Minnesota. Minnesota only creates jobs in services that are funded by the government, healthcare and social services. Every other sector is in decline. He's also added a surcharge of 1%, 100 basis points, on top of 9.8% taxes on individuals that are retiring. And of course they're leaving the state in droves. In drove. And he's the best governor for Texas, for Florida, for North and South Dakota, but not for Minnesota.
And that's
so I've got to ask this question. Given the Vikings' history,
oh, here we go. How just go back?
And given him, is Minnesota a cursed state?
It may be.
I mean, did they get into some kind of Indian burial ground up there early on and didn't know it? What happened here?
What happened here?
I mean, we've had some really good guys come out of there, Bud Grant and some of those guys, but
you couldn't name anything else. You just said Bud Grant. You had nothing else to say.
I was thinking,
Prince.
Look, the music scene was awesome. The Time came out of there.
Yeah,
Minneapolis.
I don't know how that helps everybody's economy, but I guess.
Well, I'm just saying that I'm looking for positive.
You are. How do you feel about Fran Tarkenton?
He was from Georgia.
He didn't live there, did he?
Well, he just, he was there to perform back when they were decent.
Right.
But, Ricky broke my concentration mentioning
sorry.
Fran Tarkenton.
I'm so sorry. I know how much you love him.
For such a great state and such a beautiful state, you kind of wish they'd get it together, All
right, talking about...
I tell you what you ought to do in Minnesota is go in the road building business. Because when I was there, their roads were horrible.
Oh gosh!
And I guess it is because they stay frozen.
Well,
all
you just
year,
heard Kevin O'Leary. He said he's bankrupt the whole place. So now here's an ad. I think that Harris Walz may be one of the worst platforms I've ever seen politically for us to have a choice at. Voting for them is just it makes zero sense for the simplest things in life. Here is just barely scratches the surface of their record, and here we go.
Tim Walz wants to be a heartbeat away from Commander-in-Chief, but Tim Walz has lied about his military record for years.
He's used the rank that he never achieved in order to advance his political career.
Walz lied repeatedly about his rank.
Retired Command Sergeant Major. Retired Command Sergeant Major. Command Sergeant Major. Retired Command Sergeant Major.
Walz lied about being in combat.
Can make sure that those weapons of war that I carried in war,
Walz dodged deployment by retiring when he knew his National Guard unit was going to Iraq.
Everybody knew they were going to train and go to Iraq. The warning order basically stated it, and too much later after he knew it, that's when he retired.
Walz disparaged Minnesota National Guard soldiers.
Mayor said I request the National Guard. We're going to have massively trained troops. No, you're going to have 19-year-olds who are cooks.
That same Minnesota National Guard that he disparaged, unlike Walz, served heroically in Iraq and Afghanistan. Tim Walz is not fit to be anywhere near the office of Commander-in-Chief. Tim Walz is guilty of stolen valor.
He abandoned us. I mean, what the hell kind of leader does that?
Did you see the one, and I think we had it after, we just never did it that day, is there was a CNN reporter that was talking to one of the people that talked about serving with him and stolen valor, and the guy was ripping Walz so bad that they pretended he had technical difficulties. Well, you have to cutting up a little bit because you could hear him fine, and he went, okay. I mean, it was, well, there seems to be something, can't hear you good. That's why you got laughed at on Stephen Colbert. It's stuff like that. So anyway, there's the facts. We see the facts in the grocery store. You see the facts in your life. If you can't make a decision in November on those things, I just don't know what else to do for you. And some of you that think that what we're dealing with right now in our country is great, I keep hearing that
That's
over
me
and over.
right now.
When you look at the things you said, Bubba,
I was watching Tim Conway.
I hear
break.
you.
Yeah.
The economy, the border.
That's it. Maybe national security.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about on the brink of World War III.
Yeah.
I thought I'm gonna go ahead and add that because that's a biggie.
Yeah. It's big,
Okay?
but I'm gonna tell you,
Right.
if you can't feed your kids, you don't care.
Right. Right.
True.
Well, and see, that's the point, though. I think what you'll find on the national that goes to that, Trump is a person that says, if I'm going to get our country involved in a war, we're going to have a very clear reason to do it, and we're also going to have a very clear end goal. And if those things don't take place, we're not going, because I think we need to concentrate on what's going on here first. And if that's kind of where you feel you're fatigued with watching us dump money into these meaningless conflicts and you can't afford your groceries, I think that appeals to you. So, but it does all go back to that same point. But so anyway, I keep saying it. I take personalities out and just strictly talk policy and the needs of our country currently. There couldn't be an easier decision in November.
And if abortion is the one issue that you're voting on, you can drive to Georgia and get an abortion. You know?
Thank you, Alt Adler.
I mean, if you can drive to Georgia for lottery tickets, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's
to
a
Georgia
good
for
point.
that.
Yep.
Maybe take some time on that drive to think about what you're doing too.
For those of you that are worried about Minnesota winning the Super Bowl and me not being here on the show to enjoy it, don't worry about that.
Keep that to yourself.
You ain't got a thing to worry about. Don't you lose a minute of sleep on that one.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Week 3 of Rick and Bubba television show. I think it's going pretty good. Anything you want us to do different?
Well, Rick, I hate to say anything, but I think you're talking too loud.
You think I'm talking too loud?
Yeah.
Bill, I'm a loud person. I'll always talk loud. I mean, you want me to whisper?
No, you don't have to whisper, but you're so loud that the camera shuts down, and then you can't hear me. It sounds like I'm just off in the distance somewhere.
You think I'm shutting the camera down?
Oh, yeah.
With my loud voice?
Yes, I sure do, yeah.
Well, why don't you just talk louder?
Well, when I do, it makes me sound like I've got a country accent.
Oh, has your mother seen the shows yet?
Yes, but she hadn't said anything about it.
My mother thinks we're taking the shirts off too much in the show.
Does she?
Too much dancing, too much hip pumping, too much shirts off.
Well, you know, sometimes it's just sexy as sexy does.
Stay tuned.
Brings me to my knees. All right, we're back. 29 minutes past the hour. We still do not have the audio problems worked out for the playback. Audio is on the video, so the issue is here in this big board in front of me, trying to get it to us where you can hear it, and we have nothing, and we really don't know why. I'll try.
No, I don't see anything. Chris?
Yeah, he's showing. I see the monitor.
Oh, okay, somebody punched this. Well,
so our options are, hey, we'll try it next hour or tomorrow.
Well, we'll have to get the gurus that wired all this together, because it's, I tell you, when you're trying to trace somebody else's stuff, it's a little tough.
Yeah, not. So when Master Engineer Frank Jardina gets here, there he is, ladies and gentlemen,
on the bridge.
Master Engineer Frank. Frank, I want to thank you for fixing this pod right here too. It's working smooth as silk. Thank you. So you always thank the engineer. You don't just always complain. You have to also acknowledge when he does something for you. Engineers,
What do you think, Frank?
Hear a lot of negative. You have to give them some positive.
I know it.
Watch out. Well, that's what we thought.
Well, we just hooked that up. We found cables, line, and look, we just matched male and female to try to make something happen.
Frank, let me ask you this question. On the mini disc pod, is it usually come in on A or B when we take audio off of the video in there? It is B?
What does it say on B?
It says DAT is B. So that's what we would normally hear out of that?
Yeah, here's what's dangling here, though.
That has
dangling participle.
But see, yeah, it's a.
That's a male. Okay.
That is audio coming from the board to record with.
Yeah.
See, this is what's beautiful about the Rick and Bubba show. We will work on a problem here on the air.
Well, why not?
If we feel like it's important enough to stay with it.
Yeah. Well, this is something we all want to see and hear.
2003, 2004.
You know, the thing, too, usually on Mondays you have these kind of things anyway.
Well, yeah, because over the weekend, who knows what happens. I mean, you come in here, there's a smell of hemp in the air.
Yeah, I know. You don't really know what's been going on.
You know, and Frank will admit this, you know, if we call honesty chair on him, if we put him in the honesty chair, you really don't even go by the station over the weekend, especially wanting to enjoy the weekend.
Right.
Now, if you
a long weekend, too, Rick, you got to think about it. We had an extra day for somebody to goof off in here.
Sure. There's best of shows going and part-timers hanging out. You don't know what's up. People who got the girlfriend up here.
You know where this gray area, and you know how I pick up on flags about things?
Yes.
Speedy had that other CD player in here. And I noticed that's mysteriously gotten out of here.
Yeah, I was getting it out of the way.
And you have to plug that into the board somehow. And it's okay, because, I mean, you got to do that.
Look, buddy, all I did was use this right here that was dangling. I didn't even touch all that.
Well, I don't think you use that right there, Speedy, because it won't plug into the back of the CD player. But
well, he's using the wrong. He's using 2001 and 20 something. That's the reason it's not coming in here.
Is he changing it?
He's changing it right now.
Oh.
Here we go. Another Rick and Bubba show fully underway. And we're glad you're here today. MyPillow.com/bigbox. I know a lot of you, we just heard about Braden Helms. He's getting settled in. And if you got kids going to college, boy, you can save some money right now on pillows and bed sheets and all that. Pillars. They've got $25 specials that are still going. I mean, guys, we're talking about getting the 6-piece kitchen or bath towel set for $25. I mentioned bed sheets, their famous bed sheets, $25. Go support this longtime partner as we celebrate our 30th anniversary this year. They're celebrating with us. What about this? My sandals, slides, my slippers are $25. Beach towels, $25. Couch and recliner pillows, $25. Dog beds and blankets are $25 for you animal people. White slide sandals, great for college showers. If your kids have to get in that, hey, we're all showering in here, get them some of those for $9.50. Socks are $40% off. If your order gets up to $75 or more, shipping's free. So go right now to mypillow.com/bigvox, BIGV as in voice, OX. Also find the link there at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, you know, when I think, now I know, Bubba, you're not a milk person, so I'm going to exclude you.
No, but I'll make up for it in ice cream.
Yes, you do. But, you know, when you hear people talking about...
Isn't that the same? Though?
Yeah, Oreo cookies and milk, you know, cookies and cream is what that basically is. Yeah. And a lot of people, you know, say, yeah, I'm all about that. That's one of, you know, the world's greatest combinations is, you know, Oreos and milk, or Oreos and ice cream. Do you ever think about Coca-Cola and Oreos?
No. You know, I don't just right offhand, but you know, when you have an iconic brand like these two and it says they're going to work together, that's intriguing. Let me put it that way.
So here's what they're coming up with. They got new products, as you said, combining their brands, available Monday, September the 9th. Here's what they include. Oreo Coca-Cola sandwich cookie. Now, see, a sandwich cookie with Oreos to me would be back to what I said a minute ago: ice cream.
Right.
And is it a float kind of tasting thing?
No, it's just a cookie. It's just an Oreo.
So it's just a cookie. Look,
But it
Rick,
tastes like
look here.
Coke.
It tastes like Coca-Cola.
One
that-
side's red, one side's
So that
black.
red must be the Coke.
Do I want an Oreo
that's
cookie
weird,
with Coca-Cola taste?
It says with popping candy in it.
Huh?
Okay.
You mean
now-
like space dust we used to buy in Pop Rocks?
Pop rocks, baby, pop rocks.
It says the base cakes are paired with Coca-Cola taste, and as Adler said, popping candies that bring a fizz sensation
Oh, that's for the
to
fizz.
every bite. But I go back
Like
to this
Coke
again.
fizzing.
So,
I get it.
So do people like when you get an Oreo, you dip it in milk? I know that's not your thing, Bubba, but you
Right.
understand that
Yep.
that desire because of the
Got
ice
it.
cream. Do people dip them in Coke? What
Wait
are
a
we
minute,
talking
wait
about?
a minute. So then also they're coming out with a drink that's Oreo.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Coca-Cola Oreo
Zero
Zero sugar.
sugar.
Fans savor the smooth fusion of a refreshing Coca-Cola taste with hints of Oreo.
How can you have Oreo without sugar?
I will say
Well,
this.
think about
I will-
this. It's supposed to be two great tastes with no sugar in it.
Because of that,
runs the
because
taste.
I do like the taste of both, I am going to give this a shot if it's ever in front of me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Or I'm just going to get a Coke
Not
and
gonna-
an Oreo and shove them in the mouth.
Not going to seek it out, but if this fall like our Coke guy, he comes by next couple weeks,
He'll bring us some.
he
won't he?
brings us some.
He usually
I'm going to
brings us
dive
new
in.
stuff.
I'm going to try it.
Will you go this far? They also are putting out, this is my bestie. They're supposed to be besties now.
Oh, good God.
Merchandise. I
don't need an Oreo Coke shirt.
Well, that's what they want. You got apparel, you got jackets, you got shirts, you got socks,
You
tote
remember-
bags,
You remember when the Coke closed hit
drinkware,
the market?
notebooks. Do I want to? But anyway, so you think
Well,
there's
Rick,
a
they're
demand for
besties,
that?
I think
Rick.
there's a
Come on.
market for that.
Yeah, I love that.
It's the best.
Come on, man. So they probably both walked on the beach together.
I just don't think I can drink that Coca-Cola Oreo Zero, whatever it is.
Hamsey says he's going to try it. Adam, will you try it?
I won't seek it out, but if it's
I'll-
in here,
I
I'll
might try the
If they
cookie.
drop them in to what they drop off here for the cooler, will you drink one?
I'll take a sip of one. I'll try it.
Yeah.
Will you,
I'll
Bubba?
try it.
Will
I'll
you try it?
Absolutely.
I'll try
I'd rather
anything
eat one of
once,
the
you know?
cookies.
I ain't proud.
McDonald's.
Ain't you proud to beg?
McDonald's
down.
says they're going to. McDonald's is going to take advantage of the fact that we have a bunch of adults acting like children.
Yeah, how'd you like this?
Well, you know what? When you see people refusing to grow up, you talk about arrested development. I mean, people just refusing to take on adulthood. McDonald's says, "All right, we hear you. Happy Meals for adults, complete with collector cups." But what is this even? Why would anyone do this?
If they get any of them cool toys, you getting the other ones?
Right. So now they're going to do the Happy Meal for adults,
Happy Meal.
and
want
they're
you to be
gonna
happy.
and they're even gonna have little items. I don't.
Cut your prices. That'll make me happy.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good move.
That would be great. Does anybody here want a Happy Meal?
I don't, Rick. I will not be ordering one.
But didn't people, adults, if they just wanted a little bit of food, they would just get one anyway?
Yes,
Right.
yes.
And-
I know lots of girls that do that.
You talking about the All-American meal?
Have you ever done that, Adler?
I have never done that. I'm more of a dollar menu guy.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Back when that existed, before Biden became
now
the
it's,
president.
Now it's a $2 menu.
Yeah.
So what they do is on the adult Happy Meal, apparently whatever toy they would do, like say the Hello Kitty thing,
Yeah, Adler likes
Kitty.
that.
they put out a keychain in 2000.
Like Hello Kitty.
And as an adult, what you would get is your adult Happy Meal, and you'd have a Hello Kitty collectible cup.
Oh, that's better.
Doesn't that make you feel better?
Oh yeah, we all want that.
This explains a lot. Beanie Babies will be there on the cups. Barbie and Hot Wheels, Shrek, Jurassic Park, the Minions.
Good news, Adler. They got a keychain with a bullet on it.
Here we go.
That's good, Greg.
I was waiting.
Greg,
And it'll be free if you buy the meal.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, Greg, you find a lot of ways to
love
that,
that.
doesn't he? He finds a lot of ways to it. I don't think I can mention keychain.
That's one of my
with-
favorite stories.
Yeah.
He lost his whole summer over a keychain.
Yeah.
Trying to be cool.
You can't go get that back.
But Greg, in all
Trying to be
fairness,
sharp. Don't forget that.
fairness, it had a bullet on it.
Yeah, I mean, you had to have it, Rick. Probably had the money in his pocket to get it, but he was trying to be sharp in front of
Trying
his
to
friends.
impress my friends, Greg. Okay? Let that be a lesson to everybody that's listening.
Right.
Never tell Greg anything. That's the lesson to learn here.
Yeah, well, if I'm not mistaken on the story now, because, we always take a story and embellish on it as time goes by, did you also cost your brothers their summer out there as well?
No.
Or just you?
But I was with a group of friends, and we all had to go to the loss prevention office together. So I ruined the entire day for everybody. So thanks. Let's talk about it more, Greg.
Golly. It's
terrible.
even better. That's even better than I thought.
So when your brother,
the whole group had to go.
Everybody.
Yes.
So when your brothers would go back to this, what was it, a water park?
It was Fiesta, Texas. Six Flags.
Okay, that
I had the whole summer lined up ahead of me.
and you had to just sit at home, and they got to go.
Yes, I would stay home.
Oh, that's good.
It was terrible.
What
I scored 2 points in my YMCA football team. You never talk about that, Greg.
2 points.
I scored 2 points, buddy.
Nobody mentions that, do they?
No, never talk about that.
I
My
don't know.
goodness.
Something about the bullet keychain I can't let go.
Yeah, people are asking a question on the marketing of the adult Happy Meal. I don't think they should use the term adult toy included.
Yeah, I know.
No, yeah, I've seen Love Stuff's got the same thing on their billboard.
Hey, Greg.
You know what? I don't think you need to borrow there.
Oh my gosh. So anyway, I think where we need to be upset is apparently McDonald's has done research, and unbelievably, or believably, I should say, there's a market for this.
Sure.
Okay, I think what they're going after, Rick, are the same kids that got the Happy Meal as they were kids. They just the grown-up edition.
Yeah.
They're just playing off of that.
Yeah, so you
It's
can
the
get like a
same
Big
crew.
Mac or a 10-piece McNugget, so it's bigger. Bigger food.
Hey, Rick, how come you didn't get Happy Meals anymore? Because I'm grown.
Yeah. I don't need a little box.
I think that's
with
for
a
children.
goodie in it.
Would you like to have an adult version? No.
I got a lot of Happy in
I
it.
don't want Happy Meals anymore because I'm not a child. I just want to order stuff off the menu like a grown-up. Sure, Adler, he hits that dollar menu, but that's fine.
If I'm not real hungry, I'll go that 2 cheeseburger meal.
I can't remember
That's
the
a
last
good
time
one.
I ate at McDonald's.
Oh, number 7.
You know,
I like when they have the McRib run the special on it.
Yeah.
Who eats a McRib?
This guy right
you
here.
really eat the McRib?
This guy right here.
Bubba.
I love it.
This guy right here.
What do you think it's
Meat
made
like
of?
a rib, you gotta love that.
Even like little bones.
Eat the bones.
You eat them all.
Oh, my goodness. We'll take your phone calls next. All 10 lines are available. We'll go phone trolling next. So everybody should have a chance to get in, but you got to dial now. 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
See, folks, we can work out anything.
All right, 03 and 04 are in there. Try A.
Yep. We got audio. Let's try it again.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
That was this. And it is A, by the way. Fine. It's A.
Let's make a note to ourselves. Let's label it.
Okay.
That's
label.
Yeah,
Label.
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 I'll put that on the.
7. We got time. Yeah.
Yeah, we do. We can go into segment 1 right now. Okay, so we're good.
Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, here is Bubba.
Bubba gets a new grill, part 1.
Please show him getting out of the car again.
How about this right now? That's my favorite part.
Here it is again. Here it is.
Look,
I'm stretching.
by the way, that's Bubba's stretch, the standard when he gets out.
Yeah.
And
good profile there.
Yeah, there it is.
Due any moment.
Yeah, that's Bubba.
I'm carrying a little extra up front. Have y'all noticed that?
Well, all yours, it's that shirt. That's got to be what it is. Granted, it looks like somebody's covered up for a nap, but that's
Sure,
you know what I mean?
sure.
That is.
It looks like somebody's trying to sneak into the dentist's office under my shirt. You got Hunter under there? Let him out.
Let Hunter out. Let him breathe.
There he's
All right, he's in, and this is where he spots Chris for the first time. And this is where we.
You've seen the movie Dead Men Walking.
And here's Bubba.
How are you? Look at the old grill. You know. Oh, thank you. We had a good time.
Hey, bud, how you doing? Brother, what's up?
You doing all right?
Yeah, doing good.
Killing any snakes up on the hill?
Yes.
That's my FedEx man, by the way. Get all of them you can.
Has he got a new grill too? Small talk takes my mind off of it.
You know, it concerns me a little bit that maybe 2 weeks ago, Rick asked me on there, had I rather go to the dentist or deal with a snake? And I said go to the dentist, but it took me a little time to think about it.
And then here you are.
There's cookies baking.
See that cookie?
Well, that's critical. Oh, look, last time for the grill. That's when we had lunch with me.
Look at that. There's the old grill.
See, it don't look like that anymore. That'd be pretty. That'd be pretty.
There's the old grill.
The old grill. I don't care. As long as it's not NPR. Sure, I'll get something.
Yeah, we still a lot of listeners from NPR.
Still waiting.
This is the point where I'm trying to act like I'm not scared to death. Sure, I'm good. How are y'all? No, I'm good, really. I'm just joking. Seriously, I'm good. Yeah. I'm good.
There's that shirt that Bubba and I wore the same shirt that day.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah. A picture of it on the wall. Bad teeth. Good teeth. Good teeth. Good teeth. I'll be honest with you, I wish Christopher Columbus was getting it done and I was videoing him. No, it's going to be good. See, I'm just acting scared. I'm really not.
Yeah, that's for the show. I appreciate that.
Sure. Can't anymore overeat. I'm fired up about the gas. I'll be honest with you, some of the best bits on the show have come to me while I was in the chair. Everybody remember Tag You're It? Classic.
Shell game? Y'all remember the shell game?
All right, how about, can I tell you I'm missing the old grill now that I see it again?
There he is.
There's Doc.
There's Doc.
Everybody just staring each other down.
This is, being that I'm approaching 40, this isn't the worst thing I'm going to have done.
That's true.
We ready?
We're ready. We're ready to go. We're sitting on.
Oh, you did a good job.
Got
you a hug.
How about Christy's a good hugger, too?
Good.
We made cookies for him.
Well,
He
thank
heard
you.
the timer go off. He good.
He said
Look how pretty all of them's teeth are. Look, all of them have beautiful teeth. Can
Look
you
at all
see
those grills.
Just grills everywhere. No, I'm good.
Now you can get up once you go in here. You're not committed. Now what I would like to do is start out with some pictures.
There's that phone tro music. Yep, there it is. 30 seconds a pop. We got phones lighting up. You can join us now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. The buzzer is our friend. At the end of 30 seconds, the calls end, and we move to the next one unless Greg or Bubba call a timeout.
Oh, have I got one?
Yeah, you got one. No meaningless shout-outs.
All right, timeout.
No shameless plugs. Let's go to Jeremy, Brookhaven, Mississippi. Jeremy, 30 seconds, go.
Hey, fellas, I was going to talk to you about the interview with Donnie T and Trump about how weird it is that the Washington Post asked the White House to stop it, that Elon got hit with a cyber attack, Trump got hacked, and the only thing people are talking about is that he sounded like he was drunk.
Yes. But, of course, I mean, the days, do we really need any more for anyone to say, hey, the media, they can't be trusted? They report different on Trump than they do on Kamala.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, they do. They certainly do. And you know what? If you go to Fox News, they're going to report differently than CNN.
Yep.
So, and then you try to find some source somewhere that just says, here's the facts, you decide, but I don't know where those news sources are anymore.
This is that Washington Post journalist that asked Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre if there's anything we could do to stop this Elon Musk Donald Trump interview, which a journalist asking the government to stop free speech is just
why would we want to stop it?
It's insanity. Oh, do y'all want to hear it, by the way? I'm sorry. I thought
we were all waiting for it to begin.
I thought you were going back to calls. Here you go. Sorry.
Elon Musk is slated to interview Donald Trump tonight on X. I don't know if the president is going to tune in. Feel free to say if he is or not. But I think that misinformation on Twitter is not just a campaign issue. It's a America issue. What role does the White House or the president have in sort of stopping that, or stopping the spread of that, or sort of intervening in that? Some of that was about campaign misinformation, but
None.
Let me answer that for you, sir. None. Nada.
None.
So he's claiming that it's going to be false narrative, and he hadn't even said a word yet.
Yeah,
So they're saying anything that he says is false.
Well, by his interpretation, it's going to be false and must be stopped. But what if I think that the VP and her VP candidate should be stopped?
Yeah.
See, the idea, I know this is kind of crazy, and we put it in the First Amendment. Everybody have their say, and then we decide.
That's it.
Yeah.
I think
but
it's
if
the
you
First
are,
Amendment.
if you are scared to hear their discussion, if you're scared to hear their points, we've already got a problem.
Exactly.
Well, we just had earlier in the UK, we put somebody in jail for 20 months for a post. This is what this guy wants, but y'all all made the point. Who gets to decide what's misinformation and what's not?
Yeah. He's declared it misinformation, and he hasn't heard a word yet.
The left has put all kinds of lies on X, and I promise you, he's not talking about taking those down.
No, not at all.
He wants to be in charge and wants the government to be in charge as long as Democrats are there on what we can and can't say. And that the Founding Fathers could not have hated that more. We continue. Let's go to Anonymous in Florida. Anonymous, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, guys. Monkey Grass, Green Acres.
Thank you for the call. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. So I got a little break at work. Stopped off at McDonald's this morning. Saw they had the adult Happy Meal. I was excited about my cup, but you can't have nothing. I hear Rick talking about how it's childish, so I guess I'll just go throw it away now.
That'd be the right thing to do. I would commend you for doing that. Yes, that's the right thing to do. We continue. Let's go to Hank in Texas. Hank, go ahead.
Good morning, boys.
Hey, morning.
I just wanted to say, I think that that scam that Hadler had going on, I think that was from Six Flags in Texas trying to compensate their legal finances from all that.
Okay, buddy. All right. Thanks a lot, friend.
Jason in Alabama. Jason, go ahead.
Jason, hey guys, have y'all get Keychain to look up where the Chinese was welcoming the U.S. men's basketball team at the Olympics?
What?
Keychain, look that up.
Keychain, I'm not sure what.
Speaking of that jury duty scam, did y'all see that they made an arrest in Tuscaloosa of a guy?
We did.
Here he is right here.
Look at him.
And I honestly, the guy that I spoke to the most sounded so local to me. This might be the guy that scammed me.
Because it was the jury duty scam, right?
It was.
That's what this guy was doing.
The Tuscaloosa jury duty scam. So that might be my guy right there that y'all heard on the show.
I hope it was him if he got caught.
You talking about with a Star David on his face?
Yeah, and a crown on his other face.
And not much of a beard.
Would you like to just go blue belt on his head?
Yes. Yes.
Get him in a.
I still feel so
arm
stupid.
bar.
Let's go to Wendy in is it Sims? Wendy, go ahead. Yes, Wendy, go ahead.
Alabama.
Yes.
Hey, I was listening to Andy Andrews yesterday, and his prior podcast got pulled from Facebook. He don't know why. He was talking about the Nealons who died in the plane crash.
Yeah.
And he was on that same cruise. But he gave your name, he referenced Bronner's death, told a little bit about it, and said that what you think about death is based on your belief in God and how you got through all that, and told people where to find it. So I want you to know that message is still out there and it's still helping people today.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Andy has been so kind about Sherry's book. He wrote a review about it that's on Amazon that is just, I mean, we're just so grateful. And he was very impacted by the book and when he read it. And when it comes to this topic in pain and suffering, he always references that. So that's kind. Thank you for letting us know that. And I'm the same thing. This last week out on the road, I bet I talked to 8 people probably that said, hey, that book was there for me when I needed it. Please pass that on to your wife. So thank you. I'm glad to hear that. And he's been so kind to us about that book. Casey in Alabama. Casey, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yes, I love Oreos and milk. That's probably one of my biggest weaknesses. And if I don't have any milk, I like to eat Oreos and drink Coke. But I just don't know about putting them together. And did y'all say it was going to be sugar-free?
The drink will be, and I don't think the cookie will be. But the drink that
Okay,
Coca-Cola.
I was just thinking why they got to ruin it, by going sugar free, and whenever it don't sell too good, they're going to be scratching their heads wondering why.
Yeah, I'm glad the cookie's not sugar free because when you try these sugar free treats, boy, they come back on you.
Yeah, well,
boy, they come back on you.
Whatever they got in them to sweeten them is foreign to your body.
It's probably a lot less healthy.
Justin in Alabama. Justin, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
What's going on, guys? I was calling. I don't know if y'all heard about it, but last Thursday, there was a man that was arrested in Jefferson County for stealing a U-Haul trailer. They got the cuffs on him. The man escapes from him, runs through the woods. Anyway, in one of the articles I read, they said they still haven't found him, but don't worry, he will return soon.
Well, I guess, what?
U-Haul? Is that a U-Haul joke? Is that what they say?
Is that what it was?
I don't know. There's a U-Haul joke in there somewhere.
Okay.
I think. Adam in Oak Grove. Adam, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Is the scam artist guy wearing one of them new football helmets y'all showed yesterday?
I wish they'd make him wear one.
Mark in Missouri. Mark, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yes, if you tried the Sour Patch Oreos.
No, I wouldn't do that. I mean,
like
what
Sour
Patch? Sour
mix.
Patch. I don't
Sour.
know.
I like
It said
Sour
Silent Patch.
Yeah.
What?
I don't like
Sour
Sour Patch candy. I don't like anything to do with that.
You know I do.
Yeah, I know. I don't like any of that. I don't I don't like sweet tarts. I don't like any of that stuff.
That looks pretty good.
No, I haven't. I wouldn't eat that.
I do like the vanilla Oreos, though.
You do not.
Yeah, I do too.
I like Vienna fingers better. But same style, except long.
Is that a sausage?
No, Vienna fingers.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The chair.
Is that where it's all going to happen?
Oh, yeah, right there.
Not an electric chair.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff in there.
Well, they've got Bubba's glasses on.
Okay, we can all try to take that. All right.
Teeth fragments flying at them.
Get a couple of pictures.
Well, I didn't comb my hair.
I apologize. That picture I had, we got it off your website. That was the only picture I had. We had to go on your website and download that picture.
Ryan Green wood panicking.
Trusty assistant.
What, are you going to do magic, too?
No. I have some magic.
Make this bigger.
It's a little bag right there.
Get
it. Just stand right there,
right here.
Christy.
We're going to get our driver's license.
I have
You're a cold front coming through the Dakotas. You over here. They've got me from a blue curtain.
Right here? Good.
And this is like your driver's license picture
make
renewed.
something out anything.
Look, that's Bubba's old grill picture.
Yeah,
Not real big.
Got teeth together? Or
just normal. Just normal. That was perfect. Oh, I liked it with the eye.
You're going to have to get some photos.
How about the old...
Still just smiling away.
Look at old grill.
Right now, I'm thinking, when can I have the gas?
That's all you can think about right now.
Oh, you're getting me turned on.
Well, there it was.
Wow! Wow.
Okay.
Now, that's a Polaroid you got
There's
there.
a Polaroid. This baby will shoot them at all different angles.
Boy, I tell you, look at the size of that camera. Look at the family reunion.
She would.
Easy
Oh,
target.
look how you've grown.
You're on in the room, by the way.
You know what? When you get somebody making you laugh, it's not hard to get a smile. We have some people we go smiling. I said, no, really smiling.
No.
I said, can you smile? So then they go.
We go.
You're still getting pictures.
Your underwear.
Do that
A lot of pictures, by the way.
All right, Christy.
Well, you want to document it all,
Do you have
yeah.
any souvenirs you want?
Oh, real close.
Real close.
Oh, no. A lot of pictures.
You know you have a tonsil? Did you know you still had your tonsil?
So is it holes in my sinus?
Yeah.
Look at the old grill.
Look at the old grill.
Bubba, that I mean, compare that to the new grill.
Flash in the lens. It's impressive. That's for very close up.
I'm gonna tell you.
You feel like Dr. Dudley would be good with a telescope too, you know?
Oh, I know. Man, I mean, he has really got it going.
You're gonna make me laugh the whole procedure.
Oh, yeah, right till the gas comes. I'm strategically playing this during my nap time. I almost don't need gas.
right.
When he gets the gas,
This is
he's
here.
out.
But see, 1 o'clock's my sleepy time anyway.
Yeah, but you want that gas.
Can you get it?
You
steering close enough?
That's your copy. I got to get a little bit closer to see. There's one more steady.
I don't think that spot on the wall is flaring that back there.
Those hairs this morning.
A lot of pictures.
Guys, I tell you, you're going to look great with those faces closed.
I haven't seen this many pictures since the baby was born.
He said the doctor said you're going to look great with those faces closed up. How about even the doctor had to acknowledge, wow, there's some space in there. No more, though.
No more.
No more, new grill. We'll come back. They actually put Bubba in the chair when we return. Put him in the chair and begin the process. And we'll have a look.
Yeah, I haven't seen this part because I go to sleep.
Yeah, so that'll be weird to see you.
Oh, I know.
All right, we'll be back.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Minutes now past the hour, Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us as we move forward on a brand new hour. Here we go. Hey! We got Greg, we got Adler. Welcome back. Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank you for 5 hours. That's all we ask for each and
We don't
every
need
day.
anything else.
Seems like a small amount. Got 24 to go around. We only asked for 5.
Only asked for 5. Speedy on vacation. Helmsy not here this hour, but I gave you the lineup. Bubba, are you familiar with the Titans quarterback Will?
Yeah.
Is it Levis?
Yeah, played at Kentucky.
Played at Kentucky. Will Levis. Mm-hmm. Apparently, Bubba, this is going to be hard on you. I know you have a true despise of mayonnaise.
Yeah, I don't like mayonnaise.
And it's you and mayonnaise have not had a good relationship.
Not tight. Not tight
it's
at
been
all.
a bit rocky.
Yeah, I don't care for it. I don't like the way it looks. Don't like the way it tastes. Don't like the way it smells.
Yep. Other than that.
Other than that, it's fine.
Well,
I don't mind
apparently,
it in some situations.
Will, is it Levis?
Mm-hmm.
Will Levis has partnered up with Hellman's. Now, you think that you go, well, he must be going to do commercials for them.
Seems pretty normal.
Right.
But he's not. He is, but in a different way. He's teamed up with them to create a mayonnaise-scented cologne.
Oh, good.
Time out. Okay, so here.
That's gross.
Here we go.
Mayonnaise scented?
Please look. This is the commercial, I guess? Or?
They try to define you. But
they're being
are the ingredient to your own success.
Oh, my goodness.
He's eating mayonnaise.
Eggy.
That's good. Funny.
Smell like greatness. Will Levis, number 8, Parfum de Mayonnaise.
Okay, so this is a joke.
It's a mayonnaise commercial.
It's just a mayonnaise commercial.
It's a mayonnaise
Hey,
commercial.
I give him high marks for the comedy.
because you've seen all these people who do their own scent, how weird
exactly
it is.
how it looks.
Yes. Yes.
That's funny.
You're right.
I mean, I would want ketchup scented cologne. You know?
I don't know.
You do?
Wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't.
No way?
No, I want ketchup to be ketchup
Right.
to put on things.
Not to be warm.
Yeah, I don't know why we have all this crossover stuff. you know?
Did it bother you to watch him eat?
It's potato flavor. It's ketchup flavored potato chips, and
Yeah.
I love ketchup.
Those are
I don't-
gross.
I don't want them either.
No, I don't either.
want
No.
them either.
Everything
If I
needs
want
to
it
be
on
where it's
my-
supposed
I'll
to be.
dip my chip in it.
There you
know?
go.
And you have.
And you
But
know
this
what?
is- that is funny, y'all. That is funnier than I thought it was.
Very funny because he's making fun of all these weird
really is.
cologne and perfume commercials where people do all this weird stuff. You know, when did smelling good become weird? Why does it have to be
They
a
can't
weird
just have
commercial?
like a happy commercial. It's always this.
Right. My concern is if I put that cologne on, will it make me weird?
And these commercials, and most of them are about lowering your blood sugar. Why do people all have to dance in line?
I don't
It's
understand
different
that.
ones, but they're like, my A1C. I mean, just every one of them.
Let me tell you something.
They got people dancing.
Right now, if you're watching,
Ooh.
if you ever decide to go and, and you're like going to say, okay, we'll watch some news and we'll try to get updated, okay? Now, when you watch it, when they go to break, it's either the little kid from the Shriners Hospital.
Yeah.
It's either Mike Lindell
Pitching that adorable blanket.
or it's a drug. There are no other options.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
The drugs are going to have a
broadcasting
dance in
is
a little nippy zone. with it.
the number of drugs that are being hawked every
my
time you
goodness.
try, it's unbelievable. And then as we've made fun of, and this is not new, but say it's a 60-second ad, 20 seconds of it is the side effect.
Disclaimer, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you see him putting mayonnaise in his coffee, Rick?
Yeah, he's the same
Who
guy.
did?
Oh,
Play this and give
Who
us the
did
audio.
it?
Give us the audio of it.
Who
Rick.
did
was
it?
this?
I haven't screened the audio, but this is the same dude. He went.
that Levis?
He went viral for putting mayo in his coffee.
Oh, that's why he is.
University of Kentucky, and I have been known to put mayonnaise in my coffee sometimes.
oh my gosh.
Okay, so this is what started
Look
the
at
whole
the
thing.
Oh no!
amount.
No!
Look
No!
at
No!
the
No! No!
amount.
No!
He
No!
goes
No! No!
overboard.
No!
Stop
No! Oh my
Oh, he's
God.
stirring it. Oh, he's about to drink it.
No!
No, God, please, no.
Michael Scott.
So that's what started the whole.
Yeah, he's a
him
big
and
mayo fan.
Man.
Yeah.
You know, transitioning.
It's too much.
But let's say that you're at the Kruger National Park in South Africa.
You better be able to run.
Yeah, and you have restaurant guests there, and one of the most fun things I ever got to do was to do a safari there in the Kruger.
Remember, you killed a lion.
No, I did not. But anyway, so the golf course is there, and 2 lions are going to kill an impala right in front of everybody eating at the restaurant.
My gosh.
So let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. So yeah. Oh, they've already got it down.
They got it down on the golf course, and
yeah.
now here comes an alligator.
Now there's everybody's coming. Here come the
Cleaning up.
hyenas. Everybody is after the dead animal, and all this is people sitting there inside the restaurant. Crocodiles come to get a little bit of it, and everybody's watching this from a restaurant there at the golf course.
Oh, that is a crocodile, not even an alligator, I think.
So,
Yeah.
Rick, wait a minute. This is a golf course
Yes.
at the
Kruger.
I mean, this is you talking about a wildlife preserve that has
Oh yeah.
the highest form of predators.
Is this the best idea?
And you have a golf course there?
Correct.
Wow.
Look at all the critters out there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how would you like to go look for a lost ball there?
No, I would not. I would not.
Forget it.
No, when
I'll
we
take a drop.
When we were there and staying at where they had us staying, they told us that once we, had something to eat and we were, everything was great, they said, now we're going to escort you, because it's one level, to your suites. But once we put you in there, do not come out and walk around.
No.
At night.
I ain't getting
Stay in there, and if you need something, call us. But and you would be going down, and there'd be like monkeys in the trees and stuff like that. And like we got up and we're sitting there drinking coffee, and like a water buffalo walked.
Rick, where was this at?
At the Kruger. Right. And
Travel Bell.
Yeah, and the water buffalo would like walk through what was the backyard where you were staying. You're like, wow. And a hyena would come through, and you're just like, okay.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's the Kruger.
There's a Kruger
in South Africa.
That's when, and we've said this on air before, but I just think it was still one of the best lines ever from a guide, and he had this gigantic rifle, and he was telling us that now we're going to step out of the Jeep. We are now going to be going on foot. If we are charged by a predator, do not run. You will just be tired when you die.
It sounds like the Uncola guy was telling you that.
And I thought to myself, okay, that's a good pointer. That's a good one. All that's going to accomplish is you're just going to be exhausted when you die.
But can you control your legs from running?
Right. Stand here and let me shoot it. Do not run.
Yeah.
So that's
that predator instinct kicks in too.
Oh yeah. Oh, when they see you run.
Oh yeah.
The killer instinct.
It's on like a chicken bone.
And when they know you're afraid, buddy, it just cranks them up. I bet they could tell, though. We'll be back 15 minutes past the hour. More to come. I see people texting about it, and I'm seeing some stories about Kamala adopting another platform from Trump.
Rick and Bubba.
It is 14 minutes. All right, so now we're actually going to be in the chair beginning now. Right now, okay, we're in the chair. We go into segment number 2. Bubba's. They're putting Bubba in the chair.
You got to know how to speak, Daddy.
Lock you in there.
That's just Bubba.
Ready, Captain. Full throttle.
Full throttle.
That's a nice chair they've got, too, by the way.
Are you going to get your hair colored? I notice a lot of gray right there in that angle. Are you going to stick with it?
I don't care if you're here or not in a minute. So. Matter of fact, I think they should have gas at the office just for, wow, it's been a tough day.
Have you ever ridden free fall at Six Flags?
Yes.
Do you remember the first time you ever rode it?
Yes.
Okay. I took my daughters to Six Flags when they were like 6 and 7 years old. They were little.
This is Dr. Dudley.
And they were so excited to ride that until we got up and the thing started sliding forward.
Oh, yeah.
And one of them goes, Dad, I'm scared. I said, yeah, I am too. My other daughter goes, I'm scared. And the first one goes, I'm really scared. I said, I could do something. I said, look, I hate to tell you, but I'm just as scared as you are. I mean, that feeling when you're going out there like that.
Well, what is he telling you?
I just remember saying, and I told him, I said, look, guys, a whole bunch of people have done this before, so I made it. So I guess we'll make it too. But
This
that's
is his
how I feel
coaching
about-
speech. See?
Yeah, see, I thought he was telling me he's scared to do your teeth.
Speech from
Right.
Dr. Dudley.
Right.
Of course, the
Other
thing he
people have
said
made-
after it began to fall, we can't broadcast.
Yeah, do you remember the first time he wrote that
Now,
thing?
then take this towel and take all your clothes off.
Wow.
That's the second reference to that you've made today.
I'm telling you, I called it early.
Yeah,
Odds for Bubba. He's working his magic.
That's the trouble with being on the air. Okay, here we go. The
Teddy
real fun
bear.
part.
Oh, wow. How about, don't y'all hate the sound of a dog?
Oh, look at that thing they're putting in his mouth.
Oh, my God.
You look like a fish. Hannibal Lecter.
They've got his mouth wide.
That's great.
More pictures.
Oh, boy, we're really exposed now.
Yeah. That shot right there is going to be so dramatic.
Yeah.
When we get to before and after.
Now, what do they do to you? Press that open, Bubba. What is that called?
It's just a little lip holder thing. I don't know what it called.
My
I
God.
haven't seen his mouth look like that since we were negotiating our last deal.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt the way it's stretching your skin?
No, not really.
Your lips?
A lot of dryness over it.
You just can't talk very good, you know.
He looks like a fish. He really does.
Oh, wow. What is that?
I don't know. They're moving in. By the way, they don't mess around. They're ready. They're ready to go.
down to business, buddy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, silly man. Let's sit down. They're saying.
Yeah. Hey, funny man.
Now, what are they doing there?
They're taking pictures of the backside of my teeth with a mirror.
Yeah.
And they're having to blow the air on it because my hot breath is fogging the mirror up.
All right, Christopher Clements is telling me this is where we have to watch Bubba's skin color.
Okay.
He's starting to get turned pale, as I would.
Now, fun part number 2.
Just like, wow, it's real now.
Yeah, he's just realized it's real.
Yeah.
He's thinking
No,
about his...
I'm looking. See, they've got a window that's open.
Seriously.
And I'm looking out the window going, hey, what are them people doing out there?
Captain, ready to go.
I like that part where your toes start tingling.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the gas right now. And the
Hey, we're back 20 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. We've covered quite a few stories. All right, a couple of things from the text line. What was the name of the song and artist that y'all used to play when y'all brought Greg on when he was not part of the staff? It's Blue Collar Man by Styx.
Classic.
Blue Collar Man by Styx. Did y'all ever figure out what the lady was talking about when she claimed we play too much Michael Jackson? No. We never could get her to tell us what she was listening to. She kept interrupting us.
But you did play some more of that devil music today.
I did, just to see if I could,
get her going.
Yeah. And then the other thing that I was mentioning going to the break, we know that Kamala Harris magically has come up with not taxing tips after Trump had talked about it forever.
Right.
And somebody says...
Okay, so let me ask you this. If she's for that right now, why didn't she go ahead and get that fixed? She's in right now.
She's in power.
Get it? She is in there now.
She's in there. Well, now apparently, I haven't confirmed this. People are putting it on the text thing that she's come out either yesterday or today claiming she's now for fracking.
Well, let me ask
that
you
almost
this.
sounds like I'm joking, but
Yeah,
I think
why would you be for fracking if you want to shut down the oil business?
Yeah, that's kind of what fracking is.
I don't know, but I don't know. I can't confirm that. I'm just saying people are putting that on the text.
Well, I know. I'm seeing here she's also up to putting the wall back up.
There we go. So is there going to be some attempt to go, we're not mean and we'll give you the same things that y'all like about Trump? We just won't be mean about it.
Democrats, traditionally will campaign toward the middle and then govern to the left.
No doubt about that, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Good
fall.
point. They're like, no one will remember.
That's a good point.
Don't fall for this trick.
Here's Kamala Harris on CNN in 2020 talking about fracking.
There's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking. So, yeah.
Yeah. So if but I don't know that she's flopped on that, but people are saying she did on the text. I don't know if that's true or not. Bubba, also, let's take a look at some more obvious information that we were given that we now know just isn't true. Involving COVID and multiple vaccines and boosters. Fauci telling us if we just get vaccinated, our troubles would be over. So here he is telling us this in 2020, and then we'll give you a 2024 update, but here he is.
And when people are vaccinated, they can feel safe that they are not going to get infected.
That's what he told us in 2021. I correct myself. Now, in 2024, if Fauci has done everything he told everybody to do, if he did those things himself, I'm assuming that he has had 6 vaccines, okay, and now has had COVID 3 times. All right, here we go.
I got infected about 2 weeks ago. It was my 3rd infection, and I had been vaccinated and boosted a total of 6 times.
Okay.
Well, then what you said in 2021 is not correct. Why didn't he follow up and say, now, in the beginning I was saying this, and obviously I was wrong?
Yeah.
If you've had 6 total vaccines combined with boosters, and you just keep getting it, even at a rate higher than most people I know who never took it, you got some sitting in the room. I didn't take the vaccine. I've had COVID once in 2020. I've been exposed to it multiple times. I may get it again. I'm not saying that I won't, but I'm just saying it doesn't. It seems like that, not that he is getting it anyway. Sometimes it almost senses, and this is just a theory, that those who took all this stuff seem to be more susceptible to it. They get it more often.
Can we hear it back to back? That's what I was trying to line up.
Sure.
Do you have it?
I got it back to back here. 2021 and then 2024.
And when people are vaccinated, they can feel safe that they are not going to get infected. I've been vaccinated and boosted a total of 6 times. I got infected about 2 weeks ago. It was my 3rd infection.
Wow, here's Tucker Carlson.
Boy, that thing's dead on, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was 6 shots.
How about this?
Spent.
If you told everybody they would be fine taking the vaccines and they shouldn't worry about any side effects, I mean, it's got 0 side effects, which many have pointed out that we've never put a drug out to the public that we've said that about. Never. We've never said it's 100% effective and it's 100% safe. We've never said that because it's not true. And so we know now that there's no way that was true. It's not up for debate anymore.
No.
Yeah, and here's Tucker Carlson saying he's thankful he never took the shot. Here he is.
Fauci has COVID. So someone just texted me, and I don't know if this is actually true, but that he had 6 shots. I mean, which would make sense. I think that's the recommended amount.
Yeah.
How do you get, if you've been vaccinated 6 times against something, how do you get it?
You should have taken 8, I guess. It's really just always need more. Always need more vaccines.
No, but I mean, it's just kind of to your point, leaving aside I think the vaccine's poison. I've thought that for a long time. Some people are fine when they take it. Other people, including a couple I know, or have their lives destroyed by it. But either way, whatever you think of how toxic it is, it clearly doesn't work. And so why is this still on the schedule? And why doesn't anyone say that? I just feel like we're living in this moment where the most obvious things go totally ignored.
Yeah, I agree. What I don't understand, I understand the not knowing, and I even understand why people went out and took the vaccine because, my goodness, what they were saying, it had me going, well, am I an idiot?
Yeah.
I mean, is it going to do all these things? And I just never felt good about it from the logical point. Now, I'm going to be clear, too. I'm also in good health. If I was someone that was over in the high-risk category, I might have felt much differently about it.
Yeah, but those and older people certainly had other issues, but and none of us knew. The Black Plague is the high water mark on pandemics, okay, that we've had, that we know it killed a lot of people. The survival rate on that was about, well, let me say this, the death rate on that was about 25%. If you got it, 1 in 4 died.
Yep.
The death rate on COVID was less than 1%. We didn't know that to begin with, but as it become more clear, that's when we should have changed the way we were treating it, as opposed to we've locked into these vaccinations and we ain't coming off of them. And that's where we are now.
Right, and we just continue to lie about it.
And kids had even a lower rate of death. And really, if any group should have been left out of the schedule for vaccinating people, should have been kids first,
right,
and then adults that were healthy. Maybe the older and the elderly needed it more than everybody else, but we ignored so much science on this. It is astronomical, while screaming, follow the science.
Well, we guilted a lot of people too, not just for themselves. We guilted them if they had people in their own lives who did not have good immune systems or
Yeah.
could be susceptible. Well, if they don't get the vaccine, they're horrible people.
Yeah.
Of course, come to find out, that person could just get the virus anyway, whether they took the vaccine or not. And now what I don't understand is, I understand then when we didn't know. You made the point, even when we started to know, we just would not. We acted like that
wouldn't come
wasn't-
off of it.
And now 2024, we absolutely know the vaccine doesn't work. We absolutely know.
What amount it did work, it has now mutated out of that range.
Right. If you take the vaccine, you will still get COVID if you're exposed to it. You can't.
Yeah, even during the peak, it was the same thing. It didn't prevent you from getting it.
I don't understand why anybody's getting the vaccine now.
Yeah, it doesn't make
It
sense.
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I got tricked too. I took the Johnson & Johnson. We've talked about it before, but I thought that if I took it, because we had a big family reunion coming together. Sorry. We had a big family reunion coming together, and I didn't want to get my grandfather sick, so I got it, but I got played too. I followed the wrong information. Then they were claiming things that they literally could not know. They were claiming that there were no side effects. They were claiming that it was 100% effective. They literally couldn't know that at that time.
Bubba made me get it.
It was not a vaccine like we were sold, like when we think of polio.
Yeah.
Or any of those other things we got vaccinated for when we were a kid. You didn't get it if you got that.
And outside
this
of
is more like a flu shot.
Yeah, and it's gene therapy as well. It's not like a traditional vaccine like you're talking about. The Johnson & Johnson was a little bit more traditional, but everything else was just gene therapy. It was not a vaccine.
Well, we have a whole, market of doctors that are treating people that the vaccine has done damage to them. The virus can do damage to you. Yeah. I fully acknowledge that as well. But I don't know why I would take the vaccine now for any reason. I understand the confusion in the beginning. Yeah. I don't understand it now. Bottom of the hour, more Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Chair gives you a massage too,
Well, thanks for the show. Heck no.
Oh, good night, everybody.
Here's the gas. They're putting the gas on him now.
How about
what we're going to try to do today is we want to close the spaces in. He's got some gaps between his teeth because
look at that
it's a
grill.
little smaller than the normal tooth size should be. So all we really
But
have
my
to
tongue
do
is too
make
big.
teeth a little. Well, it's not your fault. It's everybody here, inherits teeth different sizes, and they don't always fit your mouth.
Yeah.
But
My tongue is too big.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to work that in.
In addition to closing the spaces, he has, incorporated stain into his teeth. It looks like it might have been something that, either in the water or possibly touched some mild form of
Something I ate.
We're going to whiten the teeth up and close the spaces in, too. We also want to level the gum heights
Bubba's
just a
grill.
little bit to make it smile.
We're really up in there now.
Oh, yeah.
This tooth appears
It's amazing
to be
how far your
short,
lips
this
will go
tooth
by.
right here.
Is that back when you
and
dip?
we can raise the gum just a little on that tooth to give it a little bit more length, and also on this eye tooth right here. In doing that, I think he's going to come
Only one.
Did you see the pictures, by the way, where they got you leaned up against the wall at Greystone? They put a cig in your mouth. Oh, it is hilarious. Wow, what's that?
Can y'all tell I don't care right now?
Pre-op.
Oh, look at Bubba's face. Bubba, hey, they got him biting down on something.
That was to take the impression. Oh, here comes the shot.
Oh, no, a shot. Oh, they're showing a shot. Oh, they're showing a shot through the gum.
How about this?
Shot through the gum and you're to blame, honey. You give love
a bad name. How about I can't even
you
feel
won't
that.
feel any pain. Well, no, you don't care. Oh, my God.
Right now, he could park a truck in my mouth. I don't care.
No.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
What we're doing is we're taking a small amount,
Dr. Dudley.
maybe as little as a half a millimeter of tooth structure away, and it's
Cookies. Look at the cookies behind the doctor going by.
Surgery, and a lot of the surgeries
A dentist
we do
who
now
serves
is
cookies?
They make their own
small
cookies.
incision instead of a large incision. Everything is becoming more conservative and less invasive, and it preserves more of the tooth structure. And we end up with a restoration that allows some of the tooth to color through.
Oh, yes. I wish I had one of those. Wow, Bubba's tongue.
Okay, okay, look. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Okay. Ah!
Look, this is like being on Discovery Channel.
Bubba, are you out here?
Yeah, I'm out. Look, Chris don't like it.
Christopher's getting sick, y'all.
That's funny.
Ah!
Oh, that's kind of neat.
All right, so explain what's going on here, Bubba.
Well, they're taking a couple of layers off of the top of the tooth so that the covering that goes on it will fit in there.
Boy, there's your shot of the drill at work.
Imagine somebody sitting down eating some bowl of Fruit Loops right now at home.
Look,
look at Chris. He's getting sick. Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus is getting He said the smell was a good one.
Oh, I bet. Oh, is that wow?
So there you go.
My goodness.
And now I have the temporary grill on.
Wow.
Now look, Christopher said he could have made the segment longer, but when play show, he was about to pass out.
Did y'all see his face? He's the one that was turning pale.
He had to go sit down, he said.
How about I had a ball? I had a great nap. I mean, it was really cool.
And
Christopher, it's the smell of the drill.
Oh, yeah.
It's hot. It's a hot smell, isn't it?
I was up against the wall at one point doing this.
Well, I mean, it's you know, it's spinning some revolutions. It's gonna get a little hot.
Oh, I know. But I've never been in there while someone else was getting dinner work done. I bet that's bizarre.
No.
How about?
I mean, they don't play around. It's like 20 minutes later, he was stretching in the parking lot.
Oh yeah.
Look, they get after it. I like that.
Well, there it is.
Now that visit took. I was there about 2.5 hours, but all of that wasn't in the chair, you know.
When we come back, we got Pete, actually. Pete Van Wieren will be with us. We'll be just talking to legendary Braves announcer next, so stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick.
We're back. Thank you for being with us. We have by Raycon with us. So many people. Now look, this is not the break dancer from Australia. This is Raycon. These Raycon everyday earbuds. They are the best. At about half the price of the other premium audio brands. So first of all, that should be it. That should be really the end of this commercial. You can have premium everyday earbuds from Raycon at about half the price of the other premium audio brands. So I can get the same thing for less? Yes. But the everyday earbuds, they continue to add new features to make them better than ever. Some new vibrant colors that, Greg, you're really excited about. They've got the active noise cancellation, ergonomic design now added, multi-point connectivity is now added, lets you pair two devices at once. If you'd like to get yours, we can get you an additional 15% off. Everybody here on the team, we love ours. You'll love yours. Go to buyraycon.com/BigVox, 15% off and free shipping, or just use the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so some other things to hit, and we got all kinds of people coming in now on the text line. That's a pretty long one right there, but
yeah.
But it's some of the same stuff we've talked about, and
well, it was interesting because you were asking me, or you brought it up in the discussion,
right?
Do people who've been vaccinated seem like they have more reoccurring infections than the people who are unvaccinated?
Very unscientific study, but yeah.
And read what he says right there.
So somebody was trying to pass this information along to us, and they're using the text line. Of course, more texts are coming in now, so they're trying to keep trying to put it down. But what they're talking about, well, There goes more people now. Now I don't know. Do I have to come over to this one to get one that's going that far out?
I wasn't trained.
There we go. All right, so I can find it now over here. All right, so this one, well, I don't know where it's gone now. There's too many coming in. All right, so
the guy basically said that there was a scientist that worked with one of the drug companies,
right?
And he said that that it indeed that the vaccine attracts the virus.
Yeah, and that was one of the concerns. I heard others talking about that. And if you look, I mean, I've just seen it. I mean, if I just looked at the people in my own life, my own very small composite, those that either only had one vaccine or didn't have any, you don't really ever hear them getting COVID. Some of these that went in I took everything they ever put out, it seems like they have COVID all the time.
Yeah.
They seem more susceptible to it. And maybe this is right. And you said this person, obviously is, they're not going, nobody's going to listen to them and all that. But and you can't. When we got to the point, and it was said early on, and Bubba, you talked about it. But when we got to the point where science now became political.
Yeah.
Even if I'm going through the scientific method, and if I get the wrong answer, I'm not allowed to share it.
Right.
There's only certain answers that are accepted. Once we got into a political fight about this, we lost our way, and we lost our way big time. But I think we all have plenty of information. No matter how many games were played, we have plenty of information now that any vaccine somebody's trying to give you that involves COVID, the risk from the vaccine, in my opinion, if you're a healthy person, far exceed any problems you're going to have with COVID. And what I've tried to do is just work on my immune system and keep it strong. I think that's good no matter what's going on.
I think the real scary part of all of this was, did we learn anything? Or are we still running around with our heads in the sand like an ostrich, trying to soothe the political leanings of whoever we're trying to please? Did we learn that it's not good to have all of our medicine made in China? Did we learn it's good not to have all of our chips made in China?
Yeah.
I know there were several attempts to change that. Did we get it changed? Because I'm going to tell you, we'll have another one. I don't think it'll be as long as we've had between these worldwide pandemics, especially now that, enemies of our country and freedom realize how easy these things are to manipulate and cause. Much, much easier than a nuclear weapon.
Yes.
And really can do a lot more damage to the world.
Oh, yeah, we don't need that kind of dependence on that. No. Here's somebody said they got the Johnson & Johnson in 2021, and they've tested positive for COVID 11 times.
Wow.
11 times.
That's a lot. Now, that just means the test said it. It didn't mean they had a bad time with it or anything like that.
I mean, they took a test for some reason.
They did.
The mRNA technology has a lot of promise, but I think we're kind of at the Frankenstein stage right now. We don't know what we got, and we don't know how to, absolutely use it. But I mean, there's potential for that it could grow back nerves and a lot of other things.
Well, and
we got to get it figured out.
Well, another thing we got to do, you mentioned on the show the other day that with the Olympics and all that, you're like, well, there's an uptick right now.
Yep.
Well, I go back to kind of see if I could look at that and see what's going on, and I thought I found it, and I'm like, well, there's the uptick right there, and I looked, and it was from 2023.
Right.
It was the same exact time of year. In 2023, they said the exact same thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well,
I think what you see is anytime we stay indoors, because it's cold or extremely hot, is when you see a lot more passing of these things.
Right.
In the fall and the spring, when we're all outside a lot, you don't have near the transmission amount.
Right.
Of anything.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go, and then like that. But that's what's called flu season. That's what's called colds. I mean, it kind of applies to anything. The COVID right now is just another version of why'd you miss work today? I'm sick? Would you have COVID? Would you have flu? Would you have upper respiratory? Would you have? I mean, just fill in the blank. Bubba, some other things today. You remember in NASCAR when Joey Logano and Denny Hamlin, they were complaining about being wrecked going to the line. Was it in Richmond? Is that where they were racing? And who wrecked him? I forget.
Austin Dillon.
Austin Dillon.
Here it is.
In the 03.
Yeah, here's the 03 car. He takes out Logano, then he takes out
Takes
Hamlin.
out 22, takes out 11.
Yeah, and he gets the win. Well, they've been complaining about that, and now there's a montage that has come out of Logano and Hamlin spinning people out. So they're basically complaining about something that was done to them that they've done as well.
And you can see on the screen it says chicken what because of the comments afterwards we accidentally heard.
Yes, we did. Thank you, Adam. Sorry. So there's one that's Logano spinning out the 24 car. Here's Hamlin. He's coming up, and it's going to show him spinning somebody
All
out.
it takes is a little tap
Just
to the
a
back
little
bumper.
tap. Yeah,
Taparoo. Tap.
And then he's out of there while that guy's sliding all over the place.
Yeah, so this is, it seems to be that Logano and Hamlin, there's another one, are upset that it was done to them, but they don't seem upset about doing it to other people. Yeah, and so there we go. Yeah, so it's
Rubens racing.
They've changed the way you go for the championship now. It's really confusing. You can qualify by winning. Dillon was way back in the points. I mean, his only chance of making postseason, they call it. Everybody drives, but it's still in the run. I think the cutoff of this week is he would have had to win.
Right.
So he was going for the win.
Yes, he was, but that also leads to a pretty competitive race for the fans. Don't want anybody to get hurt, but.
There's the dash cam footage of
the
win
wow.
right there.
That is good.
So there's bump number 1, bonk, sends him flying there, and bump number 2 for the win.
Yeah, for the win. Had to win.
Looked like a pinball bouncing around there.
All right, so Mark Zuckerberg is not helping that we all think he thinks he's Caesar.
With that haircut.
With that haircut. He's now had a giant statue of his wife created and installed in their yard, bringing back the Roman tradition of making sculptures of your wife. This
he
is
must
not
have
helping.
done something really bad. He was trying to make up.
Greg, of course you think that.
That's
funny.
funny.
He's in trouble.
Yeah.
Hey, honey, look, I built a statue.
So got a statue.
Look at this.
Okay, so this is.
She's green. I didn't realize that.
She's not green, Greg. It's a statue. So this is his wife.
Yes, look at that magnificent
Asian.
statue. My goodness.
I wish I had one of those of Betty.
What is that weird robe flowing or whatever?
It's art, Greg.
It's art, Greg.
I don't know why she's green.
But here she is. It's funny.
That's what the sculptor used.
Well, why would
in
you
a
want to be
bathrobe.
green?
She's in a bathrobe drinking coffee in front of her own statue.
That's funny.
You know she said I don't look like that.
See, my deal would if you think pictures are bad, get a statue of your wife.
You can't just redo it.
And she walks up, she goes, "Well, you didn't even let me see this before you put this up. That looks terrible. I want another one."
Yeah, I don't like my hair in
that.
that.
I'm like, no, baby, it's not like a picture; it's a statue.
I've never seen a statue that looked really like the person.
Never.
Have you? I mean, some of them are people I know that are still living. They don't look like.
I'll tell you the ones that really rarely
maybe in the ballpark, but not really.
Can I tell you the ones that rarely look like the person is when we induct somebody into the NFL Hall of Fame.
Oh, those never.
And they bring the bust out. It never looks like them. Yeah, I couldn't see her because of the coffee cup.
This
so
looks like her, except she's not green.
Greg.
Right. Statue.
Typical
Greg.
Asian look.
I mean, you're right about that, Greg, but just the way you said it.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
We'll be back. Wrapping up the hour with phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. The real Greg Burgess or grab them. We'll chat with you. All 10 lines are available. And you can reach us at 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go. It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The real Greg Burgess taking phone calls right now, and you can certainly join us. We'd love to hear from you. Wednesday Bible study back today. That'll be at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. Hebrews 11. The writer reflects on the faith shown by Abraham, and today we'll unpack the greatest test of faith, arguably in all of Scripture, he and Isaac. So we'll unpack that today.
Are you playing Ace of Base over there?
I did. I did that just for you. I did that just for you. And the fact that I didn't have anything queued up and I just went to the next song. So there you go. But a nice little pat on the back for you there, Ace of Base fan. Bubba, if I click on Keith the Chemist, no one else will get a call in.
Yeah.
He'll take up the entire segment. Should I do it? Because
we're gonna make it rough cut.
We should I just go?
You gonna get somebody else before Keith?
Yeah. Because I mean, I know if he takes the ball,
when he gets the range, it's over.
No one else will get to play.
Right.
Tim in Tennessee. Tim, go ahead.
Yes. We were talking about COVID and the shots. My wife is a hospice nurse, and I've had 2 emergency open heart surgeries, and we refused the shots, and her company required her to have a shot, but we did it on religious grounds.
Exemption. Yeah.
Yep.
And so we, and of course we've had COVID 2 or 3 times, but I'm still here.
Yeah. Do you have it right now? You sound like a little sick right now.
No, I just got COPD and
understood
heart.
Yeah. So even with those issues, you've gotten COVID and just your body, dealt with it, and it was fine even without the vaccine. Okay. So Wendy in Alabama. Wendy, go ahead.
Hey, I want to tell Bubba, and Greg laughed when I said it, I like the McRib sandwich and can't wait for it to come back, but no pickles. I don't eat pickles. I don't want to smell pickles. I don't want to see them. Don't put it on my sandwich and take it off. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't eat it. I do love ice cream and peanut M&Ms. When I eat those, I tell everybody it's a somewhat healthy snack.
Well said.
Me and you are together on a lot of topics right there, man.
Yeah, so I do find it interesting, Wendy. You'll eat a sandwich that's called rib is in the name of it, but yet it has no ribs, and it has pretend ribs.
Good. I love it.
And you will eat that, but God forbid you eat mayonnaise or pickles.
Oh no,
never. You're right.
None of my sisters. No. Yeah. And can I say this real quick? I know you're about to go off. I'm taking flowers today to the cemetery. My husband died 14 years ago. He fought the good fight with cancer.
Amen.
We were married 35 years, high school sweethearts.
How about that? What a story.
We're sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Thank you for that call. Bubba, here he is. Now, Keith, let's get this in a nutshell. Keith, this in a nutshell. Keith the chemist, go ahead.
Hey, brother. All right. Messenger RNA, there's 2 types. There is the viral vector, which is what Adler took, and there is the mode RNA and the Pfizer, okay? What they do is they reproduce a simulated version of the virus to keep your immune system built up. Right. But what they're not telling you they do is they shut off the CD8 killer T cell, which kills your immunity. So injection is actually reproducing a simulated version of the virus to build your immune system up against that, but it shuts your immune system off against everything else like cancer.
Why would they shut down the immune system? What was the purpose of that?
Money. They can take over your immune system, and of course you got to buy drug A, B, C, D, E, F, and G to do what your immune system does naturally. So it's all.
So you're saying the vaccine for COVID was a Trojan horse?
Absolutely, 100%. It is nothing but a hoax. It is the biggest medical hoax since the polio vaccine, which started all this nonsense back in 1954 with Jonas Salk. They never cured polio, period. They changed the name to Guillain-Barré syndrome.
But
that's a 100%.
Okay, wait a minute.
Okay.
But
that is a
vaccines-
100% fact. Go look up Dr. Bertrand Russell and the Rockefeller Foundation who funded Jonas Salk. That is 100% fact. He even wrote about it in his book. So that comes straight from Jonas Salk himself.
So, but none of us had polio growing up.
Exactly, because they changed the name to Guillain-Barré syndrome. You go look at all the girls that took all the Gardasil shots. What did they get? They get Guillain-Barré syndrome. The name has been changed, so they don't call it polio anymore. If you don't call it polio anymore, polio goes away. It's as simple as that. It's a hoax. All of this stuff is a hoax. I don't take pharmaceuticals. I stay away from them because they're killing us. And the reason why the food is so deadly is because the food companies are owned by Big Pharma. Yep. So they tell the food companies what to put in it to make you sick. So now you got to go to your doctor, and what's the first thing the doctor does? He breaks out his little prescription pad and writes you a prescription, and he makes $21. If he reaches a quota, he now gets a trip to the Fiji Islands. He now gets a trip to the Bahamas or anywhere else he wants to go because they're selling drugs. That's what the bottom line is to all of this. It's about money and making us sick.
Odd, is there anything that's on the up and up in the medical community? Anything at all?
Absolutely not, because doctors that want to do good are squashed. They get rid of them. People that are in genetic research are stuck at deep underground military bases working on Operation Mannequin. That's the super soldier program. And the ones that aren't, that go to work for Big Pharma, are making the drugs that make us sicker. So now we got to take drug B, C, D, and E to counteract the side effects of drug A.
Yep. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Keith the chemist. There he is. Thank you, Keith. Bubba, you asked not one but two follow-up questions.
Keith, what about...
no, Bubba, no.
What about this underground super soldier project?
Bubba, that's another day.
Operation Mannequin is
Have
what
you
he
already
said.
cut him off?
Yes, I had to. Bubba,
Keith, I'm sorry.
You asked not
if
one,
it had been the
but...
Bill Bubba Bussy show, you'd still be talking.
Look, Bubba's podcast called Bubba Wise is going to resolve this. You and Keith can...
Keith, what are you doing in January?
Right. Keith, Bubba's got a gig for you in January. You can talk about the Mannequin Project. Isn't that what he called it?
Operation Mannequin.
Look, maybe we can have his own segment on that. But
Rick, I don't want to be a...
I know.
I don't want to feed this fire.
But don't say that because you asked him two follow-up questions.
Well, I've heard about this Operation Mannequin like 3 times in the last 2 weeks.
Have you really?
Yeah. It's been a hot topic lately.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Well, Keith, thank you. And as always, I think some of Keith's concerns are valid, but then it kind of goes off the rails. But top of the hour, if you leave us, have a great day. If you got more Rick and Bubba, stick around. If you missed some of Rick and Bubba, catch the archives today on the YouTube and podcast channels.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.